things that are just out of sight.
You whisper the words that will make things so.
So heavy, you make it all turn to light, and now I am ready to live for myself, live for myself.
Buy bars and coins as a hedge against inflation. They want to push up the price of silver to, $1,000. The spot price right now is just hovering around $26 today. But retail traders argue there are way more paper claims, such as derivatives, for example, on silver than actual hardcore tangible silver. In other words, if demand for silver increased, supply would run short and the price would surge. But the squeeze on silver does differ from the squeeze on companies like GameStop and AMC. There's a lot of silver out there and not as many silver short sellers to attack. Money managers have had net long positions on the metal since 2019, according to data from the Commodity Futures Trading Commission.
you loose inside my brain to see if you'd run or stay. Dangerous waiting for you. Dangerous waiting for you, my love. Dangerous waiting for you. Dangerous waiting for you, my love. up your own rules as you go. Stay only true to what you know and who you are. And who you are. The road may be rough, you might not see the top, but winners don't quit and winners don't stop. The leaf may look large, you might think that you'll fall, but winners aren't born, winners work hard. They work hard. You can't win if you don't play. The game might be dirty, but it's okay. You can't win if you don't play. You can't win if you don't play. The game might be dirty, but it's okay.
All right, everybody can hear me now. I got everything going, everything on. Get my Twitter up and going. Get some people in here. I have invited quite a few people today, so this should be a pretty interesting day. Let's get this intro on my Twitch. I am running my Twitch stream today also, so you're more welcome to jump over. Everything is on my profile page, so you're more than welcome to jump in anytime, hop over, check things out. Got a few things going on over there. Get that going here. Get Travis in here. All right. Up and running. Here we go. All right, pre-market 40.76 on AMC. Had some volume come in here just a few minutes ago on AMC. I'm just now checking it out. We are roughly 47 minutes away from the bell. Gonna get a lot of questions, things going on here, a lot of answers today. I know everybody was worried about, you know, the threshold list and this, that, and other, but there's so many ways they could have got off that, folks. That's why I try to tell everybody not to put all your eggs in one basket. Don't set up dates. All you can do is get your heart broke.
Go get your heart broken.
Mm-hmm. Good morning, Travis.
Good morning.
We are streaming live today, also like every other day, but I've been really setting it up on my Twitch, and also, yeah. So and you're listening on Twitch and YouTube. I'm streaming a little bit on YouTube, and we do have our Discord going, folks. So you check out mine or Travis's page. We got our Discord up on there. So we'd like to have multiple ways, because when this shit goes sideways, guess what? They are gonna be trying to shut us down on every way from Sunday. So I'm trying to give all y'all some. I'm getting titty shots this morning. My wife walked in the room and flashed her titties to me. Whoa, this got to be a good day.
You know it. Let me share this stuff to my page. Hold on.
All right.
We are live.
We are live. Everybody is welcome to ask anything. Well, within reason. Try to keep it amongst the stocks. I don't like to get into crypto or a bunch of rabbit holes and theories with tinfoil hats, but we do tinfoil. So, let me see, I got some messages coming in here on my, okay, that's just you reacting. Awesome. My DMs are open. Pretty much everybody on the panel today, their DMs will be open. So if you can't get through to one of us, you get through to some of us. Now, I was watching Trey's trade this morning, and he brought up a very valid point in regards to AMC is trending with the market, and the market is in a downward trend. We are we're retracing and, you know, consolidation, but we do have support, and support at $32 range. And he said to let everybody know, in his theory, he would not be surprised if it went back to $32 before it started coming back up, and, you know, because they have to cover. The numbers don't lie. So,
Exactly.
but in order to get to that point, they're going to have to liquidate a lot of their stuff, and that's what they're doing. You know, their margin calls are happening. Just because we don't know they're happening doesn't mean they're not happening. So, and you know, but it's a lot easier for a major hedge fund to put more liquidity up to cover that margin. It doesn't mean that, you know, it doesn't make it hard on them, but it does make it hard on them.
Yep.
But let me see what we've got today's Ortex here. Let's see what it's.
Fucking Jim Kramer said, telling everybody, AMC holders. He said AMC buyers hold.
Is that what Kramer said?
Yeah. Just posted it.
Buy and hold. Well, he's finally on the fucking bandwagon. Go fucking figure. Got tired of being wrong, huh, Kramer?
Yep. Oh, guys, gotta make my image look good.
Well, he hung out with Rich Greenfield and the penny fucking report. And then he tried to stretch it out and be like, oh, it's just a fade, just a fad, just a stretch. Now it's, these apes are fucking 4 million strong, 4 millions strong. I think I better jump on that fucking bandwagon. You fucking sunshine warrior.
AMC, but buy and hold.
Buy and hold, buy and hold.
Shit, man.
We've been saying that since when? Forever.
Yeah, I mean the whole time. How many months already?
Yeah, I'm in it for almost 6 months. So what about you?
Well, for a while.
Yeah.
Since fucking early January.
But anyways, what I was getting back to is, you know, if you hold AMC stock and you buy puts, you are not a trader. You are hedging your fucking portfolio. There's a difference. You know, if you don't hold AMC stock and you're just buying puts just to make money, then you're not an ape.
Exactly.
You know, but don't get mad at other apes for playing this as a business, because the market is a business. We're here to make money. Bottom line. We do have the movement. We all are together. We all care about each other. But at the end of the day, we're here to make money. And to hedge your portfolio and do the proper things you're supposed to do when you're in the stock market does not make you a bad person.
We're here to feed our families, bro.
That's right. Bills don't stop just because I don't like what they're doing up there.
Exactly. The rent don't stop. Fucking, the electric bills don't stop. None of that shit stops.
Nope.
Water bill don't stop.
Sure don't.
Yep. Like, hold on a sec. Yeah, tell them. Don't worry. You just gotta wait. Be patient. Well, my bills say otherwise.
Right. I'm making them wait too. You know what I'm saying?
Tell my fucking bill collector that shit.
Right. I'm telling them hold. Yeah, they tell me hold. All right. We'll hold. We'll turn your electric off, and when you get done holding, come back and see us.
Exactly.
Then we'll hold that on button until you pay us again.
Exactly. Hold on 1 second. Let me put this shit away. Give me 1 second.
You're good. I'm looking at Ortex right now. Shares on loan, 99.35 million. As of 7 days ago, it's 95.49 million. Days to cover is 2.07 is the change, so it's 0.63 days. So a third of a day, or 3/4 of a day, is how long they have to in and out that shit. And current, let me see, where's the short interest? Reported short interest.
Give me like 10 minutes. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Go right ahead. I'm sure I got other people in
I'll
here.
be in here, but I'll be right back.
Okay.
Give me 1 second.
There's Professor. Good morning. Can barely hear you.
Oh shit, bro, is that better?
There you go. Sound like you was hiding behind a sock or something.
Good morning, bro. How you doing today?
Another beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Yes, it is.
I'm watching this pre-market lack of action. You know. So I've got one stock left on Robinhood just for the GP, and I'm waiting for that freaking class action lawsuit kind of thing. And I happened to go down there and look at my Robinhood account today, and I went and clicked on the AMC and tried to click on other options. You know how they got the options page? For 2 days, it has not allowed me to go into their options page.
Really?
Yeah, it's not allowing, well, me, for one. I don't know if it's everybody. And I thought it was just a glitch, so I didn't, it started yesterday, and I tried it again this morning, and still, so I went to other stocks, jumped right on top of it. But for AMC, it's not allowing me to even buy options. Of course, I wasn't going to buy it on Robinhood anyways, I was just looking, but it won't even let me look at them.
morning, everyone.
Hey, what's going on, Stan?
I just woke up, and the first thing I see is your invite. Thank you for inviting me.
Hey, always, man. Like your brain there. You're a little wrinklier than I am, so I like to hang on to it, you know?
It's a little smooth. Some maybe some more crayons, but it's starting to get wrinkles.
That's all right.
Also wrinkle brain age.
Nothing wrong with that, brother. So how's everybody doing this morning? Everybody doing okay? Give me 100s in the chat. I am on, I guess I can post it here. Hold on, post it up here. Alright, let's see if that came out right. Awesome.
Love you.
You too.
I'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes too. I'm just gonna go brush my teeth and let my dog out.
Most definitely, most definitely.
Alright, cool.
You hold your spot, hold your spot.
All right.
I'm almost done. Give me one
Okay,
second.
you're fine.
Okay.
We got a lot of people just coming in, so we're getting some things started here. Let me check my. Okay, Stan will be right back to you. Everybody's still here. We're just getting things started, so and I gotta see. I have a Robinhood account. I was able to buy a few option calls yesterday, but haven't been locked yet. Yeah, same here, to Peaser. I went into Robinhood yesterday, I guess afternoon, intraday or whatever, and it's been not loading, period. So I don't know if anybody else has Robinhood. Go in and see if you can actually go into their options menu for Robinhood or AMC. I know I can't. I don't know what my voice is doing this morning. Man, it's acting silly.
Yeah, it keeps going in and out. Do you have a drink, honey?
Yeah, I've got a drink, baby. Thank you. Let's see. All right. Getting a little push here on pre-markets, 4103. It's the highest it's been all morning, really. So it's not looking too bad. Everybody's seeing them low numbers and ready to load up. I know I am, man. If I had another 10 grand, I'd be dropping it right now. I'd have dropped it earlier this morning, actually, when it was down to 40.24. But AMC is in a downward pennant, so now is a good time, in my opinion. And if I had more money, I'd be loading up. Gabriel says yours is working on Robinhood. Okay. And maybe it's just me. It might be it's just me and Tepezer said he couldn't get in. So I'm gonna run back in here and check it out real quick.
Can you help me for just a second? Can you stick that in there?
Yeah.
Thank you, sweetheart.
Mm-hmm.
You hit the hole, baby.
Easy. Easy.
I didn't say nothing bad.
Yeah, I know. These apes are far-reaching and dirty-minded. That's why I love them.
So they're just like us.
Yep. Okay, I got 2 more people. SoCal. All right, hold on, I'm getting y'all in here. And Beamer. Good morning, family. How's everybody doing? What gems you got for me today, SoCal?
Good morning. Oh my gosh, you guys. Okay, I'm telling you. I'm just waking up. Last night I bought OSAT from that Gam Reaper guy. Right now it's at $11 and it was $7 after hours when I bought it.
OSAT?
This guy's onto some shit. I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's at $10.98 right now, pre-market. And you got in where?
I got it at $7.06 yesterday aftermarket.
Wow, girl.
I'm telling you, this guy's got some shit.
Man.
And I got I got CRTD yesterday.
Let me see.
CRTD. I bought CRTD at $5. What's that at right now? Almost
$8.86. $8.86. You're making some money, girl.
I'm telling you, this guy knows. He's got some good whatever he's doing.
Yeah, all right. I want
he's
some.
On it. So
I need to get in early like you're getting in. I need to get the heads up. What's going on?
I dropped you all the gems. I dropped you who to listen to, who to follow.
Well, I've been on there. Hold on, I'm sure.
Yeah, you better get on his page. I gotta get on his page.
Yeah, hold on.
Jesus
Go back here to what you sent me.
Good morning, Vietnam.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
I've been watching him for a while, and I'm like, every time I go to look at what he's recommended, it's like a freaking bombshell.
G-Man Reaper.
G-Man Reaper. There's your gem for everybody.
All right.
I don't know.
Follow G-Man Reaper. Let me get that on here.
01?
No, Cardinal. His real name is @Cardinal6000.
Got it.
Yeah, here, I'll post this to the top so you guys can see. And then you got his handle, and that's the one that's the gem he gave me yesterday. Easy buy 665, slipping away at 1348.
All right.
He said a whole bunch about this.
I just followed him, so let's see.
What else? CRTD 308 to 1042.
Yeah, you're right there.
I'm telling you. I know Travis kind of just glazed over him yesterday, but I was like, I couldn't.
Yeah, OSAT's up 65%.
Yeah. LGHG, I got that one.
Do you see his hot list for Tuesday?
LGHG. He gave out that little 60-cent one. It hasn't moved yet. CEI. He said something about Wednesday or Thursday on that one. So I don't know. I mean, I'm not doing a whole bunch of back reading on everything, but I took a little shot with him because I was like, damn.
Yeah. That LGHG is 600, 470 is what it's coming up as?
LGHG. LGHG is still low.
Yeah.
He did recommend it. I got to go back. It's like still at 250. I think that's what it.
It's at 581. Hold on.
And I got in at 228.
Ling Chemicals? LIUG Chemicals?
Yeah, LGHL. I'm sorry, LGHL. So, hey, it may not be winners, but he's giving out some winners.
I mean, but
yeah, his Tuesday for CNET, it gapped up a little bit in the morning.
CNET?
Oh, yeah,
DW data?
I'm trying to make some extra money for AMC here.
Right, exactly.
Damn it.
I'm right there with you, girl.
She's gonna
Mm-hmm.
What'd she say?
She said, "You sound just like me." It's what I do. I'm always on here researching D, whatever I can do to turn my money back into AMC.
Hello.
Right?
Are there any like news articles for these things that
He
are
does
popping
all
up so
kinds of
quickly?
research. You gotta go. He does his research. He shows the chart and he'll say, "Look at this, look at that," and he'll see where it gapped up like 2 years ago, and he draws the lines out. You gotta go skim his page.
Gotcha.
Okay. Cool.
Skim his page because I sent you a bunch of his charts yesterday. You and Travis, I sent you.
Yeah, I've seen that.
I was looking at them.
But you gotta go into his page and just kind of start scrolling because he's full of friggin' knowledge there.
Yeah, that's really good going on there.
Reaper says next stop OSAT 788.
Oh, Travis got knocked out for some reason. Hold on.
Where'd Travis go?
Hey, he got dropped out for some reason. Where you at, Travis? Send a request real quick.
Okay, so CRTD, and I was like, okay, so do I? Oh, he says CRTD is going to go to 1049, so I'm going to keep that position.
Yeah. Travis
is wound tighter than LGHG. LGHG is wound tighter than Bob's grip on the Atlas Crew 269, and watch how fast it goes to 3. Okay.
LGHL or LGHG?
I'm sorry. Yeah, LGHL.
Yeah.
Just trying to read his text here.
Cause it said
1 hour. Oh, he has a Discord. Finally, I haven't been able to find anything. Had a link to his. Hell yeah.
Oh, send me that link. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Let me send you that link. I'm gonna join his damn Discord.
LGHL. Is it
Okay, hold on. Let me get the Discord.
238? Which is not bad.
Here you go, guys.
Awesome. Travis, send me a request, brother. I'm trying.
There's his Discord. Damn, and he does this for
There he
free.
is.
I think he always advertises, like, give it for free.
Yeah. There, Travis. You should be back in.
There's a lot of good news on CNET.
Yeah, I was already starting.
There's a ton of good news on CNET right now.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah, I'm looking at really good on CNET.
On articles in the last like 2 days.
The S&P 500's crashing right now. Look at that. Fucking
I might scoop some if I have some fucking cash.
Which one?
fucking huge red candle. Holy shit.
CNET.
S&P, he says dropping.
Yeah, look at that. Look, type in /ES on your thinkorswim. That's the futures. If you look exactly like out of 5 minutes, we're crashing right now.
My VIX is starting to print finally, and that's not a good thing because I got it for insurance. So if my VIX is printing, I'm not even looking at S&P. We're not doing it right. I mean, we are. The QQQs, they should start printing soon too.
I know.
Yeah, we need the Nasdaq to crash. Stop hitting fucking all-time highs every day.
Yeah, no, it's gonna come to an end.
Do you think Jerome Powell's going to be asked about like why he's telling everybody that the economy's fine with all this inflation? I mean, seriously. They said they're going to ask him some embarrassing questions, but dude, like, you're out here telling everybody, oh yeah, we're going to have a few more years of this inflation. It'll be all right.
We don't have inflation. We only have temporary inflation. Or something else that they're going to call it.
Let me post it to the top.
There's 5 different names of what we have. Until it's going to be called inflation. Maybe it'll be called inflation one day, but we know what it is.
Oh, man. Let me put the posters up. Hold on 1 second.
I don't even have the. Hey, good morning, Travis.
Good morning. Hold on 1 second. I gotta post it. I gotta fucking post it. Oh, man. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, I really think CNET has some opportunity. I'm looking into it.
I just bought options on
I'm about
CNET.
to see what I can do with it.
Yeah, I just bought some options on CNET.
You bought some calls?
Yeah. August 20th calls.
Oh, okay, so you're going like a month out.
Yeah.
I just posted it to the top. Give it a second.
Month out? Would you do like the 4 strike or the 5 strike.
You bought the calls like you're lined up for market open buy calls?
Yeah, I'm lined up.
Okay.
I bought the $3 calls.
That's probably a good choice.
Yeah.
For the 30th, that's a good one. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to get on that.
Not financial advice, people. Do not follow my lead. You might lose your ass, okay?
Yeah.
And don't follow my lead either.
Yeah. These are personal choices I'm making on my own, and if you do it, it's on your own. Don't come whining to me.
I don't know. I have to close positions in order to pick those up. I don't think I have any dry powder.
MTC. Oh, that one's gapping up. MTC is gapping up right
By the way,
MTC?
is micro futures. If you type in /MES, that's the micro S&P 500 futures. If you type in just the /ES, that's the regular futures.
Travis, what's the difference between micro and regular?
The take rate. So
You think there's going to be a gap up on MTC?
yeah. So for
Looks
every
like it.
tick that goes up, right, or down,
Yesterday it took a pop. I don't know if it's gonna go again. I gotta go back and look at his.
So for the four.
Yeah, let me go over and check his page real quick.
If the futures go up by $1,
Morning, Josh.
1 point, you make $100. If it goes down by one point, you lose $100.
Yeah, futures, yeah.
Yeah, if it's
Very little movement costs you a lot of money.
a shit ton. That's why your account has to be huge for
Yeah.
the regular futures.
Mm-hmm.
Now the micro futures, they don't need to be that big. The micro futures, you make $10 for every up or down tick. So any little uptick is $10. And every little down tick, and you can trade this 24/7 all day, as many times as you want. There's no pattern day trader rule, none of that.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Morning.
Looks pretty uneventful in pre-market here.
Oh yeah. I'm just loving this crash right now.
OSAT. Are you in OSAT? Yeah, you said you were in OSAT. That's right.
Yeah, I'm in OSAT. What's that? 11 now? What are you saying? Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Pay
It's
attention to my portfolio here.
it's nice.
I
It's
open up all my pages so fast.
still a $2 gap up from what he's calling, where it's at. I just don't want to chase it because it's too far in.
No. Well, I
Any fun tickers this
It's
morning
not optionable,
that
so.
we noticed?
Huh?
Any fun tickers that we're looking at this morning?
Yeah, we've been calling them out. Let me see. MTC, CNET, LGHL, CRTD, OSAT.
Let me see the stocks. Which ones are you talking about?
Check out CNET, CNET.
See here, okay, what we got here? It's 171, it's a penny stock. Okay, let me check here. Let me check the
Yeah, there's a lot of good news coming out on it. There's a bunch of
I got options on LGHL and CNET. So
see here, CW Data Action Technology Science.
had a little gap up in the pre.
yeah,
Cooperation agreement with V FinTech, financial terms not disclosed. Okay. All right, that was released on July 7th, 2021. Let me check FinViz real quick. FinViz, give me 1 second. CNET. Hold on, it's loading. All right, so it had a little gap up and then started to fade away. Got here 25 million to float.
I got one from yesterday. It says CNET stock.
Hey Gabriel, can you post that to the top? What you just put in my
I put it on the top.
No, I was talking to Gabriel.
Oh.
He put a it's JP Morgan warns hedge funds from risk.net hedge funds to expect intraday margin calls.
Josh, hold on 1 second. Let me read this. CW Data Action Technology. Okay. I checked their balance sheet real quick.
Josh, I'm DMing you, by the way, brother.
And if you have a hard time getting in on these space calls and can't get stuff, I am streaming on Twitch, and it is Bad Hog, not TTB Bad Hog, but just Twitch /BADDHOGG. It's at the top of my profile. Also, I'm going to put our Discord into the...
Yeah, I've seen it. It had a nice gap up here.
The price target on CNET is $6.25.
Yeah.
For the day?
No, just
I think it's a weekly.
Oh, I was gonna say that's a crazy intense day then.
I'm looking for it to go up for the week.
So it says.
Just put it on your watch list.
Yeah.
You got the $3 call back up?
Yeah, I got this. Well, I'm waiting for it to pick up, but I put the order in.
It says in the last trading session, CNET shares changed hands as the company's beta touched 1.44, with the company's per share price at $1.07, changed hands at 6 cents or 0.04%.
Yeah.
Last session.
That's the key thing here, like the earnings. That was different earnings. That was some good earnings here on May 20th.
Mm-hmm.
CNET's last price was a discount, traded about.
OSAT's going nuts there, girl. You are so lucky.
High of 619. So its 52-week high is 619.
Yeah, I wish OSAT was optionable, but it's not. So.
I just bought shares.
Yeah, I see it.
$1,000 yesterday at 7. So.
Nice.
Yeah, it's gonna run. Only thing is, just watch out for the bag holders from February. So other than that, I don't see anything wrong. I mean, it's gapped up. It ran, and then all of a sudden it started to fucking pull back here right around in February 22nd. Damn, right? It's my fucking birthday. It fucking dropped. Oh shit.
What are you guys talking about? CNET?
CNET, yeah. Well, CNET, that's the ticker symbol. ZW Data Action Technologies.
Yeah, I've got an order for I got an order ready for market open.
Me too.
Yeah.
So are you putting in a limit price because the gap is like $5 to $10, right?
Yeah, I had to put a limit in.
So would you put the limit in for 10 or 7 or 8 or?
On what? I just went with the ask.
Okay, what would I ask?
Yeah.
No, they gotta be.
And I'll just keep checking on them, and I'll modify it if I need to.
Yeah.
Are you just gonna buy? You guys just gonna buy a whole?
Yeah, I'm buying options.
On CNET?
Yeah, CNET and LGHL.
Man, it already hit $12. Damn.
Yeah.
Come on, baby.
Good morning, beautiful.
Bring candle.
Hi, Papa.
Grandbaby. Good morning, beautiful.
Hi, Papa. Damn, pissed off.
On which one are you looking at? SoCal
I'm looking at. Yeah, that one I have a position in, and I have a position in OSAT, but I got in yesterday at 7. It's like OSAT is right now. It's at 11. Yeah.
Check Edgar. Check Edgar real quick.
You said you bought stock, right?
Yeah, yesterday. Just after hours, that's all I could buy.
Okay. Yep.
Here. China-net. Okay, China-net holdings. 10K reports.
Yes, Dan, I noticed that gap up, but it's also consistent with the gap up that's having over the past week too, and then it drops right out open.
No, that's cool. I was just afraid. I'm just afraid of that. That's why I said for you to keep an eye on it. And
oh yeah,
you are.
I am very closely. Thanks, man.
The thing is, I trade penny stocks. A lot of the times, a lot of them don't go anywhere. You know,
Right.
but when you do win, you win big.
Yeah.
The volley, like I said, some of these companies, you gotta. Let me see something here. One second.
Hey, Trav, this is from that Reaper guy. That's what I was. I
Yeah.
don't know if you heard that part earlier. This is all these calls are coming from that guy's. I've had him. I've followed him for a while, and every time I go back to his page and look at all his call outs, he's on point.
He's been on point.
So,
yeah, I'm looking at his
really
shit.
Is.
Yeah. Let me see here.
So I don't know what research he's doing, but he's doing something.
Yeah, he's got something going on.
And he's got a Discord too.
But I can't find his Discord on here. Is it on his page?
I posted it up top.
Oh, okay. Okay. Let me get to it.
I haven't gone in there and checked out his Discord yet, but he's given out a lot of good. He's got like 15,000 followers, 14.
Nice, nice.
He's doing something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Here, I'll open up Discord here.
Hey, the more help we can get, the better.
Ain't that the truth?
57. Down on revenues.
What's my Discord?
This company hasn't been profiting that much now compared to 2015.
But I think these are shorted stocks. That's what his play is.
LGHL.
Yeah, these are shorted stocks. I don't think it's fundamentals.
There's no cash on hand.
Yeah, I'm not saying they're fundamentals plays.
Yeah, these are speculative. I'm reading everything. I'm looking at their SEC filings right here. Just looking at CNET's SEC filings.
I like the way LGHL is set up on the charts.
Yeah.
He said there should be seeing $3.
This is the red flag here. This company has no cash on hand. That's one thing. But that's nothing. I mean, it's.
All right, I got his Discord up. So.
Yeah, put it up on top already.
Yeah, I just took the invite and ran in it. I got it pulled up on my.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you read through it because I'm looking at my account right now.
Ended December 31st, 2020. Generated approximately $1 billion. And here's some notes. Our revenues decreased. Okay, so revenues decreased 38 million. Year ended 2020 from 58 million.
Another one he's talking about is EFOI. Can anybody look at that? Yesterday, I think
somebody pull up EFOI.
EFOI was one of his call outs yesterday, and I got to go back now.
It's sitting at. It's got like a tiny pullback in the pre, sitting at $4.
$4.20, yeah.
20 cents.
And less than 2% pullback in pre-market. So.
Looking
no
at
options. These are straight scalp plays.
Looking at a 180-day hour candles. Looks like this thing has run past $8, $6, $7.
Okay, I'm trying to go back to his post from yesterday to see where he said that thing was going, but I could have sworn he said it was going to be in the 20s or 30s.
What's that? Which one?
Person have an actual name? Like, do they have an actual?
He has a Discord and everything, Travis. He's got like 15,000 followers.
Yeah.
What's his first and last name though?
I don't know. I don't know. Well, I'm not criticizing. I'm just saying, hey, he's called out some really good plays.
Right. I'm just looking at his plays. I mean, I'm not trying to pick him apart.
So it looks like it gapped down yesterday. Was that yesterday? No. It gapped down this morning. Now it's coming back up. Yesterday, during middle of the day, it was sitting at like 480, 475 at some point.
Yeah.
At noon. Had a rejection. But there's a pattern of this. There's a pattern.
Well, he thinks CRTD is going to hit $10.
Activities. Our cash provided by included the following transactions. We did a registered direct offering of approximately 4.32 million of shares of common stock. Look at that already. To our certain institutional investors. When did he do this? December 31st. So they did an direct offering on December 31st, which was last year. December 31st, 2020.
Hey, Jonathan, one of our listeners, is asking anybody on the panel, has anybody seen the risk.net article, JP Morgan warns hedge funds to expect intraday margin calls?
Yes, I believe Leash put that in the...
And if you have, can you give your thoughts on it?
Can
somebody pin that to the top for me?
Yeah. Hold.
Honestly, the article just gets my tits jacked.
Yeah, it looks like it gets my tits jacked too, but you know, I mean, hold on, let's see if I can get that article here.
What's up, Josh?
Hey, good morning, buddy. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Jack to the tits after
See,
that.
okay, so you see right here. Look, so you see right here, December 9th, they that CNET, they came up with some news about officially opening their first live streaming platform, and then over something, a couple weeks later, they do an offering. They did a 7.0 billion dollar registered direct offering.
Who did?
And CNET.
Yeah.
They did an offering like just a couple weeks right after. Let me see here. A couple weeks right after, so that was, they pumped it up and then they fucking dumped it right
Yeah.
there. December, man. That's how you can see it right here. It was December. It was that first candle. That first, if you go on Vivis, is that first red gap of candle right there. It did that right there, and it came right back down. So they raised some cash on that news. So.
All right, Don. Hold on. I'm pulling you up.
Well, that's what? That's a red gap of candle?
Yeah, it's a red gap of candle.
Yeah. So we just got a real solid green candle right now.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm talking about in December.
Thanks, Don.
I'm just looking at the past. Because some companies, what they'll do is they'll come out with some good news.
Come in, pump it, dump.
Just to raise cash for the company.
Yeah.
And then they'll dump it on you.
Yep.
So you gotta watch out for that.
Oh, I'm definitely looking for that. I mean, that's what I expect out of penny stocks anyways, is most of them are pump and dumps.
Yeah.
You know, I'm just looking to make my cash and get out. I'm not trying to hold any bags, so.
No. We're just a quick plays.
Quick plays. These are not long holds.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, this is really only going to be like a 2-week hold.
If that.
Yeah. Talking a day overnight, you know.
Right, I'm barely going to swing it overnight, really. 2 days. I'm looking to end the week to be out of it.
Yeah.
Which one is this that you're looking?
Any of the ones I called off this morning.
I was just making sure I'm on the same page, that's all.
Yeah, any of the ones I called out this morning. Trader TV Sean says MFFT, he's going long at 276, GS long at 384, and DIS long at 184.
Bro, you want to make some money? Do some cover calls at the market open.
You know, and I just don't want to lose my damn shares, man, because this thing could go at any time.
No. I mean, you don't have to put off. You ain't risk, like, you got like a whole bunch of them. Just you can risk one contract. Fucking do that shit.
Yeah, I know I could, but you know, that's still one contract. I'm trying to get money to buy more.
Yeah. Well, okay, that's up to you, man.
Yeah.
I'm just, like I said, I'm gonna keep playing these shits in the morning, fucking making easy money.
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with you. I'm just saying I got one account holding all my AMC. Then I got 2 other accounts that I play with that make money so I can buy more AMC.
Yeah, your working capital.
Yeah.
That's one thing. That working capital needs to actually be put to work.
That's what it's doing. I'm putting it to work to make more money to put back into my hold.
Yeah. So some puts. I mean.
Yeah.
A lot of things you can do.
I know.
Not financial advice. Let's see here.
1 hour open door with the legend. Who is the legend he's got going on over there?
Yeah, so with CNET, let me tell you guys something. So with CNET, I just want to tell you what I would do. All right. If it gets to, well, you got to see volume at the market open. There's no volume right now.
No.
Are you guys trying to swing trade or day trade?
I ran some options on it.
So you got the swing trade.
Yeah.
Swing trade. So you're playing for you got it at low $5 over here.
Yep.
Nothing going on.
Right.
You got to remember, I used to play penny stock options. And they didn't play out well. There's no liquidity.
Right.
So, you know, don't be heavily invested in it.
Oh, I'm not heavily invested. I'm just looking if I can make a couple $100. That's a couple $100 more I could throw in somewhere else. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, Exactly. All right, but yeah, but
I'm not looking to hit a home run. Shit, if I can get a fucking bunt to first base, I'm okay.
Yeah, I used to do penny stock options, and the thing is that nobody's watching that. They're usually watching, the big plays. But anyways, with penny stocks, like I said, you gotta be quick.
Yep. I'm watching.
Yeah, let me. So if you're swing trading, that's cool. Yeah, if you're getting it there, that's fine.
Yeah.
If you're trading the stock itself, okay.
That's in and out.
You have to wait for the volume to come in. It's not.
Yep.
This is not something that you want to be sitting on, because they don't have any cash on hand. This company just fucking,
Yep. Look at LGHL.
Yeah, they'll do anything to raise cash, and even if it means, coming out with some news. But I mean, they,
Pre-market.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Dad. I was just missing you. I just wanted to call and say how you.
I got twatted, damn it. I got twatted. Yep.
9 o'clock.
Alright, did I get everybody back in here?
I think so.
Sorry guys, I got a phone call and then when I tried to get back over on the call, it just kicked me to freak out.
You know, well, the other good play, like AMC dips.
Yeah.
You could do the cash secure puts.
Yeah.
If you got do the cash secure puts, it's a bullish AMC strategy. And if you're wrong, you keep 100 shares of AMC.
Right.
Because you'll get a sign. But the thing is that if we dip further, right? At the market open, then implied volatility is going to be really high. Okay.
Yep.
So you're able to get a lot of good premium out of those contracts. And then what you do is you sell that. You sell the bottom when it dips, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then when it jumps back up, immediately take profit.
Right.
You know, they take profit. When it jumps back up and then all of a sudden it starts to go sideways and the IB starts to crush, take that profit right there. Because now that put option is becoming worthless.
Exactly.
So that's a good way of
XELA. I was in it last week at $1.80. Got in at week in last Friday at like $2.40. It is up to $3.47. Actually, more than that. It's just rocking. Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's at $3.58 right now. Man, I wish I wouldn't have got out of this shit. I bought 100 shares at $1.80, in which I made money. I made, $100, $150 actually,
Yeah, Ryan, I hit almost $4 this morning.
Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah, dude, fuck.
I had somebody asked me about this morning on my yeah, like let me get Josh back in here. Section 8, what's going on?
I think they're gonna run AMC down to like $30. So I'm like,
Yeah, I'm expecting it to drop to like $32.
Yeah, that's what I'm expecting too, because that's the new support level.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Hey, Travis.
Yeah.
Check your DMs and look at GameStop's the option, the lottery options for this week and next week. Like the price of them.
Real good.
Yeah, it's weird. It's just, no, I didn't buy anything. I was just looking at them and yeah, look at the DMs with that screenshot.
Those are gonna expire in 3 days.
Yeah, no, I'm not buying them. Well, got some for next week also the same way. But look at the price.
Oh my God!
See how the prices switch? It goes 60, 47, 32, then jumps up to 50 again.
Yeah.
It's like I ain't never seen no price.
Yeah, they try to
like
screw
that.
people over. Yeah, with those options. Yeah, fuck that bullshit. I mean, it's good to sell premium on them, but the other way around, I wouldn't.
No, I ain't touching that shit. But on every fucking next 4 weeks.
Yeah.
How the prices change like that? They have that all over it.
Yeah.
It's weird. Have you seen it do that before? Where
no,
one
I don't use Webull.
Oh, okay.
I don't use Webull anymore. I stopped using them. I only use them for like the comments. I'm just here for the comments. Like Jackson. I'm serious. That's what I'm here for.
So, what I want to start doing, if this is going to provide value, is any ticker we're talking about, I could add some crayons to it and post it right away. Posted LGHL. Then Travis and a few other people who eat crayons here could comment on whether they agree or disagree, and we could have a meaningful discussion where you could all see the chart.
Sounds like you saw something that doesn't work.
Yeah.
What? No, I'm talking about LGA HL. I just knew it as you guys were talking.
Okay. The way you sounded.
Hey, how you looking on SQQQ today?
SQQQ?
Yeah.
I'm losing money on that, and that's fine.
I mean,
you supposed to make money on that.
Long term to hold because you know that the economy's gonna collapse.
Yeah.
So I'm holding that shit because I already know it's gonna happen. It's gonna slowly sideways, and then when the fucking market collapses, oh my god, it's gonna be so fucking insane the amount of money you're gonna make.
Yeah, I know.
I bought 5 contracts at when it was at $9.10. I'm still losing
guys,
on it, and I'm not supposed. One second, Travis. I'm not supposed to make money on it because it's my insurance. So that's the way I'm looking at it. I don't care where it's going. What is it like? Travis said, what is it going to go for?
Yeah, a lot of these plays. Let me tell you something. I used to be a day trader. The amount of trades that you make day trading, if you would just to swing trade once and make one decision, you would make the same amount of money as day trading.
On a single play.
Yeah, on these plays. Because these plays, if you day trade, you're constantly making decisions on multiple things.
Yeah.
Just to get more profits. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, a lot of these times, there's only one time you get lucky, and you get a good play. Okay? So, all those times you're spending doing all this fucking work just for this stuff, right? Taking all these little penny hits. Remember, I learned from Tim Sykes. He's like one of the best fucking penny stock day traders you could possibly ever know. The top one. All right?
Right.
The first person I ever learned from, Tim Sykes. All right? He always says, take base hits. And he's real. He's fucking, if you go to him, he'll tell you straight up, this is bullshit. This company's full of shit. He used to pump and dump, he used to short pump and dumps, and he would buy earnings and contract winners. Okay? Even he said it. You're gonna lose about 90% of the time.
Yep.
You're only gonna win about 10% of the time. Okay?
Yeah.
But your 10%.
That's big.
You have to let your winners run. That's the key thing. You have to let your winners run, and it has to outweigh the amount of losses that you have.
Exactly.
Okay? Now,
there's a caveat to that. Because I play with stocks, that's exactly why. I'll take small losses, and I can take small losses 3 times, and then on the 3rd time, it could run.
Yeah, here's the thing. You have to keep paper trading with penny stocks because the amount of commission fees that you spend on your broker.
Yeah.
And remind you, if you do Robinhood, you didn't give you free executions, but they won't give you the perfect execution.
Mm-hmm.
So the amount of commission fees you spend on these trades, right?
Yeah.
To get it, and you're losing. Not only you're losing, but you're paying commission fees on top of that, and wasting day trades on something that doesn't matter. So that's why I stopped doing penny stocks after a while because I'm like, what the fuck? I'm over here buying, selling, and I'm wasting these day trades on fucking shitty ass plays.
Right.
You need to have a big account of
Brenda.
$5,000 to really day trade, because you can even try free brokers like
Call Brianna. She keeps on my phone. I can't get on my phone.
Oh, okay. Let me call you back, Chris.
What do you call it? Can I get commission fees? Well, sorry, not to get commission fees, but to bypass the pattern day trader rule. But they charge high commission fees, sure trader. And that's the problem, is you're constantly buying, selling, and these commission fees are stacking up on you. All right? It's better to swing trade options. That's why I started seeing successful with options. Because with options, you're making one decision. And that one decision can make you a fuck ton of money. And you're not wasting that many day trades. If not, you're not even really wasting a day trade because most of the options trades are swing trades. They're not really day trades.
Right.
So
Exactly.
you make one decision and it makes you a fuck ton of money. But you have, it's it's not on penny stocks. It's more on fundamental companies. So, because most people can't buy Facebook 100 shares, 1,000 shares of Facebook, okay? At the price that it's at.
Yep.
Or, so that's why options are there. So, this is a fundamental company. It's going to go somewhere. You're buying them on low implied volatility. You're watching the news. It's the same way as you would play penny stocks, but with bigger stocks.
Yep.
That's when I started seeing success with that, with options. I was like, when I started seeing that I was making the same amount as I was making trading penny stocks, but more than that, like literally within one day, I was like, get the fuck, bro, I'm not fucking trading penny stocks anymore. Fuck that bullshit. Like literally, one trade, one options trade will make up for 4 months of fucking day trading.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
So, that's what I'm saying. Don't chase these plays. These plays, a lot of them, they're just companies they're shitty penny stock companies that have no incomes, and they're just coming out with news just so they could raise liquidity.
Yep.
Now here's the thing. If it starts technically breaking out, if it has volume, there's a high chance that it'll start going somewhere. But with penny stocks, you need to see volume. You have to see volume of at least, it has to be low float and over a volume of at least 200,000 shares at pre-market.
Yep.
If you don't see that, it's not in play. Nobody cares about it. Nobody's watching it. It's not going to go anywhere.
So one thing to add about penny stocks, some of the penny stocks actually legitimate companies. Like if you do the research and find some companies that are legitimate, you might want to put away a little bit of money and let it sit there for, I don't know, half a year. Like some of the positions, not a financial advice that I'm in, are like Racy, which is Rolls Royce.
Yeah.
That's not going anywhere. I'm willing to wait a year, 2 years, whatever it takes for it to come back into profit.
Y'all must have forgot. Y'all must have forgot. But I was a penny stock trader before I was an options trader. That was the first thing I've ever did. But I didn't even know what a fucking chart was. All right. So this was 7 years ago. All right. Well, more than 7 years now. But that was the first thing I watched. Tim Sykes. When his first video, penny stocking. His penny stocking DVD. And ever since then, I started learning about the stock market, things of that nature. And that was my thing back then. So I used to be a penny stock trader, and it ain't fucking what you think it is. And it used to be the OTC markets where I don't know if you guys know about the pink sheets. You guys ever traded the pink sheets before?
I've not heard that actually.
Okay, pink sheet stocks are like stocks that are like sub penny stocks. They're not listed on the Nasdaq they're not listed on the Nasdaq, and they're not listed on the NYSE. Okay.
Question.
They don't meet the listing requirements.
Is this to stock like before it reaches Nasdaq, before it reaches the main lit exchange market?
Yes. Well, yeah.
It may never reach.
Yeah, there used to be a market called the AMX. It was American Stock Exchange, but that closed down. But
okay.
There's other markets besides the NYSE and Nasdaq. They're called the OTC markets, the over-the-counter markets. Now, there's a couple of them. There's OTCBB. There's the OTC pink sheets. Pink sheets is the worst one. Okay. Those are usually like these companies. They don't meet any listing requirements. But the more there's the OTCBB has better listing requirements for the companies. They have to, they're required to list certain things about the company. And then the top companies are obviously NSE and Nasdaq because there's heavy and strict policies to have your company listed on Nasdaq. Your company has to be above $1 to be listed on the NYSE and Nasdaq to meet listing requirements by a certain deadline. If it doesn't meet that deadline, you get delisted and it goes away. And like literally, you get sent to OTC market land. Like you saw how GTT got delisted, but I think it's for other reasons. But it became a OTC stock. So those markets, those OTC stocks, sometimes there's really good plays. Like that's where you make fucking millions. Okay, those little pink sheet OTC stocks. There's some companies that they're in the background that you don't know about, that they got deals, and sure enough, they end up getting listed on the Nasdaq and they fucking fly. Okay, that market, like, you gotta be news and what's going on with those companies. You know, like you gotta not be an insider, but you really gotta see what's going on with that company before they get listed on the NYC or NASDAQ. And then once they get listed on there, I usually, some of them take off, some of them don't. But that's OTC pink sheet stock.
But if you do, I want you to go in this eyes wide.
Yeah, you know, I just, me personally, I stay away from them. I don't mess with them. But you know, if I see something that's really worth it, I might give it a shot. You know, I think I traded who was it? EGI. That was one of them. It was an OTC stock.
And I can tell you,
I got it on the pump of that. I got rid of it.
And that way,
you have it was a marijuana pump.
Put it all in there, but you don't have to spend it.
Yeah. No, GGII. That's what it was. Green Glow International. Yeah, I got it right around like 8 cents, and it ran to 18 cents, and it pulled back, and it just dumped on everybody. Yeah, I mean, I got it.
Good morning, guys.
The chart got overextended. I got out.
But I love you, honey, but I don't want.
I got the trade if you want to see it, but I got in at 8 cents and got the hell out real quick.
You know what I'm saying?
You know.
Good morning, man.
Good morning. Good morning.
Hey, to add to what Travis was saying, you know, one of the things that I do is, you know, I hold stock in other companies and stuff, and one of the things that I try to do is I try to follow them on Twitter and, you know, visit their website frequently, their investor section, and stay on top of it.
Yes, stay on top of it. If you're actually going to be a penny stock investor and you're saying you believe in this company and they're, you know, remember, the OTC markets, they don't, you know, people look down upon it because they're small companies. But here's the thing, some of them actually are really good companies and they're just not listed on the exchange. So you really got to do your due diligence on them. You know, but you'll get, if you can get a huge amount of supply and get a lot of the stock, oh my God, your life will change. If you're right, but most companies fail. I hate to be a downer, but most companies fucking fail. I'm sorry to say it, but that's just how it is.
That's just how the market works.
That's just how the market works. Well, not just most companies fail. Most companies end up in debt, you know, and if they don't, usually they fail because they don't, you know, they don't have the cash flow to pay off the debt.
That reminds me. I hope Tay shows up today.
You having control over the Chevy app.
I know. Yeah. Yeah. What the hell? Well, I think he'd be on like.
I can show you how to have
Probably on 10 minutes.
See where you're at 24/7. He can't have control of that vehicle. The only person that has control of that vehicle is whoever has control of that.
Yeah, but I have downtrending resistance on LDH.
I love you. If you have any questions, let me know.
Let me see here. Go back to the chart. Yeah. They were LGHL. Yeah, gapped up here, but that's any volume. You know what I mean? There's no volume. I mean, there's barely any volume right now. Pre-market. Not many eyes are on it. If you guys have a good way to find good penny stocks, if you got to be trading penny stocks, for the folks that are trading penny stocks, I would say the best thing to do is get what is it here? The scanner. It's a gap scanner I have here. Trade. Not trading view. Sorry, it's right here.
Facebook aftermarket looks like there's going to be some I can't tell where the action is going to go when the market opens, but it definitely looks like there's something going to happen with it.
On what, Facebook? Yeah, it looks like it's going to drop.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, it could rip.
It could rip, but I mean, I'm just saying it looks very bearish. So
that ETF dropped out of it.
Yeah.
You guys can use Trade Ideas, right? Trade Ideas Pro. I think it's like $120 a month. What they do is you can see pre-market gappers. You can look at what gap pre-market, what has a lot of volume pre-market. You can actually customize the list to actually, you know, just see everything that's happening pre-market. It gives you all the data, so you can see what people are eyeing right now. And that was a good way for me to.
What is it?
Trade Ideas.
What is that, a website?
Yeah, it's a website, but it's also it's a program. It's a scanner, and you can use that pre-market scanner to check for gappers for pre-market gappers, and you can use it on anything, Because TD Ameritrade, their scanners it opens at 9:30, but it doesn't. Those scanners don't work pre-market for TD Ameritrade, but Trade Idea scanners are pre-market scanners. Like you can use gap up scanners. You can use. I mean, you could do pre-market scanners on TD Ameritrade. I'll get to that, but Trade Idea is like you have to have a customized list of scanners, and you can see things pre-market on what people are eyeing right now. What people.
Yo, Trav.
Yes.
Did you use their training service? Like they'll legit like log into your computer and do classes with you one-on-one. Did you do that?
No, I didn't do that one.
Yeah, because there's a lot to learn.
I learned from Ross Cameron when it came to Trade Ideas. But yeah, Ross Cameron's real good. Warrior Trading, really good. He teaches really, really good. He uses that Trade Ideas for all these gappers. That's a good way to find a lot of these penny stocks. Like right now, if I were to go to scan right now, I'm on TD Ameritrade, and I would go to Stock Hacker, and there's a little thing here. Let me see here. I can show you what plays are in play right now.
When you're done with that, maybe you can explain the Sizzle Index. I haven't done any research, but I keep seeing it. Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah. 10% gainers. Yeah. Yeah, pre-market. They have pre-market gappers here. Okay. Scan. All right. So pre-market gappers right now. Wells Fargo, WFC. Going on with this? Going for Fargo. Copy. Let's see what's going on here. We got 5 minutes left, so get ready.
Yeah.
Yeah, gapped up in the morning. No. Yeah, in the morning. Gapped up this morning. 44, but now it's pulling back. What else is going on here? XELA. Actually, let me divide this by volume. I'm looking at the highest volume plays. OSAT. So OSAT has the highest volume right now. Yeah, these are the ones that are being watched. You guys want to look at plays that have high volume. Because the ones that have high volume, there's a lot of eyes on it. When there's a lot of eyes on it, it's very volatile. Stocks can move. Okay, so OSAT would most likely be the trade for today. Let me see here. But is it worth trading? That's the problem. You got to figure that out. See here, OSAT.
Ticker symbol Oscar Sierra Oscar.
Yeah, it's pretty much running.
I thought it already took a big run.
Yeah, it took a big run. Don't chase. I wouldn't chase that shit. Fuck that. I wait for the pullback.
That was the one SoCal got in on.
Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah. It's gonna at market open. It's gonna do what you call a morning panic. So a lot of people are gonna sell off and take profit.
On what?
On OSAT. OSAT.
Yeah.
All right. It's gonna drop probably down to $8, and then bounce.
Yeah, that OSAT's the one I got in yesterday.
Yeah, but she's in good.
Market,
She's
$7.
in. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I got out at 12. I'm good.
Yeah. Good job. I mean,
I don't want to go into open market and have it dump.
That's right. That's what's gonna. I look for it to do is don't.
Yeah.
Right.
It's good. Yeah, it's overextended, and it'll pull back to like $8, and then it'll continue. It might continue.
Well, here's another one that might run later this week is EFOI. So that's one that's still low, and from what it's not moving yet, but I think it's going to make a move this week.
Put your scanner on and have volume alerts when it shows like more than higher than relative volume on those plays. It gives you an alert and lets you know, hey, this might be a play today. You take a look, and you see at pre-market, is it moving? Is it about to hit a breakout level? Build a watch list. You want to build a watch list with alerts.
As soon as it goes over 506, it's going to go. It's going to run.
Well, I wouldn't use the price. I would use the volume because
the
price.
And it had some volume yesterday too. Already, yes.
What was the ticker on that you were talking about, Dave?
EFOI.
Oh, yeah.
All right, thank you.
All right, let me get back to AMC because I want to put some cover calls on it.
going to take plays on Credit Suisse this morning. I'm thinking about jumping in on a longer put.
I would say put. I mean, they're going to take a shit.
Yeah, I have a feeling it's going to happen this week or early next week.
How long do you think it'll take for SPCE's 500 million offering to complete?
It could be complete now, right?
Well, I'm guessing here, based on history of completions of that, I'm assuming it's going to go up once that is released.
Yeah. I'm expecting at market open, AMC to go up to like 44 and then start laddering itself down.
He's talking about Virgin Galactic.
Yeah, Virgin Galactic.
Yeah. I have a feeling it's going to run up. You're going to see. This is a feeling. This is all feelings, so definitely don't take this. But I have a feeling they're going to pump it up and it's going to crash twice as hard.
How far are you looking at your puts on Credit Suisse?
August would be more sexy for me.
I got September.
What are you looking for? It's at $10 now. How far are you looking for it to drop?
Fucking bankruptcy.
Well, yeah,
I'm trying to go close to the money as possible.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
I want to say September 17th. I got. I mean, Credit Suisse goes bankrupt. You making the max. So on those puts.
Yeah.
I have a January $5 put.
Yeah.
Another one we might want to look at is Groom, GROM.
Groom? Okay. All right. Yeah. Look at that, folks. Look at that one. We're going to open in 40 seconds. I think AMC is going to go to 44 and then start laddering itself back down to 40 and then crack 40 and go down to the 30s. And then we're going to fucking have a huge short squeeze from there. But
I think we're going to get hit really hard probably right off the bat from AMC. We're going to take a really nasty,
It's going to drop, yeah.
Yeah, we're going to do
it's a thing.
stop check.
The market makers, right? They'll trick people. They think, oh, yeah, people are expecting it to go down, right? They trick people and it goes up. And
But that's the thing. They're expecting FOMO in on the GME, 714.
Yeah.
These market makers gonna trick people. Here we go.
Let the games begin.
Mm-hmm.
Games begin. Let's see.
Cal, I'm loving Chrome. I had an eye on it for a while, and it needs a pullback.
Yeah.
To around, I don't know, $3, somewhere over there, to find a support. I mean,
here comes a spike.
From a trend line perspective, diagonal trend line perspective, I would be looking for like about 325, not a financial advice.
Enter, yeah, I entered at 385.
IV rising, AMC going up, and spiking.
Okay. Did I get that out fast enough?
There's no follow through on the entry point. Like, it just went up from 276, right?
Did Facebook just take a dive?
And then, wait. But it's cheap enough to
$50 hit.
Just a swing trade for the day.
Yeah, that's not bad. I mean, as long as you know where you're wrong.
All right. Right now we're spiking right now on AMC.
AMC. Yeah.
I tell people, you know where you're wrong. They don't always understand. It's like
right.
I play with stops, so if it breaks my stop, I'm
right here. 42, do cover call right here.
See, there's that hard dip I was talking about on AMC, but Facebook put this in.
Wait.
What's Game doing? Oh, Game's at 187.
Oh, there's a good article put out on GME right away with Robinhood.
Yeah.
What did Kramer post? Did you post something about that? Travis?
Yeah, he's in with the apes. To buy and hold.
Oh, Kramer is. Now he's an ape.
Yeah, well.
I don't remember.
He's full of shit.
All Kramer is a cokehead. That's
Yeah.
all Kramer is.
He's a fucking sunshine warrior.
I think
He's trying to save face, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I think I figure out how they're gonna try to make it.
Got that covered call in. Got one of them. We dropped it.
I seriously don't remember.
All right.
My internet.
All right, we're gonna probably call the 30. Protecting the downside right now.
Killing me.
See here. See if we stop right here. I'm just waiting.
Come on, Jimmy, go down.
Yeah.
It is down. It's 185.
No, I'm talking about TME.
Oh, TME.
So
Well,
far.
I thought you said GME. Mixed up.
No, I've got a option I'm trying to get out of here for 15 minutes of the day.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I opened up the cover call just now. Trying to see if they're gonna ladder this down.
There's so much action this morning, it's kind of hard to keep up. Shit.
Right.
Yeah.
I have a bunch of call options, right? But I only did one short covered call. I didn't do a whole bunch of them. So if I'm wrong, it only takes one contract off the table. I mean, well, if I'm completely fucking wrong, but I'll get out. But it's protection to the downside right now.
Yeah. I need to shoot up. Shoot up.
Charge point looks like it's tanking quite a bit. The gap down this morning. There's no support until 23. That could move down significantly.
Yeah.
Yeah, charge point's one of the ones that you're gonna see a lot of ups and downs, but I believe if you stick with charge point, it's a good long-term play.
See, the IV right now is crushing. There's not that much volume coming in. Just crushed. It went from 197 to 196.
If you find an entry on charge point, I got stopped out early and for profit, so I'm looking to get back in at some point.
Oh my gosh.
Same. I want to leave some down there.
On my order.
Be careful with AMC. It's starting to pull out.
You broke up, what?
I'm watching it.
Yeah, it's going back up.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm watching it.
I just got the flip signal.
Mm-hmm.
And it went away.
It flips at 50.
Then I probably run it to 41.
The buy signal went away?
Yeah, the churn signal. It's just an indicator.
It's an indicator. It turned at 50.
I'm like, sounded like a bipolar indicator.
Bipolar indicator.
Yeah, it looks like it's still pushing down now, so it looks like the downward pressures saving face.
Oh man. Bipolar indicator.
Bipolar indicator.
There's an app for that.
Oh my god.
See what happens here.
It's actually a pretty good ticker for AMC. BPI.
There's a flip signal again.
Yeah.
It could be temporary, but it's hope.
It's down to 31, man.
Bipolar as fuck. Alright. Stan, it looks like you were right, my friend.
I wasn't right. The charts were right. I was just trying to...
Wow.
What's going on with those other plays?
I was really hoping I would be wrong, Josh.
Well, it's still early. It's on a red candle right now, so I'm watching.
What's that doing? Let me see OSAT. What's going on with OSAT? Oh, it's running. What's here?
Oh yeah, I got out too early. Damn it.
I just gotta buy there, Trav. You might wanna consider getting out.
Yeah, I'm not touching OSAT though. I didn't do my due diligence. It did
No, I mean on AMC.
Oh, okay. OSAT
I think Chrome might
Is it a strong buy?
OSAT's holding right now.
2 out of 4.
Okay.
Shares are holding our circuit breaker. What's that?
Damn it, I could have made more money. It's okay.
I rotated some of my shares so I can open up some buying power on my options.
Don't chase OSAT. I mean, be careful.
Yeah.
Be really careful. It had a circuit breaker. So it's a spike, and then it might spike.
Okay, look at GROM. That one's calling. That one's could run to like 8 to 10.
What's the volume on it?
What is it?
GROM. Let me see. I can't get the volatility. It's the volume count.
CNET's up.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. OSAT shares are trade high after the company announces global SATFAT. What's it say here? Telsat Communications has entered an agreement with Alibaba.com. Yeah, GTC. Well, okay. Cool supplier. All right. Yep. Who's got to move?
Something I pay attention to is there's a big fight between Amazon and Alibaba because Alibaba plans on offering expedited international shipping. I personally think Alibaba's trash and it's full of like hackers and spam and bad news, but that's just me. They might have changed from the last time I tried it, but you're going to see that in the media.
Yeah.
Chrome is the kind that Google and Facebook buy out.
OSAT optionable or no? Yeah. So it's not optionable.
No.
Yeah, it's not optionable. Is it shorter?
The good thing about your Grom play is, it does get quite a few volume spikes.
Instead of saying shortable, we say ghostable. Is it ghostable?
Is it ghostable?
Are you guys out of AMC yet? I worry for you guys all the time. Not as in like out of like AMC, but out of your insurance calls.
Yeah, out of the covered calls. I don't get into them. I haven't done them just for that reason. It scares the shit out of me.
Thing is, it's holding well at that bottom at 39, but I'm trying to see if they're gonna crack it.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the level 2 right now. I'm trying to see.
I really feel it's gonna dip even harder. You know what I mean? They're gonna have to do a stop loss search eventually here.
Yeah, stop loss searches.
Did you get the LGHL or no?
On AMC, go back to 50 minutes, and I usually don't recommend going to 50 minutes. There's a gap, a major gap. You can't miss it. It's like a huge crater. Mind that gap, because I have a feeling that's what they're trying to close. And there's going to be, I'm expecting a lot of buying pressure at that area. If they ever they try to get there once, they couldn't get there. They're going to probably try to get there this week. If they get there, there's going to be a huge buying pressure.
I find it funny you said mind the gap, sorry.
Yeah.
50 minute, move back, like, you know what? I'll find it, I'll post it for you.
Yeah. It looks like we're
I'm kind of liking AMC chart right now.
Yeah, AMC's scary, guys. You might want to...
Yeah, well, not yet. Not yet. I'm going to wait a couple minutes, give it some time. If it goes above 41, because sometimes they'll spike it, and then they'll bring it right back down.
Yeah, the bear trap that shit, or bull trap it.
The bull trap it, yep.
They love bull traps lately.
Yeah.
Man, I'm telling you.
I got some lead room.
I'm actually trying to follow
I make it where the market maker has to really suck up the pattern and make it look bullish.
OSAT got halted. Grom is halted at 446.
Yeah.
What is?
GROM.
3 out of 4 buy on AMC.
Yeah, I would not trust those indicators.
Man, that rate 2 out of 4 is good on his calls.
Yeah.
They manipulate that shit.
Yeah.
Those halts are gonna gap up.
We did gap up here. Bonds coming in. Moving.
What ticker symbol are you looking at again?
OSAT.
OSAT.
OSAT. moving, but it's showing resistance here.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't chase it. Don't chase it.
Don't chase it. You weren't in earlier. Get out. Don't.
Okay, it's gonna crap on everybody right now. Yep.
GROM. You still got a few minutes to get in on it. For a gas. GROM.
Space continued to dump. Just FYI. If
Yeah.
Interested. They're down $2-3.
Bro, it looks like OSAT just got halted right there.
Yeah, OSAT did.
VT Drillmore investment?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's gonna dump back down, and then if you're gonna play the continuation, get it at 8. I mean, not financial wise.
It's not even letting me. I can't do anything with it on WEBULL.
Yeah, because it's halted.
Yeah, it's halted.
Oh, we have to wait. That sucks.
Yeah. Wait for that pullback. It's overextended right now. Oh my god.
What's up, y'all?
What's going on?
Yo, what's up, Turbo?
Don't just buy the bottom. You know what I mean? Like, wait for it to settle and then see if that is actually the bottom.
On what, OSAT?
On OSAT, yeah.
Yeah.
It can fully knife its way down and keep falling and falling back to where it was
Yep.
and it sit there. Once you start seeing it sit there for a good period of time, then when it's the low volume comes in. So just grab it, just to grab it, because I did that before. Right.
Nice.
So I'm in New York for the next couple of weeks, boys.
Say again?
Yeah, I'm in New York.
Oh, you're in New York? Awesome. Hey, baby. Good morning.
Manhattan or Queens or upstate?
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn.
Carroll Gardens.
Kew Gardens. Oh, that's that place.
MSFT is moving. Microsoft.
Sorry, you said 7 train. 7 train? No, the R train. You took the R train up there? What you do? E train?
I'm seeing everything's down almost. Oh,
Yeah.
no, I see Microsoft now.
It was $2 in the money.
Getting a little bounce back here, huh?
Making a run. Fuck. Get the fuck out. Now I'm coming phone quick.
By the way, when you have a chance to respond, you don't have to respond, you don't have to look at it, but just take a look at some point, and if you like, respond, please.
What was that again?
Yeah, bro, AMC's at 41.40 right now.
41.50.
What is?
AMC just spiked.
Oh, so I'm looking at 40.39.
41.39.
No, 40.39.
No, 41 is what I have.
I'm on WEBULL and it's showing me 4039.
What the fuck? It's 41.25 right now.
Yep, it is 41.
It's locked up on me. What the fuck? I gotta close that out real quick and I'll reopen it.
Go to 42.
Shit, breaking out big time.
Yeah, just got out.
That's because I bought a secure put, so you know.
Get out of fucking.
My not a financial advice. My other play is.
I told y'all not to follow me.
My other play is BlackBerry.
Is anybody else locked up on WEBULL?
And it's starting to run. FYI.
It's showing me 4039. This is the last one. It's fucking not moving.
AMC's running, but let's see what happens. Because a lot of times it just fucking spike shit and it doesn't go anywhere.
Motherfucker.
Which one you talking about?
Me? BlackBerry.
BlackBerry. What's going on, BlackBerry?
It pulled back to around 1090 and it started to run. It just broke
There
out
you
of
go.
that
All right.
channel.
Yeah, it did a little dip and rip. I love that pattern there. That's a nice pattern.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
You already know.
Pattern.
It's all right.
Yeah, don't chase it now. It's already over with. Oh, man. Yeah.
Travis, I'm looking at BlackBerry same way I'm looking at Palantir. You already know how I feel about that one. So,
yeah.
but it's a leap.
Yeah.
Well,
It's like BlackBerry or Tesla's gonna take a shit.
How many people in this room?
I don't know. Hold on.
By the way, if you're financial advisor, please stay financial advisor. Otherwise, in your chat, in your show, get the fuck out immediately.
Probably about 100.
Yeah. You'll be listening, fucking going back to base. Oh, they're saying this.
Travis, also iGame.
I keep getting kicked out.
Yeah, I see that. I've got no more spots open. The panel is together. This is everybody's going to be on the panel today. So if you have questions, please hit us up on DMs.
AMC running some more.
Yeah.
How's hey Stannis, how's our shit looking?
Is that Josh or Turbo? It's coming around. It's getting there.
Yeah, Derek, I got locked up on WEBULL too, so it just came back up. Yeah, buddy, same thing. I got you back in, so yeah, everybody's WEBULL must have been frozen for just a minute. I guess it's that morning fuckery.
Who uses TradingView?
Do what?
Who uses TradingView on the panel?
I have it, but I don't use it.
How are you guys not using TradingView? I mean, there's so many different formulas out there that you could use to help.
Yeah, I don't have any money there, so it's hard to play something you ain't got money in.
I suppose. I mean, they offer it free, but
yeah.
OSAT's back up, by the way.
Yeah, Chrome is starting to take a run, guys.
Yeah.
Hey guys, you don't need to pay for TradingView. I pay for it because I like my alerts. But if you're okay not getting alerts, a good charting platform is phenomenal.
New Age running.
So Stanislav, I found one called $God, and that's pretty interesting to take a look at for a formula.
What's the ticker?
No, it's not the ticker. It's a formula on. So when you go to TradeView, you can there's a drop down to indicators. It's $God. I don't know what it's tracking, but it's definitely interesting.
I'll take a look at it. I'm a little hesitant about putting on too many indicators. I'm very simple. I'm using Bollinger Band, stochastic RSI, and what else am I using? I'm using DMI that I don't really look at. It just gives me a bullish or bearish pattern, and ATR. That's pretty much it. And speaking of ATR, I have too many of them on.
I might actually DM you to get your list because it's always interesting seeing what other people have.
You know what? I gotta do one better. I'm gonna post it to the group.
That's awesome. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Facebook's climbing back up.
We're testing the open on AMC. Yeah, OSAT looks to be consolidating. It's gonna crack. OSAT's gonna crack.
Wired. I just posted it to the group FYI. I'm not looking at game. I mean, I am looking at game. I was saying game might be a good setup. Not yet. It's not ready yet. But when you look at my chart, you can see why I'm looking at that area. and it's not there yet. Like I'm not risking anything on game until it gets to my area. But not enough financial advice. I posted this more for you to see my indicators.
Yeah, I really appreciate that. That's another thing I like about trading Doers. You can pull up somebody's exact setup, which is nice.
And the funny thing is, half the time I don't even look at that. I just feel the chart.
Did OSAT pull back and then start running again?
No, it's pulling. It's going down now.
Yeah.
Trev,
Hold on 1 second.
are you in the city or?
No.
Oh, okay.
I should have held out.
Oh yeah, on OSAT. Yeah, you lost some money, didn't you?
I made money.
Oh, okay.
Got in at 7, so I made
Oh
money.
yeah, you're good. And if anybody has any extra cash laying around they just really don't need, you know, I'm doing what the banks are doing, except for I'm not giving it back. So.
I could gather you some cash. I got one card that's selling. I could sell it to 10 people.
There you go. See? Yeah, we can do it that way. We'll just call it nude shorting. You know.
Speaking of which, I pinned my OnlyFans to the top, guys.
Nice. Is that the one with the hairy toe knuckles?
Yeah, that's the money.
That's the money shot. I love those.
You know that feeling where you don't have any dry powder left, and you don't want to get stuffed out of your positions because you want them to be profitable, but at the same time you want to get stuffed out of positions so you can put on a plate.
We have that feeling every day.
Every day.
Every day.
Every day.
Dude, you do that enough, you end up with all your money in one thing.
Yep.
Like me.
Yeah.
My rules don't let me do that. I have to. The way I've been trained, it's like exposition in any one equity. But yeah, that probably would have been smarter. I just wasn't taught the smart way.
We should just get you another computer there, Stanislav, and have you paper trade in between times.
You know, that's not a bad idea, actually.
Hey,
we get itchy, you know what I mean? When it's stagnant and trading sideways and it's a stagnant day, like, we need our fix.
Last night I had to take my dad into the doctor.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, so what else, is there anything else that's bothering you? He said, yeah, AMC, when's MOAS?
Right?
And the intern, it was a young guy checking out in the beginning. He started laughing. He goes, yeah, I was in all that. And I said, was you paper-handed? And he said, yeah, I sold. I'm like,
oh man.
I said, you're not an aide.
I need somebody else to take care of me.
Love you.
This guy might quit halfway through.
When we moon, will he get a tattoo?
Right, exactly.
I'll pay for his tattoo if we moon.
Yeah, there you go. Hey,
right.
Wait, you're paying for tattoos? Somebody say, yo, you pay for tattoos?
I've got a couple. I quit counting a long time ago. I couldn't. They kind of just run into each other. So.
Yeah, a moon on your ass.
Moon ass. Hey, check out TPST.
Yeah, those temp stamps never look good later.
No, they always stretch out. Mine looks terrible. It was a bullseye. Now it's just a bull. Tom, Paul, Sam, Tom. It got halted.
Fucking my stock HCMC, I had like fucking 10,000 shares of that shit. Moving.
Of what?
I have like 2,500 shares.
Of what?
Been sitting there forever. HCMC.
Yeah.
I'm just leaving them. I ain't touching them.
That's the name of the hospital down the street from me.
Do you guys have actual shares of VIX, the VXX?
No, I don't.
With the VXX, it'll spike in the after hours, right? So wouldn't you want some shares as well?
I'm not sure if you could get shares if we're talking about VIX.
No, yeah, I own VXX shares.
What is VSX?
The volatility of the market.
Volatility index.
Okay. The fear index.
VIX shares. Okay, interesting. The only thing that I was looking at is VIX. VIX. So you're saying VSX. Interesting. I'll take a look at that.
Yeah.
Looks like AMC's repeating what it's doing every other day for the
What did I tell you? Spike and then ladder.
Couple weeks. I took advantage of that spike. I day traded the shit out of it. I'm not gonna lie.
I fucking did a cover call, bro. I'm making money now.
Well, I don't have an option to cover, so I just day traded it and made what I could.
Okay.
Wired. What is the ticker again? You said Victor?
VXX. Victor X-ray X-ray. It's the fear index. So like if a terrorist attack happens or something big happens in the world, the stock market crashes, this thing shoots to the sky.
Hey, SoCal.
Yeah.
What are you looking at it on HCMC?
I haven't looked at it.
I mean, what's your expectations out of it? Is what I'm asking.
Oh, I have no idea at this point. I haven't even followed it in so long. I had some leftover shares and they converted them, and I'm like, yeah, whatever, just do that, and I'll just sit on it and see if something happens.
I made $500 on that little run up.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Good job.
Oh, I was sweating a little bit. I had to put quite a few shares on the line to get that, though. Not gonna lie, I puckered up a little bit.
Yeah.
Because next thing you know, it runs freaking sky high, and then I'm like, oh no, I wait.
Bro, what does that company do, bro?
Which one?
HCMC?
I don't know. I'm looking at it.
It's a health
medical center over by me.
It's a health management. I think they were partnering with somebody, and there's some big lawsuit they got entangled in.
So that
a
is
food
actually
company.
HCMC. That's a medical facility by me. That's who owns it.
They're suing Philip Morris.
Yeah. For some patents.
Yeah, they sued over some patents, and they won this. They won the lawsuit.
They won the lawsuit? Wait, they won the lawsuit?
They're projected to win the lawsuit because it's their patent.
So then, look at that.
That's gonna be a good thing for them. I'm holding some of their shares too.
Bro, don't even fucking think of touching that shit. Wait. I mean, not financial advice. Listen, if they're projected to win, fucking let that shit wait. Just let it wait. Just wait. Fucking as soon as they settle, Philip Morris settles, that shit's gonna fucking skyrocket. I'm telling you.
Travis, I think I know the ticker you're talking about. It's the one with the S O something.
Yeah.
I'm so surprised you're into that. The only reason I got in is because what do you call it? A friend of mine said, "Hey, check it out," and I like the packaging.
Yeah.
And it's like it was cheap, so I'm like, yeah, why not? Let me get 1,000 of those.
The good thing you guys didn't chase OSAC because it's fucking laddering itself down too right now. Look at that shit.
Hey, Trav, how deep in the money of a call do you go for options that you cover in the mornings?
I go at the money.
Oh, you do the at the money ones and short those?
Yeah, I do at the money. That's slightly in the money. So as soon as it goes out of the money, I make most of the premium on the IB crush and from it going out of the money.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, I'm with you now. Okay, cool. Thanks.
Yeah. Once I'm not gonna say anything because we're in a chat. I'm not gonna say what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, don't do that.
Talking about SEHCF or some stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
There's just some chills listening, so I don't like to talk about my plays right now.
Right.
So.
But there's shows in here? We gotta get rid of them.
Hey, so it's Hector, Charlie, Mary, Charlie, right?
Hey, Vic, I see you're looking for. You got a question? Hit me on the DM. I don't have any room on the panel right this second.
That's correct.
Okay, cool.
Hey, Ghost, it's one M. Not two.
Yeah, I know. I said Hector, Charlie, Mary, Charlie, right?
Yeah.
Yep, that's correct.
Okay, cool.
What's that stock? I think I told Nana to do a short put on.
Hey, check out JBA.
Neg, yeah, Neg.
JBA?
John Victor Adam.
Victor Adam. Copy.
Next spiked in the morning, they got ladder attack.
JVA.
Looking forward to go
Coffee holding?
to 7 or 11. Yep.
Yeah. We should have got out. I would have got out right there.
RSI is ridiculously high right now, though.
Yeah.
On which one?
John Victor Adam.
Java, JVA. Oh, it's there we go. RSI is starting to come back down to crash here. This might be a good. I'm gonna watch that for a few minutes here.
Yeah.
Why do you say you're expecting 7 out of it? What's your DD on that one?
It's what G-Man Reaper throwed out there. He said JBA went 5 to 7 and then to 11. And when Obama messed everything up, he said now Joe's in. He's expecting to go back to a 7 and 11.
Are you looking at swinging this one?
I'm not looking to do anything, but I'll just pass it on.
Oh, okay.
So it's it's moving up, but
Yeah, it's running still.
Yeah.
It's too late to chase at this point.
yeah, I'm not chasing it. So I'm just throwing it out there.
Yeah, there's already $35 I would have lost already as of this point. So I'm good. I'll wait.
Right.
Because I usually get either a minimum of 100 shares when it prices like this.
GLB.
Are you looking in the SGLB one now?
Yeah.
Oh, AMC.
Oh, it did. Nice little pump already.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's just getting going though, right?
That's what it looks like.
My WBA is starting to finally print a little bit of green.
Yeah. You see these plays? Don't chase them at all. Once like literally, you're already getting in when the supply is already taken away. You know, well, there's when the supply starts to be redistributed back to everybody.
Yeah, I'm looking at the chart.
Uh-huh.
How low were they projecting this to go? We got support at what, 38, right?
Yeah. You want to catch these things? You want to catch these type of plays where they have a good catalyst, but you want to wait for all the people who took profits to get out.
Mm-hmm.
And then
OTR Global downgraded, please.
Wait for that pullback.
Yeah.
Credit Suisse is going down, guys.
Credit Suisse going down? Ah, look at that.
Facebook just got some bad news.
See how they pump Credit Suisse?
Credit Suisse is CS, right?
Bad news.
CS, yeah.
Yes.
They pump Credit Suisse. Listen, they trick people. They pump Credit Suisse when they gave bad news to make people think, oh, this is gonna happen, and then the next morning it fucking happens. That's why I held on to my shit, because I knew they would fucking do that.
Nah. This shit's been going on way too long with Tyson.
Tyson, yeah, I was looking for the Tyson update yesterday.
They were literally dipping to levels that they hadn't seen since March in the pre-market, and then they went up.
Fucking short that shit. Let's see here.
I did.
I picked up some puts on Credit Suisse and that.
Yeah, I just putted the shit out of Credit Suisse.
Can somebody do me a favor and next time Travis says short that shit, record it so we can put it on a play button?
Yeah, we need that on a solid.
Short that shit.
Short that shit.
Short that shit.
Short that shit, bitch.
We need your shill statement too. Your shill team 6 statement.
Oh, short that shit. SEAL Team 6.
Every stock needs to be shorted. Fuck every stock except AMC.
Ghosted.
I'm really hoping Credit Suisse prints today.
I think WEBULL just froze again.
I don't know. Hey, anybody got any information on GROM? GROM.
Looks like they're moving right now on my WEBULL.
Apparently there's, if you do a little bit of DD on BROM.
No, it's George Robert Ocean Mary.
Yeah, Grom.
Yeah, Grom.
GROM. Apparently there's not a good news. There's something going on with it right now that's big news.
Okay.
According to that Reaper guy.
Grom is an educational company.
He said,
there's always money in education.
Yeah, he said, if he said 5 minutes of DD and you'll know why.
Credit Suisse can go down to frickin' $1 and I'd be fucking ecstatic right now.
Agreed.
Yeah, me and you both. All right, I'm banning a couple of people. Making Moves 21. I'm gonna give you an opportunity to come up and tell me really what you are, but you know. I just banned your buddy. I love cheese. He's been here for 2 days, and every time I try to get him to come up, he doesn't work. So.
And if you're nervous about coming up, send us a DM.
Yep. You don't do anything, you get permabanned.
Hold on, let me. I need somebody to step down.
No, I just want to say one thing, and then I'm gonna step down for you.
Okay.
My husband just called me, and he told me that when you go, we're trending on Google right now.
Who is?
AMC.
Yeah.
It's like number. He said when you go to click on it, it's like number 8.
Look at that. AMC is also trending on Facebook and Twitter right now.
Nice. Also, I wanted to ask one quick question. That post you guys just posted up there, that margin call thing, I think I might have missed the conversation about that. Is that a verified website? Is that real?
On what?
About the margin calls? JP
Yes,
Morgan?
that was risk.com is it's a what is it, shit, come on, a newspaper or an online editor. Fuck, I had a brain fart. I couldn't get it out.
Keep in mind, guys, a margin call isn't just an automatic liquidation of
No.
assets. It's just an unfriendly knock saying, hey, you're getting close to, your line's getting thin, we're going to need a little more money or some sort of,
Yeah. It gives them, it's the opportunity. It doesn't just automatically start taking their shit.
Right. It's a good sign, though.
It's a good sign, yeah.
Right direction for us.
Absolutely.
Okay, fantastic. Okay, all right. I'm stepping down. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
Question. We don't know anything for 100%, but there are certain people who we respect, or at least I say I respect. Matt Kors is one of the good guys. So if he's posting something, I would give it a listen. Is he going to be 100% right? Maybe not. And then is there going to be a whole bunch of shills saying, we can't trust this guy and creating fun? Maybe. But knowing who the apes are who do DD and who keep it real is important.
And no matter what, no matter who's saying it, including myself, I say stupid shit all the fucking time, so I want you to call me out. But you got to realize these content, and I talk to them, that they are ridiculously busy. They're at the point where they're having a hard time being able to verify DD. So there might be some misinformation. So I challenge you guys to, properly approach it. If you don't think it's right, question it. That's the way.
Yeah, most definitely. It's how we do things. FUD gets spread accidentally all the time by people's opinions that didn't go back and look at stuff. And they may not mean to, and I've probably done it myself and not meant to. But, it takes the smarter person to say, okay, somebody did do the DD, and let's look at what they have to say instead of jumping on them as saying, oh, they're just shill because they don't believe in what I think. We don't do that.
Fucking show. I don't believe in what we think. That's simple.
No, they don't believe in what we think because they are trying to get us to sway our decision for their financial gains, not ours.
If you don't believe, if you talk about anything other than AMC, you're a show.
Right. Okay.
That's a whole bunch of apes that you respect. They're calling somebody out
You're a dickless Phil.
Yes.
Oh, dickless, come on.
You don't have anything. You don't. Michelle.
Oh shit.
Ducci, let me see what you sent me. He sent me an article.
Glad I got out of CRTD.
Yeah.
That was a nice little
They're fast movers. There's something to look at, you know.
Oh, I mean, I made money on it.
Right.
I'm just saying it. I bought it yesterday.
What the hell, Credit Suisse?
Tomorrow's gonna be so interesting.
Credit Suisse wants to come back.
Make so much money.
Oh man, here goes Grom. It's gonna fill my order so fast.
Grom?
Yeah, I already put a sell order. He's gonna
Feel it super crazy on you. Get out.
Oh no, bought in. Gotta get out quick. But yeah, there it goes. Past my order.
Bing, bing.
Yeah, I'm looking at Credit Suisse. It doesn't look like it's gonna make a rebound. I mean, it's not going down like drastically.
Fast, right? Yeah, it's not.
It does not look good.
You don't think it's gonna go up?
It's
Thanks to it, Con. I put that to the top of the.
Credit Suisse is halted. It's no volume. It's halted. What?
No, it's halted. It's barely halted.
Because it's not moving.
It's moving now.
It's moving now. It's 998. It's going down.
Very low volume, though.
Very low volume.
Extremely low volume.
I feel like there's gonna be a big move.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going up.
Nope.
I hope that shit just goes vertical. I'll fucking laugh.
For some reason, Big Daddy couldn't get you pulled up. I guess you might have pulled your request back, but I was getting ready to put you up there. So you put a spread on it.
As long as it goes somewhere.
What?
You put a spread on Credit Susie? Oh, I fat fingered everybody. Sorry.
It's all good.
Oh, shit. Yeah, it's going down, but it's going down way too damn slow.
Yeah, it's going, but you know what? Sometimes it's better when they hit the bottom if it goes slow. It just builds up the anticipation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I wanted to make my freaking P&L look beautiful right now, though.
No, I want when I want when I want. It doesn't always get you there. I want my P&L to be beautiful too. I need just over 300K just so I can, you know, take a month off while I have my house remodeled.
You guys gotta learn directional and non-directional strategies.
You gotta teach us, son.
Agreed.
Yeah. Now those like strangles and short strangles,
Yeah.
or strangles and iron condors.
Yeah. I would love to get into them. I know there's money in them.
Strangles are scary though, in my opinion.
Travis, I got strangles are not scary. Strangles is long. You're buying a call it and put it at the same time. That's what I got a Credit Suisse.
Right.
Travis, before we learn, there's a whole bunch of us with different experiences. The one thing we should all learn is price action. That's going to help with everything else.
Oh yeah.
I thought with strangles you sell calls and puts.
No, short strangles you sell calls and puts. Long strangles, which is what I'm talking about, is you make money from it going one direction or the other direction fast.
I thought that was a saddle.
No, a straddle is more. It's the same strike price. You sell a call and put it the same strike price. That's a straddle. A strangle is different strike prices.
Up and down, right?
I get that one confused all the time.
Yeah. So, but short strangles, you would do an iron condor is basically a short strangle, but with outside longs.
Right.
Outside long strangle. That's all it is. So, but it has different strike prices.
Right.
Yeah, Iron Condor pays on the upside more, right? Is that how the Iron Condor works?
No, Iron Condor pays for the stock staying within a range.
Okay.
It's just a protected short strangle. That's all it is. But you would use the only time you would use an Iron Condor is in a situation where there's news. It seems to be major news, but it doesn't play out to be major news. It ends up being minor news, and you know the stock ain't gonna go anywhere. So
do you have a list?
Like AT&T, it never moves.
It never moves. Yeah. So you see.
Great for Iron Condor.
So for example, AT&T hypes up, oh, we got this new ZTE or some shit, right? You know AT&T ain't gonna go anywhere. You put the Iron Condor on, but you don't put the Iron Condor on like right there. You don't just make it at one order.
No.
First, start up with a vertical. When it reaches its resistance level, you do the vertical call spread, and you let it go down, and then you have it ping pong to your vertical put spread.
Yep.
And you just hold it there, and then you capture a whole IV.
About $200 worth of calls will get you about $2,000 in return.
Yeah, let ping pong between the vertical calls and vertical put spreads, and that creates the Iron Condor. And then you just let the stock stay in that range, and then dry up, and let it stay within that range, and then that's it.
Bro, what is AT&T's ticker symbol?
T.
ATT, right?
No, it's just T.
It's T.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but it hasn't gone anywhere since 1999. Well, the 1990s.
Yeah.
That's it. I look to AT&T as like a consistent income maker.
Yeah. It's been the same for years. It doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah, if you want to live off AT&T, the cover calls will fucking, oh my god, like you'll make bank.
Yeah.
If you have the money, you know what I mean. Like you literally gotta get those calls deep in the money, and over 70 deltas, and then start running cover calls whenever AT&T has its moments. You run the cover calls on them, you make money every single time on AT&T. That's like a money maker. Because the stock doesn't go anywhere at all, and you're just making money from time passing.
Yep.
Every time. You're gonna win 90% of the time, but at one day where AT&T decides to break its record of not going anywhere since the 90s, good luck.
Right.
Oh my fucking god. AT&T announces bankruptcy. That'd be good for you if you did a cover call, but all right, we're dropping now on AMC right now.
Yeah.
I'm actually expecting to drop.
I am too. I'm expecting to go down to at least 35.
Put on AMC now.
Well, the IV is here.
The IV is going up.
Yeah, IV's going up. But you remember that's you got some people paper handing on that.
Yeah.
But it's not that much. It's gonna raise a little bit because you have some folks actually paper. But we're gonna hit a support level somewhere, probably around like 32.
32 is the support.
32 support. We're gonna sit there, and they can't use their. Here's the thing, they can't use their algorithmic computers to drive it any lower. They literally it's gonna hover around 32. Sit there, right?
So non-financial advice would be a put option, a short-term one expires this Friday put option.
Or sell a call. But yeah, there was dark prints for 33 on AMC yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here's the thing. So he'll sit there with that low volume algorithmic trading. because it won't go any lower than 32. And the science behind that is there's people that are actually dip buying at that level. Retail traders dip buying at that level. And that has more volume than that low volume algorithmic trading. So that high volume of dip buyers is going to keep that at the $32 support level. And then eventually that person who keeps trying to short there is going to realize, okay, it's not economical to go ahead and just keep shorting here, synthetically short here. Let's just cover some, bring it back up, let them take some profits, and then try again.
Yep.
You know, and they cover, and it goes back up.
Bad place for the foot.
That's the psychology behind it. It goes back up, it runs up, and it'll hit a certain level, and then they'll reattempt it again, and then retest it basically.
Yep.
Retest it. If there's dip buyers there again, then they'll cover some, and they'll okay, let it fucking run. We'll get their whole goal is to try to keep it within a range. So they'll let it run back up to 70, 100, and they're like, all right, let's short it again.
Yep.
They'll wait till it gets off. That's why you see Lou and all these YouTubers are talking about it getting to 100, because they know, all right, that's the only thing that's the only thing possible. That they're gonna probably keep it at 100, get everybody to paper hand
at 100. Yep. And get their shares.
Get the fuck out. They know because that you're negotiating with these guys, so they give you the first offer, which is $100. You know what I mean? So you're gonna see some life-changing money in your account, and some people are gonna be like, man, fuck it, let's take this shit.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And then they're gonna dump it again on you, and you're like, man, and it's a psychology behind it. Then people are gonna take the money out. You know, they take it out. Then they dump it again, and they're getting people out. They're doing this over and over and over.
Yep. Wash, rinse, and repeat.
They'll rinse and repeat, and people keep getting out. You know.
So I could short my Credit Suisse puts at $10 then right now because they're right at the money.
Are there high delta puts? Are they above 70?
Hey, Buddy Dog said that Kringle just tweeted some more stuff. Anybody keep up with Kringle?
I need to. What did he say?
I don't know. I haven't looked at it. I was just telling you what was said.
What was the question, Trev?
No,
Somebody check Kringle's Twitter.
I actually, Josh, do you have any high delta puts?
I'm looking at the delta right now.
If it's more than 0.70, you can do a covered put.
It's the delta is 0.5213.
Delta is 0.5213.
Yeah.
0.52, so it's 50.52. Once it starts getting to 7, I think you might be able to sell a put. You know, remember when you sell a put, you know, if it goes wrong, then you have to they take away your
shares.
Put.
Yeah.
So when you sell a put, you're shorting a put, so it's a bullish strategy. So you got to be a good dip buyer. You know what I mean?
Okay, I'm still tinkering with this one, so I'm not making any moves. I'm still trying to learn it.
It's an inverse cover call. Whenever you see a big dip, we're dipping right now on CS a little bit. But when you start seeing those huge dips where you know like it's highly volatile and it drops like fucking 30%.
We get past 993.
No, that's not 30. I'm saying we get down to like fucking 8.
Yeah.
$7 within 1 to 2 minutes.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, big drop of 9 to 8 to 7.
Yeah, within minutes. Yeah, that's a big drop. That's something where that's a dip buy. That's something where you would put on those covered puts.
Right. There's not enough volume in CS to do something like that.
Not right now.
It's gonna get higher. The further we go down, your delta's gonna get higher. Then you'll be able to do it. But
I only got two $10 strike puts on it. I just was playing around with it.
Yeah. No, you're good. These puts are gonna print because the thing is the IV's low. But when it starts crashing, you know, that's when we didn't hit. Let me see the technical levels on CS. We're about to break that big technical level at 996. We break that, then it's gonna start dropping. See?
That's the resistance that we're dealing with right now.
Yeah, I'm looking at a 20-year chart. Yeah, it's all-time low is, what is that? All-time low is $6.47. If we break that, it's a wrap.
When we break that, they go out of business.
Yep.
And we win big, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we win big.
I mean, I only got 2 little fucking cheap option or puts, but hey,
you're pulling a Ken Griffin on these fucking financial systems.
I've got.
You're being a little bitch.
I went out to January 22 on my Credit Susie.
Oh, you went out far.
Yeah. Well, you don't lose any time, data, or delta, so I mean.
I went to August because I plan on pulling out before.
Shit, I went to Friday.
I went to Friday.
I don't trust CS right now. Like I don't know.
Shit, I went all the way out to like December, man.
My dry powder isn't. I don't have enough dry powder to pay that kind of premium.
Yeah.
Dude, they're just fucking around too much with this shit.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna go low enough to be bought out.
You think so?
You don't gotta bet on direction. You can buy a call line to put. You know what I mean? It's not. You can pick both sides. You can pick both directions, or you can pick no direction.
And then sell the opposite of which direction it's going.
Exactly.
Yep.
You know.
It'd be a waste to let it go to bankrupt. Somebody's gonna buy it.
Yeah, somebody will pick it up.
If somebody picks it up, how does that benefit or hurt us?
I don't know.
Does that?
I would sell my puts.
I'd sell my puts, yeah. Then go into buying calls. Cheap.
They could be picking it up just to liquidate it too, you know what I mean? They just want,
Yeah.
That makes sense, yeah. What the fuck?
I got fucking Vanguard. I'm happy. I'll have to move this shit to Vanguard. All my positions.
This RSI has got a bullish divergence on CX.
On what?
Credit Suisse.
Yeah, it's starting to go up a little bit.
On the 1-minute chart, it's got bullish divergence.
Yeah, I don't think it's off though. Look at the volume.
Yeah, there's like no volume to make
No volume.
So bullish divergence or not, you don't think that volume's enough to make it happen?
Yeah, absolutely not.
Fucking love you guys. I made so much money because of Twitter. It's stupid.
Application, bro.
So keep this up. I'm gonna retire before I'm 40.
Right? Fucking OSAT taking the shit.
Just hurry up. I only got about 4 more years, goddammit.
OSAT's
I'm liking
OSAT's
liking
looks like it.
Facebook's rip up. Facebook's rip up to me is just is the prep for the crash.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Look at JP Morgan. It's dropping.
What's dropping?
JP Morgan.
Oh, we already knew that was gonna happen.
JP Morgan, let's take a look. JPM. Oh, look at that, yeah. Yeah, Hollywop.
The IVP is at 0% too.
Yeah.
On JP Morgan?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's gonna crash. I might get puts at the end of the day on JP Morgan.
I'm looking at them now.
Hey, Goldman Sachs also had a dark bull print on them. Matter of fact, let's check out the dark bull prints. Let's see what we got here. All right, Stephanie Cameraman. Let's see what we got here. XLE, what do you know? Dark bull print, 1.2 million print at 52. XLE is what? Let's take a look. Should be financial sector, baby. XLE, where's it at? Here we go. XLE. Here we go.
Oh yeah, I already had it. That was energy sector. It was Darpo print again. Huh. I always assume the worst, and I'm thinking, they're probably gonna drop the shit. So XLB is also the other one, another Darpo print on XLB.
XLB is what?
Materials. S&P 500 materials. GLDM. What the hell's that?
I have no idea.
See, GLDM.
QQQ's working his way up.
Gold minis ETFs got a 1.8 million print. GLDM. Fuck. You know what? I might just get some gold. And we're gonna fucking crash.
GLDM.
Yeah, GLDM.
The gold mini shares.
Yeah, gold minis. Yeah, ETF. Grab me a fucking. Let's see here.
You calling that? No, that's not optionable.
It's not optionable.
No, it's just straight shares.
I'm just gonna grab one fucking share just to have it. Just to have that ETF because they're fucking sore.
Wait, which ETF is it?
It's
GLDM. I'm not doing that one.
Yeah, it's for safety net.
I need to go get some more SQQ though.
Yeah, SQQQ too. Yep. SQQQ and gold, the inflation hedge, market inflation hedge. Fucking the S&P's is running again. I feel like it's more fucking puts. I swear, I'm telling you, like. Let's see here. / YM, Dow Jones. Yeah, Dow Jones Industrial Futures. You could trade the Dow Jones, the futures of it, the index. A fuck ton of money.
Anybody been following Nokia?
No, what's going on with it?
Yeah, it's just been getting attention and activity.
Isn't it like 54 cents a share?
They're under $5. They just had a jump from $4.50 to close to $5. So.
Wow.
That was back on like the 12th.
Okay.
Check the little summary here. What's going on? Baba got a fucking call sweep here.
Alibaba?
Yeah, Alibaba. Yep. Fucking QQQ. Look at that. They got a huge put sweep.
Yep.
QQQ got a huge put sweep. Came in again. Puts 332.50 August 6th.
What's the VIX showing? Do you see any prints on the VIX?
No.
VXX. I don't see it. I saw it the other day. I saw puts on. I'm sorry. I saw calls on.
What are you looking at, Alibaba?
Call sweep on VXX.
On dates.
In your guys' downtime, take a look at Nokia. It looks like it's going to move up eventually here, but that's just a later play.
Baba, hold on a second. Let's take a look at Baba real quick. Alibaba.
I'm looking for August 6th open interest at 207 is 3,000.
I hate Alibaba. I'll put nothing but puts on that thing.
I was looking at puts.
I think this looks like a bullish trade though, Baba.
Yeah, Baba go up. They're like I said earlier, they're definitely gonna be pumping it. They're gonna be matching Amazon.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a bunch of like 1.6 million in call sweeps right now.
All right, Baba.
BABA.
Yeah, I'm about to grab a couple of lotteries on that shit.
Will you run them way out?
Just one.
January?
No. Well, yeah, you know what? Now I'd rather run just one tiny one, like just a lot. Like, let me see here.
January for 250 strike. It's got an open interest of 7,000 with 6,974.
They've been hovering on the top side of the RSI too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sell put on that. It'd be better to sell a vertical put spread or put.
Yeah, you would. You'd probably get a lot. Yeah, dude. Selling the put would be probably pretty profitable.
I don't have that much dry powder to sell put.
You know, it's not gonna run like crazy. It's gonna be a slow run upwards.
It's gonna cost you like $21,000 to do it though.
Yeah, that's what I
Holy
said.
shit.
I don't have that kind of money.
That's not true.
Everybody
foot spread is not. If you do a foot spread, it's not gonna cost you that much.
Everybody's gonna think that it's gonna be, running down after this jump up.
Yeah. Okay, they gap in the morning, so that's a big sign.
Yeah, AMC's not done dropping. It's still going down some more.
It's hovering at 40.
That was a spike, and now it's gonna do small spikes. Get people trapped in there, and then they're gonna think it's gonna go up. It's not gonna go up. It's gonna lie right down, all the way down to like the 30s, and then it's gonna hit a point where there's a bunch of buyers, and then it's gonna run back up, like it always does.
Josh, you're out, right? Tell me you're out, please.
Of the one earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm out. I got out right away. I took a very, very minimal loss.
Excellent. That's always a small loss is better than a big loss, right?
Exactly. I've already made my loss back today.
That's the one thing people don't have is patience. Like, you gotta be like a fucking sniper on these plays. Like, you're watching them. You gotta wait for the right moment. It has to be easy. It's like the moment.
Yeah, if I didn't get out, I would have lost about $150 right now.
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to save you. But who am I, right? Just an idiot with crayons. So,
We just eat crayons all day. We don't know shit.
They just pumped out Facebook's new high, so expect the crash to come in a couple hours.
Yeah. Facebook hit a new high?
They hit it 353.65.
Yeah. Yeah. 90% of fucking trading is fucking waiting. Like, literally just waiting, watching to get that nice, that very perfect fucking price where it turns around. Like, you gotta catch it at that moment where everything just shifts. And it's hard to do. It ain't easy. I mean, after a while, like me personally, I can already see the shift happening, but it takes a while to actually learn that. You gotta fucking constantly see price action over and over and over again to know, okay, the mood is shifting,
Hey, Trev.
What's up, buddy?
What's the largest amount of money you've made on one individual call option?
The largest amount?
Yep, in your life. How much?
About $12,000.
Nice.
Yeah.
I was just curious.
Yeah.
Frank, what was that?
Say again?
What was the play? What was the call option?
I'll give it to you right now. It's on Robinhood. Hold on 1 second.
You took Robinhood for some money. Cool.
I didn't know options, like way back in the day. I mean, I knew enough to make money on options, but I didn't know enough to hold money on options.
Yeah.
And I lost $90,000. Well, I didn't technically lose $90,000, but I watched it kind of wither down because with options, the one thing I learned is like it's all about getting it done at the right time.
Yes.
And right away. So like when it pops up, you sell it. Like if you think that's the peak for the day, you sell it, and then you hope for the dip, and then you buy back in and roll it up.
Yes. See, hold on 1 second.
All right, what's going on with my internet? Fuckery is real.
I gotta go on my Facebook. Give me 1 second.
Hey guys.
Yeah.
Not a financial advice. Keep an eye, and I'll tell you why.
Yeah.
The low before the gap is 852. So if you're wrong by 30 cents. And if that breaks, it goes down to 701. There was a gap up from 701, so that's a good area of resistance. Again, small risk, like 50 cents.
What are we talking about here?
What's Jern? I think it was Jern.
GAME.
GME.
No, not GME. Game. GAME.
Yeah, I got that.
Oh, okay.
Like the risk to reward is phenomenal, and you know exactly where you're wrong. That's the kind of play that I like. Like if I'm wrong, I'm like, cool, 30 cents, peace.
What are you shorting this?
No, to go long. And if that breaks, I'm looking for entry around $7 with a small stop of 50 cents. So very low risk to reward type of play. You know what I mean?
What ticker?
Game. GAME.
G-A-M-E? Game?
Game.
Yep.
Play games.
So you're waiting for an alert at 7:50?
So if you look at the two right candles where it fell, and then it gave a green candle, that's 852 is the bottom.
Yeah.
And if I'm wrong, I will get stuffed out for a small loss of like 30 cents. Risk reward, if it runs, where is it going to run? To $13 if it's going to go sideways. So I'm risking 30 cents to make $3.
Yeah.
And if that breaks, the next area is right below the gap, which is around $7. So again, stops 50 cents to make at least $1.50.
Nice.
You see what I'm saying? I don't have any dry powder. I would have taken this, and I wouldn't care. I get stuffed out. Cool, peace. I don't even know what game is all about. All I know is charts.
Yeah, it was ATTTU. It was in November 7th, 2018. That was the play. 12. Yeah, it was around 12.46 per contract each one. What? That was the only one. Yeah, that one, but all the other ones were like $300 wins, $400. Like, you know, like to make these big fucking plays, like you literally gotta get like, I mean, like you have to catch it at really low implied volatility, and that's a spike. So,
were you able to sell your put on Baba?
Were I able to sell my put on Baba? No. I didn't.
Oh my god, I totally forgot about Baba.
It looks like it's gonna test the bottom of the RSI.
Let's see that.
I totally missed Baba at 198. That would have been a good entry point.
Let me see. Hold on 1 second. Let's see if I get it. Hold on. Baba, here we go. See what we got here. And it's gone. One put. Get it.
You buying puts on Baba?
I love that sound.
You buying puts on Baba?
Yeah, so put no. One.
Hopefully we get a nice bounce up on it for you.
Yeah. 1 week out. Yeah, I got it 1 week. Oh, I ain't gonna say where fucking strike price. So I only got it 1 week out. What?
We got the buy. Let's see some volume for you.
Yeah. As soon as I fucking did it, it starts to go back up. See that shit? As soon as I fucking did it. Perfect fucking time.
You're welcome.
Right? Oh, you're using the fucking algo shit?
Well, I just saw it was going to test the bottom of the RSI. And, you know, if it's got some bullish outlook on it, then it'd be a good time.
What type of software are you using?
For my indicators, I use cheat code algo, but they're all pretty much the same.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely, I have to use that.
I just want to see a rip up for you.
Yeah.
So what'd you do, Travis? You sold or put on it?
I sold put on it.
How'd you do that, bro?
Like I can't right now. I can't tell you where exactly I sold put. It was 1 week out.
Nah, I'm saying, how did you do it though? How did you do it?
You go to where we're at the money set. You sell basically where the bid and ask. You just sell. You just sell one put. Like you just sell wherever the bid is at. It has to be a one sell order. To you just sell one sell order. That's it. That's all you do. You don't do a buy order. You do a sell order. I can't tell you where to do it because then that'd be that's financial advice. But
Nah, I'm saying like how were you able to do it without the collateral? I'm asking.
No, I have a collateral.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you gotta have the dry powder or you can't do it. Cash secured.
Takes money to make money in this motherfucker.
Exactly.
So if you ain't got no money, you
You
need to get a job.
Get the fuck out.
Credit Suisse is continuing to go down. That's good.
1 penny every like 10 minutes, it seems like. That's gone down, what, 5 cents in an hour?
Nah.
Let it bleed out slowly. That's okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm definitely working on my patience, that's for sure.
Not here. My cover calls are printing right now.
It's patience spelled with a Y.
Yep.
And it's too early for that yawning shit.
What price was that dark pool print on Baba?
No, it was a call sweep on Baba.
Oh, okay. What was the call sweep?
I'll tell you right now. It is on the flow algo. Let's see here. Full summary. It was a Baba $212 $212.50 call. 97,000 sweep. It was a call sweep.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Yeah, they paid that $97,000. See here.
Oh, I thought it was 97.
Shares of Chinese companies are trading higher. Well, this is nice. Even get shares of Chinese companies are trading higher following positive China export data and the regulatory approval of the Tencent deal to the Sogo private. I don't know Chinese economics. I don't know that shit.
I kind of try to follow it. It's really good news. How far out did you sell your put?
1 week out.
1 week, okay.
Yeah.
Even a long term.
No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm just playing it for the day of the cake. That's all I'm playing it for.
Yeah, it's scary other way.
So don't follow my fucking plays. Don't do it.
No, I did something else.
Yeah. Like the cover call that I do not fucking do that. You don't know what you're doing, do not fucking do that. You will lose your shares. Let's see here.
Check out QUMU.
QUMU?
Yeah.
Let me take a look at that. Let's see here.
Ooh, that looks like it's about to take off.
QUMU. Let's see here. That's the 1 minute. No, it has to have volume. If it doesn't have volume, don't fucking chase that shit.
Yeah.
Don't fucking chase that shit. Not gonna go anywhere. People's eyes have to be on the stock. If it's not on the stock, it's not gonna move. It's not gonna go anywhere. Like the only things I see here, the high volume plays, like XELA, GNCP. These are stocks that are like people are looking at. They're watching right now. Like Sundial Growers.
Yeah.
Virgin Galactic's going back up. It looks like it's about to take off.
Yeah, it's right. I'm looking at it right now. It's moving right now. And yeah, Apple's moving, Sundial's moving, Nokia's moving a little bit. If you guys go to the scan, you go to Stock Hacker and you type in scan, you can see all the stocks that are in play right now.
Yeah.
So Ghost, if you were to go to scan right now on you're on your TD Ameritrade laptop.
Nah, I'm on my phone right now. Let me go to my computer. Hold on.
Okay. Who else is using TD Ameritrade in here? Anybody else?
What'd you say?
No.
Well, who else is using TD Ameritrade in here?
I do.
If you go to scan, where it's between Analyze and Market Watch on the top version.
Yep.
Type scan. You go to the Stock Hacker. If you just change put one of the one of the parameters, the volume, and raise it to where you only want to see any shares trading on over 100,000 or more. Type and then you hit scan. You can see all the plays that have high volume, and that's what people are looking at. Those are the stocks people are looking at. All the other stocks that are moving, those are really, swing trades and all that stuff. Things that are moving today that are, that have if everybody's eyes are on, you can see that right there. You can day trade from that point.
I haven't used that yet. I'll definitely use it, Trav. Appreciate it.
All right, so what do you do, bro?
All right, you go to, there's monitor, trade, analyze, and scan, market watch, charts, and tools. You see that, right?
Yeah, I got you.
Go to scan.
All right.
Then go to Stock Hacker.
Stock Hacker?
It's right below that. You see it's a Stock Hacker. Make sure it's on Stock Hacker. There's Option Hacker also, and then there's Spread Hacker. You see that?
Yeah, I got it.
Make sure it's on Stock Hacker.
All right.
And obviously, you see one of the parameters says volume, and the next one says percent change.
Yeah.
All right. What you're gonna do? The volume. You see, right? There's a scale, like a blue scale.
Nah, I don't see a blue scale.
It should be like you see like a little chart next to that where it says minimum and maximum.
Yeah, I just don't see any kind of scale though.
Well, do you see where you can move it left to right? It's like a little shit. It's like a little chart you can move left to right.
Nah, I don't see any chart.
Fuck.
Put the minimum volume at 90,000. 90,000.
All right.
Right? And percent change, just leave that alone and then hit scan.
All right, cool. I just did it.
Now, do you see a whole bunch of stocks drop down?
Yeah, I see that.
Perfect. Now, what you're gonna do? There's different items. You have description, you have the symbol, you have last, you have net change, you have percent change. There's one that says volume. You see that?
Yeah. So make it like ascending.
Yeah, ascending. Yeah, it should start off with the highest volume. Highest volume stock.
All right, cool.
Okay. And then the highest volume in stock, you can see what does it show you?
It says Airborne Wireless, Apple Affinity Beverage Group.
Okay. Hold on a second. I don't know why maybe it changed. Let me see here. Yeah, it did change. Yeah, highest in volume right now I see is PRPM. World Health Energy, you see that? Exela Technologies, PHI, you see that?
Nah, I see Airborne Wireless Network, Apple Incorporated, and Affinity Beverage is the highest right now. Let me go ahead and put it on show all, or like show 2000 maybe. That'll help.
Yeah. Huh. What's the two filters you have on there? You have volume and what else you have?
I have stock, volume, and percent change, but I don't have anything showing up on stock or percent change. Just volume is minimum of 90,000.
Just take away stock and just leave volume and percent change.
Okay, now hit scan again.
Hit scan again, yep.
All right.
How do you think SGCE, Virgin Galactic's going to be able to get back up?
Now it shows me healthier choices, MGMT Corp with like 3 billion in volume.
Yeah, you see, now if you look down that list, I mean, obviously healthcare choices ain't gonna go anywhere right now. But you see the other place, you see the other ones that says like 200,000, 200,000, or 200 million, 100 million. You see those high volume plays?
Yeah, I see them.
You see some of them are actually lighting up. The ones that are lighting up are the ones that are in play right now. Those are the ones people are looking at right now. You see that?
Yeah, I can see them lighting up here and there, but like not too much.
They light up. They'll light up. When they light up, you're seeing it constantly. That means people are trading it back and forth. You know?
Okay.
Yeah, those are the plays that people are eyeing today. So if you're trying to day trade, those are the ones you want to be looking at. You don't want to be looking at stocks that are not fucking doing anything. Because the stocks that are not doing anything, you know, they're not going to go anywhere. You know? You need to be looking at that, you know. Shit that's flashing. And then look at, once you see whatever's flashing, you look at, all right, does it have a catalyst? Does it have a certain type of news? What type of news is it? Is it something that's worth, you know, is it something that's worth it? If it is, then you start looking at, all right, you know, the chart. Is it valid is it valid relative to the news that you're getting? If it's not relative to the news that you're getting, not worth fucking playing. You're better off not fucking trading it. You know what I mean? Because it needs to have both the chart technicals and the fundamentals, and you know, and the catalyst has to be there. There's no catalyst, there's no point in playing it. So,
okay, all of these are like penny stocks. Is there a way that I can change that maybe? Like,
yeah, you have to raise the price over $12 or $14.
Okay, how do I do that?
You have to go to add a filter. So you go to add filter, go to the upper right, and hit add filter. It should be like a little plus sign. Hit stock, and then now it gives you a new filter. You're gonna change that menu, right, from back volume all the way down to where's it at? I would put last. Hit last, and then you can change the price right there.
Okay, to like $12, I guess would be like the minimum that I would want to put.
Well, $12 is still penny stocks. You want to do like 17,
$15 to $17. That's what those mid cap stocks are at.
Okay, cool. And also, whenever I hit add filter, that blue chart just came back up. So yeah.
Yeah. But now you can see stocks that are above $15 that are moving, and these are usually Nasdaq and NYSE stocks. It's rare you find OTC BB stocks that are high. But if they are, they're usually, I don't even know how they got. They still didn't meet listing requirements to get on the Nasdaq S&P because Nasdaq and NYSE. So.
Okay, yeah, bro. All of these are flashing now, bro.
Yeah.
CC swing flipped on Baba, so hopefully you get some volume and then you could rip up.
Yeah.
I'm surprised how stagnant Credit Suisse is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let's see here. It's dropping now.
Yeah, would you call that more of a short ladder attack? I mean, it just looks like it's just being shorted down.
Nah, it's a ladder. Actually, yeah, it does look like it. The sell-off, with a sell-off, it'd usually be just a lower high, a lower low, and then it'll go back to a high, a lower high, then a lower low, then a lower high, then a lower low. That'd be a sell-off. But it would be a bigger wave than that. This is like fucking algorithmic slow trading. It's like up and down. Very little.
What's the outstanding on Credit Suisse?
Say it again.
Like, how many shares do they have out?
Let me see here. Hold on. Yes.
Wow, AMC Entertainment's the second biggest on the volume list right now for the $15 filter with the minimum of 90K on volume.
Yeah. Shares outstanding is 2.45 billion.
Whoa.
Yeah.
On which one?
2.45 billion.
Hey, GLDM's going up.
Not Beamer. It's not 2.36, 2.45 billion. Well, I don't know. Maybe his platform's probably telling him different. Why the fuck are they censoring? They censoring me on fucking Twitter. They don't want me to succeed. That's what it is. Bunch of haters.
I think most of our setups just are sitting on anticipation at this point.
Yeah.
I just got a message. XELA is still running.
Mm-hmm.
And let me see.
See here.
That we were just talking about that with two other traders that are.
You like my
They were saying, "Stay, you must be a little salty about that." I'm like, you know what? Yeah, you said it. As long as you play with the rules, you're okay when you get out. If there's a rule for that. But damn,
It's a good play. I wouldn't chase it. Pull back.
It's hard not to be salty.
Yeah.
Right.
No, that totally makes sense. Stan. When I used to go to the casino, when I used to play blackjack, I always played by my own certain rules, and I always stuck to it. Yeah, including how much I put in, how much I dig in, and everything. And when I did that, and I lost at the casino, and I walked out, I felt good because I stuck to like my rules and my plan, and it didn't always work out. Either I was $900 up or I was $600 down, and you're absolutely right.
One of my rules is, and not financial advice, if any stock runs 100% or 50% other than AMC, cash out. Doesn't matter. I don't.
Hell yeah.
Big more.
You're gonna fucking lose a lot more than you fucking win.
Exactly.
There's no fucking millionaires here. I don't know what.
But I just gotta say, damn that move.
Wow, dude, the banking sector just took a huge dump, bro. Let me share this. Let me share this tweet with you guys. Hold on.
Let me see here.
Here's your boom boom on Baba, by the way, too. It's finally going up.
Look at XLF. It's not moving. That's the ETF for all the banks. They're not moving.
No, I don't think it was that one.
Coffee, what's up, man?
I just pinned it up to the top so you guys can take a look at it.
Look at Baba, dude. Look at Baba, Travis.
Take a look. Okay. I'm looking at something else. That's running.
That's a strong sign, dude.
I didn't make much here.
Yeah, Baba's spiking.
He's got good support.
I'm actually.
Everybody.
I gotta say, if banking sector is taking a dump, and I got 3 positions: KPLT, PSFE, and Sophie, and they're not taking a major hit. I mean, okay, that's giving me a little bit more confidence.
Bro, that XELA said that was the play that they were talking about yesterday, and nobody paid attention. They're like, whatever. You know what I mean?
I was in it last week, and I got out Friday last week.
Yeah, because you thought it wasn't going anywhere.
Yeah, it's bouncing like a sunfish now.
This is what I'm saying. Like they fucking rich people. They make they just it ain't gonna go anywhere. And fucking.
I know, man. I wish I'd have stayed in. I said that this morning.
What ticker are you guys talking about? What play from last week?
X-ray, Echo, Lima, Alpha.
I was in at $1.89, and now it's damn near $5. Well, it is $5.
Yeah. Some bullshit.
My play, Excella.
Don't chase it. Don't chase it.
Yeah, we were just talking about that. Yep. Sorry, my brain starts waking up after 12.
Yeah.
A little slow.
Yeah, Melly's having a good run. MELI.
MELI.
Yeah. SPCE's got a cup and handle forming right now.
Did I miss anything this morning?
Bro, what did you? Hold on, I gotta ask you. How did you do on NEG? Did you with those puts?
Prime spot for SPCE.
Who, me, bro?
No, I'm talking coffee. How'd you do on those short puts?
For which company?
NEGG.
I didn't do NEGG because I had a feeling it was gonna dump. So.
Oh, okay. I thought you said.
I didn't want to get assigned with that at all. So.
Okay, good. Okay. But if you were in it, it had a spike this morning. I would have fucking took that shit immediately.
Yeah.
You know. Because it's soon enough. Exactly. What happened?
I'm up $110 on it right now.
On what?
On NEGG?
Yeah, on the puts that I fell short yesterday.
Yeah.
Which price did you get better?
But when it spiked to 42, how much did you make?
Oh, I don't know, bro. I haven't really been looking at it, bro. I'm just trying to collect like most of the premium, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, just let it. Just fucking. I mean, it's gonna. What was your strike price for that short put?
$35.
Yeah, when it starts to slowly, the IV starts crushing a little bit more. You don't want to. I mean, you don't want to have that put go in the money.
Yeah, no, definitely not, bro. I'll definitely look into taking some profits. Probably tomorrow.
Yeah. Well,
in case AMC does whatever it might do, you know.
Exactly. Because AMC, I know for a fact that shit, they're not gonna raise the shit right now. They're probably gonna ladder this shit down to like 31, 32, and then run it. So, I mean, unless some shit happens overnight, I mean, you never fucking know. Because tomorrow is the fucking day for the FTDs for AMC. So.
Yeah, but they're already off. They're already off the threshold list. So.
Yeah.
They changed fucking brokers or did something. There's a lot of loopholes to get off that shit.
Yeah, bro. Kringle Kitten tweeted about it. Hold on, I'll go ahead and share
It's at the top. It's at the top of the.
There's so many ways out of it, guys. Like,
yeah.
Just don't even consider it, to be honest.
It's not something.
What if you get back on the threshold list? I mean, what?
Then the 13 days start all
Then the 13 start. Yeah, they start over.
So fucked, man.
Yeah, that's why I was telling people, don't even bank on it. I already knew that they were going to get off that list.
I did too.
They were on and off that list more than...
GameStop was on for 35 straight, or 34 straight days before they got off of it and mooned.
Yeah. The issue is payment to order flow. We really had to I even talked to Kringle last
Yeah,
night.
it's payment to order flow.
Public meeting with everybody. Payment to order flow is the issue, flat out. It's the issue.
Yep.
Yeah.
But you take away their way of making money.
I mean, I don't know why.
Take away their asset.
They can't take away the dark pool. I mean, every fucking other country did. For this very fucking reason.
Liquidity that just basically gets a margin call so much closer to them. They're gaining liquidity from payment to order flow and getting a free short at no cost, no interest, nothing. It's a straight free short.
Yep.
Provides volume into the lit market but without the buying pressure.
Yep.
Yeah.
All these people buying stock is actually fucking, in a sense, it's helping them.
Exactly.
They're using us against each other.
Yeah. It's a freaking smart, I broke it down pretty in detail last night. It's a ridiculously smart business plan, but it's wrong.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because sadly, whenever you're routing payment to order flow, and if they were to, suppress that buying pressure is lost forever. It's not like they're shorting it and they're gonna have to buy back. That's not the case. They short it on the purchase and that's lost forever. So the more people use payment to order flow, the more we keep our floor down. We're not moving our floor up.
Yep.
And that's huge. So when we do squeeze, we're not gonna make that much money. We gotta get away from payment to order flow.
Yeah.
What's this JP Morgan warns hedge funds to expect intraday margin calls?
They just require more liquidity.
Yeah, liquidity is running super thin in the market, and that's what's happening, really.
Yeah. That's why 65% of all order flow was dark pool.
Bro, did they do a reverse repo yesterday?
Yeah, they did.
How many is that in a row now? Like 38, 39,
40.
something like that?
40
RRPs.
Damn, bro.
And make sure you guys follow Kringle. He's actually gonna. I've got to take a look at his report he's putting together. He's putting together a document. It's really good from beginner to advanced on the market, the situation, and what's going on. And he said he's gonna put it out this week, so keep an eye out for that, guy.
Okay. If you get it,
yeah, bro.
send me the link.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying, if you find it before I do, send me the link.
Yeah, bro. He's the only person that I actually have my notifications on when he tweets. That and
same here.
That and another coin that I'm following.
You mean you don't follow AA, Ron?
Nah, I don't have his tweet notifications on, just for Kringle Kitten, really.
No, I mean, I have them for Adam Aaron and Ryan Cohen as well.
Ghost, you mean you don't have notifications for when I tweet? I feel so disappointed now.
For what? For what?
Don't worry about it. Be funny.
Oh, okay.
I actually have all my alerts on.
I don't know what the joke was, but okay.
Said what? You don't have notifications on for me?
Say what?
Nah,
Say what?
you're not important to me, bro. I'm sorry.
See how you operate. I'm gonna short the shit out of you.
Short the shit out of you and everything you own.
That's the new threat.
That's it.
You go into McDonald's, your order's all messed up. You're like, I'm gonna short you to the ground.
Yeah.
Short the shit out of you right now.
Make you wish you got that 99-cent burger right.
You didn't get your order? I'm gonna fucking short the shit.
Bro, does McDonald's even have a stock?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
MCD.
Yeah, did you see the options alert there, Trev?
Yeah, I just seen that.
Let me see.
On AMC.
What did it say?
Unusual options activity.
Yeah, we got bearish puts on AMC for 35.
Bearish, so just long puts.
Yeah, long puts.
Okay, good. Well, I mean bad, but good because of my covered call. But
yeah, as we suspected, it's probably going to hit like the 30, 32s. They're going to really dip it hard before they start to cover.
Mm-hmm. I expected 32.
Yeah.
And then they'll cover and run it back up to 100 and rinse repeat this shit.
guys, man, don't fucking chase these stupid ass plays, man. Like
Nope.
I used to do that shit, man. And I used to lose a lot of fucking money. I go and I take them because I'm losing, like, especially AMC. I would take some and I'll go and I spend it on some other shit, and like, just lose it. And I was like, what's the point? You know what I mean? Like, a lot of these plays are bullshit. You know what I mean? You're not gonna think like they're just like companies that they come up with some good news, right? As soon as you get hit, you're already too late. You need to be doing your due diligence way before they even announce anything. You know, that's the only time you gotta be right. You gotta catch supply before demand.
Yo.
If you don't do that, it's a wrap. You know,
Please.
like you saw how SoCal, how she got into that place, she got out. That's how you need to be trading.
In and out.
In and out. Like literally before the catalyst jumps. Buy the rumor, sell the news.
Yep.
You know?
That's like I was in XLEM last week. I wish I'd have stayed in, but I'm not jumping back in because I know what's going to happen.
Yes.
As soon as I do, that bitch will take a dive and I'll be holding everybody else's fucking nuts.
That's one of the things. I mean, especially XELA. That was by the rumor, so we missed it. we were still in the rumor phase. Dogecoin's like, it's literally all these plays that run. I mean, they run and then fucking the news comes out. People are like, oh my god, there's this news, and they dump in and fucking you're too late. They're gonna dump on you.
Yeah, dude, I hate to be having the whole bag hold on Doge at like 74, 75 cents. That would suck.
On what?
Yeah.
On Dogecoin, when it ran up to 74, 75 cents, all those people bought it.
Oh, yeah, God, that'd have been horrible.
Some incredible shit about it, bro.
Yeah, I got in at fucking 3 cents, but yeah, I know what you mean.
And then he goes on national TV and on Saturday Night Live and basically says, like, yes, it's a pump and dump, bro.
Garbage, and it fucking dropped. Bing!
Well, no, he just made a bad joke and fucking everybody dumped it.
Yep.
I really have the trades here.
Yeah, I know, bro, but it was like a joke with like a low pump or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he fucked everybody. I got out right before he went on there.
Who was
I didn't see that.
It was Michael Che, I think.
I got out of Doge before that shit even happened. And my buddy, I was like, man.
I got out before he went on Saturday Night Live.
Yeah.
That Saturday I got out. At like 70 or 68 cents, I think it was.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't even get top. You know, I didn't think it was going to hit 70.
This is recent, so I can show you this one second. Show you exactly when I got out of Doge. Fuck out.
Deuces.
Yep. Order history.
Oh
Fucking.
yeah, dude. Fucking Elon. They asked Elon Musk if it was a hustle, and he finally said,
Yeah,
it's a
exactly.
hustle.
Yeah, that's what it was.
And the joke backfired him. People dumped Doge, bro. RB just sent me that. Thank you, RB.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
fucking,
bro.
What was it? It was at. I'm scrolling down. I'm gonna show you the screenshots. Fucking 64. Yeah, I think it was.
That's not how that happened, by the way. With the Dogecoin.
Yeah.
It was up to 72 cents, and Barry Silbert went on just about 5 minutes before Elon went on Saturday Night Live and said he was going to short it and dumped all of his shares, all of his coins. And that's what dropped it to 70, from 72 to 28.
Gotcha. I didn't hear. I mean, I heard a rumor, but I didn't.
Well, I'm sure that Elon Musk's joke didn't help this.
Didn't help any, yeah.
No, it had nothing to do with what Elon said. But if you remember, after that, Bitcoin started tanking because Elon went back and retaliated against Barry Silbert and pulled all of Tesla's was going to accept Bitcoin, and they said that they would no longer accept Bitcoin, and then Bitcoin started tanking. There was a whole thing about that. They had nothing to do with his performance on Saturday Night Live, other than Barry Silbert had some kind of something against Elon and did that 5 minutes before he went on, and there was a huge argument around that.
Okay, well, fuck Barry Silbert and fuck Elon Musk.
What the fuck is that? Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, but Mo did actually, he sent me something. He said Doge got shorted by Barry Silbert. He said he started it during Saturday Night Live, so you get the media to blame Elon.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, so fuck them both, bro. That's how I look at it. These people have way too much influence in our markets, to be honest with you.
Yeah. It's politically backed, whether you like to believe it or not.
60. I sold it right here. 6.60 right here. I had it leveraged though. 10,000 fucking Dogecoin here. 10,000 Dogecoin. Yep. Right here. So it was at May 7th at 2:59 p.m. or 2:59 a.m. Sorry. I wasn't sleeping that night. I was like, I gotta get the fuck out. Then I was day trading them too, but let's see here. I have a fucking shit ton of orders here. 60, 61, 60, 62. Scalping the shit out of it. God damn. I got in again around right here. Around what was it at? I got it at May 8th. I got it at 70, and then I got out around 0.71941. Got out there. When was the Saturday Night Live? I'm trying to remember.
Call me on Saturday night.
Bro, that's hilarious.
Smart ass.
Oh my god, dude.
You walked into it, bro.
This dude, man. When the fuck
gosh, dude, he said it's probably on Saturday night.
Fucking Saturday, bro.
Funny as fuck.
Oh, Trav did not like that shit.
Travis, take a look at CCL. It's getting. It's not there yet, but it's very close. Let me know what I'm talking about.
It was May. I think it was May 8th. Hold on 1 second. May 8th.
MSFT hit an all-time high. From what?
Yeah.
From fucking what?
From nothing, bro. Here, May 8th. Yep, that was the day it crashed right there, May 8th. Right there. Yep, that was the down day.
Come on, Space.
And I got it right there. Was May 8th? Was that? Should have been Saturday. May 8th. Yep. May. That's when Elon got on.
So he was right. It was on Saturday.
Yep.
Ain't that a bitch?
Ain't that a bitch? This fucking dude.
Oh my god.
Love you, Trav.
So funny.
It's all in good fun, bro.
That's so good.
Bro, you should be a comedian, dude. What the fuck?
Should be a comedian.
I've been told that a lot.
See here.
But I don't like talking in front of people.
Well, you're doing a good job in front of us, bro. I'll tell you that.
That guy wants to come up.
And like the 90-something other people that are in here.
See, I don't have to see them though.
Coffee, we should partner up.
Fucking show's listening, bro.
You could make material for me. I'll talk in front of people.
Doge is at 20 cents?
No shit, dude. We can't even get him to shut up.
What's he doing at 20 cents?
That guy wants to speak. I don't know if you've seen the request, Bad Hunt.
I don't think he's there, to be honest with you.
You're right. He abandoned us.
Good morning, Coffee.
What's up, SoCal? I can barely hear you, SoCal.
Oh, you can barely hear this.
Yeah, get your headphones.
Yeah, I know. I charge and then I go back to headphones.
I seriously thought Doge was gonna sit at $40, like the whole time, but fucking they laddered the shit all the way down to fucking to 20, and then they come on here and they're like, they keep pumping their fucking Doge in our chat room. They're like, oh, you know, come in Doge, this and that. Like, get the fuck out of here.
See, Twitter doesn't like me talking.
It's all good.
What's going on, everyone? If you get material for me, I'll talk in front of people. I don't mind. I'm nervous that I can't create enough comedy material to talk in front of people.
I think I might get on my cover call here. I don't think it's fucking. I think we might hold 40 here.
All right, so I got a question about something.
What's up?
So I brought this up the other day in regards to the reverse repos, and I've been thinking about it a lot more, and I kind of need some wrinkled brain help with this.
Go ahead.
So far,
Look who answered first. Fucking answer. Go ahead.
so far, they're on the reverse repo list like 40 days in a row.
Yeah.
And the cost for the reverse repos, it's going up steadily at a time, but not making like huge drastic jumps. So I'm curious as to if the reverse repo loans are going up by like the same percentage day to day. Because my thought is that in the beginning, the hedge funds took out an initial reverse repo loan, and it was to cover for a margin call so they could show they had assets. But the next day, they took out a second reverse repo loan, so they used the initial reverse repo loan from the day prior to attack and short the stock. So now, when the next day comes, the newest repo loan they took is for shorting and attacking, and then the prior one is to show as asset, and they just keep doing that.
Yeah, that could be a possibility.
I mean,
turn bullish on AMC right now.
The biggest thing that everybody's doing on the market, even the hedge funds, it's a liquidity issue. So they're trying to find liquidity. I mean, I doubt they're really trying to find, liquidity specifically for shorting, but liquidity to not be margin called there's a big shuffle going on every day.
Well, what I'm thinking is they got stuck in a loop, and the banks are the one doing this now. The banks are the one that have them in this endless loop now, where they keep margin calling them every day, so they have to keep taking the reverse repo loan.
That's exactly what I was trying to like.
Yeah, the banks and the market makers, they're stuck in this shit too. Definitely follow Kringle. He's going to be putting stuff out this week on it.
Markets propped up. It's this reverse repo. They keep doing it every single day, and they just started right after the SLR protection was ceased to exist, right? And that ended on March 31st, 2021. Ever since then, they've been going up, and AMC has been rising up too as well. So there's your correlation right there. So you're probably right. They're using, but remember, these reverse repos, they're not loans, right?
No, they're not. They have to be paid back.
Right. Well, I mean, they're not loans in terms of when you do a reverse repo, you're taking some cash, right, and you're giving it to the Fed. The Fed gives you bonds. The next day, the Fed buys those same bonds at a higher price.
Yes.
Right. That's the reverse. Well, there's the reverse repo, and then there's the repo, right? So, from the point of view of the person selling the bonds, it's a repo. From the point of view of the person buying the bonds, it's a reverse repo.
Yes. Well, that's why the only reason why I'm sitting here thinking that this is something we should be paying attention to now is because the banks are now coming out and saying, like, we want our fucking money. Like, we're going to be giving you, like, all these intraday margin calls. We're cutting off all personal lines of credit because we need liquidity. Like,
their portfolios are protected.
It's an excess liquidity issue. It's not an excess liquidity. It's not the banks have too much money.
Yeah, the banks have way too much money, and there's no percentage attached to it.
Yeah, well, it's a liability for them too, as well, right? They have to pay in a sense to the customers, right? And that's what they're struggling to do. They're struggling to get some money out of that and pay the interest that they're supposed to pay. So that's why they're using the reverse repo market like every single day now. It was unheard of.
people, I mean, especially if you're onto something. Yeah, every night when he's live, he'll answer you right there.
Citadel can be considered like the big bad guy if they are the ones with these massive over leveraged positions. But at the same time, I don't think I've actually seen anything that says Citadel is shorting AMC. So it's like more of like Citadel's being labeled as the big bad guy because of
they're one of the top 3.
Yeah. And like if these institutions are market makers and a hedge fund, then yes, them being able to make that money off of the payment for order flow is bad, and that they can send those orders to the dark pool. But if it's just a market maker, then it's not as big of a deal because then that's just how they work. But Citadel's like the biggest one, and they have their hedge fund and their market making activities. So it's like, it's still bad.
So now that I actually have you in your mix, I'm going to run through paying the order flow with everybody. That there might be some new people. I bring it up every day. So I'm going to give you guys an example. It's just an example. If there's a name in there, it's not targeted specific. It's just used for example purposes. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm a tinfoil hat wearer. So do your DD and do your research and verify for yourself. But payment to order flow, let's just take a situation. I'm a retail trader, right? I want to buy my share of AMC and I hop on WEBULL, right? I'm on WEBULL on my app and I purchase my share.
Jay can stay the night.
So let's just say I purchased it at $40. So it gets put in a block by WEBULL of a spread of like between 50 cents off of 40, plus or minus. That's sold to, that's going to be sold to, Citipex. I will call them the broker Citipex. So that payment to order flow block is sold to Citipex. And then from there, they reach out to a market maker. And sadly, like Citipex has their own market maker. And then they were to execute this in the dark pool. So now your block is in the dark pool. Now you have a buy order in the dark pool. Somebody purchases, they purchase your share from themselves in the dark pool. And it does not add buying pressure to the lit market. So now you're taking away demand, right? You still have all that supply, you're taking away demand, and you're still supplying that volume. So all that volume is still moved to the lit market. So this is a way they're generating liquidity and shorting your share at no cost. But the biggest messed up thing is they're shorting it at no cost, and that's never going to be returned back to us. This isn't like a short share they're selling you, and they're going to have to buy it back. This is a market maker selling you a share that does not have any impact on the lit market that will never come back. Our floor won't be raised if payment to order flow keeps going. It's easy, free money that we're paying them to short us. Any feedback or thoughts would be good from anybody.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to buy some call options. I apologize.
Yeah, I was just
Travis, what are you buying, by the way?
AMC. I'm buying a bunch of call options.
Yeah, no, I meant what?
December.
Okay.
December's a whole bunch of 145s.
I'm watching your Baba on your sold put. It's looking good, dude.
Yeah.
So the lit market is just like the open exchange for everybody who was confused by that.
Yeah, so basically when you're purchasing, typically when somebody buys a share of a stock, that price should technically go up, just depending on how it hits the market. But if it hits the dark pool, it never goes up and we never get it back. And that's my biggest concern is we don't get it back. We're paying them to do it, and it's a controllable. It's something, if I educate 2 people today, they're going to educate 4 people tomorrow, and it's going to exponentially grow. And I think knowledge is power. It's the biggest thing that I try to hit, and controllables. So I hope you guys do more DD. I have a pin post, and I hope if you agree with me that you can kind of share the word and educate others.
No problem.
Yeah, I'm gonna start talking more dark pools and that type of stuff, how orders are routed, like in my videos over the next week, and start incorporating that stuff in, because I think that's like the next big thing that people need to know. It's like, hey, this is like, I've talked about it before, but like it just comes up, and like honestly, like I don't know that people don't watch, like, and pay attention to every single little thing in the videos. That's why we have to repeat ourselves all the time. So
yeah, it's the running joke.
Is that why we have to repeat ourselves all the time?
Yeah, you don't pay attention.
Like, I feel bad for you content creators. Like, I love watching you guys, but I can only watch you guys in bursts because after a while, it's Groundhog's Day.
Yeah. Because we get the same questions over and over and over and over and over, and it's like, all right.
Oh yeah, it's a fucking headache, man.
So
I give you guys props. You guys got to realize these guys are getting, like, I know everybody's doing their own DD or they're having their tinfoil hat theories. they're getting flooded so much that their normal heartbeat of DD, you know, it kind of even gets ignored out. So you got to realize, guys, if they don't answer you, it's for a reason. If anything, you should reach out to the DD guys. If you have some information, reach out to the guys doing DD. We can help funnel it and do research for you, and then we pass it on to, you know, Short the Vix and TMI. They have way more other stuff. They have what I call fluffing. You know, there's a demand. People need to be, you know, educated and comforted, you know, because this is something.
We hold your hand and make you feel better.
Yeah, Poop said, he messaged me, he said, can you tell people the simplest thing they can do is to buy on Fidelity to avoid payment for order flow?
Yes.
That's the next topic, too.
Yeah,
so
that's like the super gray area that all of us have to really be careful of.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We can't come out and say...
And tell you what to do.
Yeah. Bro, like, we're, like, really... even though, if we, like, hypothetically, if we think that is the right thing to do, we can't, like...
That's collusion right there. Like,
yeah.
Like, you could just say, "This is what I do. This is what I do."
Exactly. Even there, that's great too.
But couldn't all the YouTubers just stop advertising WEBULL, for example?
Yeah, they could. I've stopped.
Yeah,
I stopped. I don't say it. I gotta make sure the link is out of everywhere, though.
So let me just ask a follow-up question for Wired, I guess. When we're talking about the idea that obviously if the buying's taking place in the dark pool and the selling's taking place in the lit market or the market that everybody knows, obviously it's going to create downward pressure, or more importantly, the buys aren't going to create upward pressure.
Yep.
But
and that's sexy liquidity. I just want to let you know that if you can sell something and not have the price value increase, or like where it hurts you, if you can keep that price the same and sell it, that's good, easy liquidity.
Right. Or have people buy it and not have it go up. Either way.
Exactly.
So, but the question, I guess, is I kind of look at it as not that there's no buying pressure to bring it up, but just that buying pressure is postponed, because in the process of them doing the payment for order flow, they're creating a short. At that point, there's one more naked or synthetic actually short that they eventually have to cover. Right.
That's a good question, and that's my point. There is nothing to cover.
Yeah, they don't have.
When you're suppressing the buying pressure, there's nothing to cover. So the floor is never going to move up. It's so genius and so wrong. I understand why they're doing it.
So if I go and buy a share, if I buy a share and they short it as they're selling it to me, right? In other words, instead of them actually getting a share, they're creating a short, and that's what I'm getting in my account, in essence, right? A synthetic share. At some point, they have to be giving me something.
So since you're here, David, I'm gonna. I have an example for you, and it has to do with apples. You know, I know how you love apples.
I love apples.
All right, so now we're talking about market makers in the dark pool. I have a basket of apples, right? And I'm gonna go and I'm gonna say, hey, David, I have a deal for you. I have an apple I'm gonna sell you, and the more apples I sell, and the more apples you sell, the more value it's gonna have. But guess what? It doesn't do that. So now here I am. I sold all my apples out of the basket. I'm looking good. So now from there, the price didn't go up, and now I'm expecting it to go down. And then when people get out, I'm buying those shares back from you. I mean, I'm making a profit on the buyback as well, and it costs them nothing.
But the apples that you had were synthetic apples that you were selling.
No, they're legit apples. They're market makers.
They're legit apples.
But the market makers still can't create a share unless they're creating a synthetic, or they actually have the share.
No, they sell the share. They basically say, here's my product, here's my apple, and take your money. They have the ability to create this.
So let's just say you have those apples and you go to buy one or to sell one. When the order goes into the dark pool, it doesn't account for any of the buying volume. So then once that trade is executed and somebody else is holding the share, they then can sell that on the open market. But the buy didn't affect it, but the sell did.
No, that I get. I get the idea that they're basically using the dark pool as a one-way street to alleviate buying pressure, and then more importantly, or as importantly, use the other side of that coin, which is selling on the open market, as downward pressure, and that's how we're getting this abnormality in price action. My question is, they're front running the order, right? So they're shorting the order as I'm placing my order to buy.
It acts like a short, but it's not a short. It's a normal sale, but it acts like a short.
So what am I actually buying?
A share.
Right. So that share, let's just assume that the float is already covered. The float is already locked up somewhere in this account, that person's account, that institution, whatever. So let's just say all shares at this point trading right now are synthetics, right? Like that's a pretty kind of safe assumption if we're at 80 or 90% of the float and none of us are selling. And then you still have institutions like BlackRock and Vanguard that are also probably not selling at this point. Not financial advice, but in theory, right? So if I go and buy on, let's say, I like the WEBULL, I go and buy a share on WEBULL. At that point, I'm getting something. I like WEBULL.
Yeah, I mean, in all the way I see, purchasing a share, any share you buy is synthetic.
WeHood or WEBULL? Which one do we like better?
WEBULL.
WEBULL. There we go.
WEBULL, that's great.
WEBULL. But I'm getting a synthetic share, right?
In a sense, we all are. It's all on paper. You know what I mean?
Right. So my point being is this is why I'm considering it to be postponed price action. Because every time they do this, eventually it's got to be, and I hate this expression, I do, because it's oversimplification, but it's really accurate. All shorts must cover, right? So eventually, all shorts must cover, even the shorts that were created as a result of buying.
Sadly, no.
No. Why not? That's what I'm trying to understand right
because
now.
It's not a short. It's an actual share sale. It acts like a short, but it's not a short. There's no contract saying that, hey, you're paying interest on this and it has to be returned. It's not even a naked short. Nothing has to be returned. It being returned at a lesser cost is just a bonus.
Well, the only way it would be returned at a lesser cost is if I sold it for less than I bought it for, right?
Exactly, yep.
So, assuming I sell it for more, right? Or I sell it at all for that matter. At that point, when the transaction's closed, right? So basically, let's say there was a third type of a share, right? Let's say it was an FL share, right? Or an FR share. We'll call it a front run share. So it's not a real share. It's not a synthetic share. It's not the result of naked short. It's just a front run share. At some point when I go sell that, you're saying because the market makers there, they're just going to...
You're cutting out.
That's your point, right?
You cut out at that last part. You have to repeat, sorry.
So this front run share gets kind of put into existence when I buy, and then when I sell, because they're still the market maker, it gets taken out of its existence. So it never really affects anything because of the fact that it never left the market maker's desk. That's
if they bought it back.
Well, if I sell it, they have to, right? They're the market maker.
Somebody else could buy it. I mean, I don't know that much about this part, short the VIX. Like they have the ability to buy shares back off the market. Am I correct?
Yeah, they do all day to kind of maintain the market.
Yeah, the one thing I'm trying to go through in my head right now about dark pools is, let's say you have that buy order. It goes to the dark pool. You get your share. So then does it get converted into a sell from the market maker? And then see here's where it's messing in my head. They would have to sell it to you in the dark pool. If your trade is being executed in the dark pool, they'd have to sell it to you. They'd have to execute the trade, the buy and sell in the dark pool. So then there would be another end of the transaction in the dark pool. So now I'm thinking, how would they even get that share back to the market?
That's my point. At some point, when you finish the transaction, there has to be a counter to close it out.
Because it's already front run. So like when you're using WEBULL and you buy your share on paper, as soon as they sell that block to Citadel Securities on paper on Robinhood, you have that share, and then that just information just trickles down. So then you have Citadel Securities executing with Citadel Derivatives Group, the market maker, in the dark pool, right? So now they have a locate to your share, and then that relays back to WEBULL. And then that brings another concern. So now they have a locate. They could naked short it. I honestly don't think they're doing too many shorting and naked shorting when you could do it for free, through payment to order flow. They're doing it, yes, but not as much as what we would like to think, because they're doing it for free in the dark pool.
Right. So I get what you're saying, and here's what I tell me if this is an accurate summation. So I'm a WEBULL user. I want to buy a share of AMC. I place an order. It gets quote unquote executed through the market maker of Citadel.
That's good.
Why can't you say Citadel?
What Citadel? I'm talking about this fictitious company, Citadel.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I just wanted to be funny.
You're killing me.
I figured why not? I heard him call it Citadel something else before, and I couldn't remember, so Citadel just came to mind.
Citadel, okay.
Citadel. So Citadel creates this FR share, right? This front run share.
Yeah.
And they don't do anything with it. They just let it sit on their books, right? So this is why it's not really a short, is because they're not actually creating a share. They just let it sit on their books, and then at some point down the road, when I sell it, they give me money back, and they say, okay, that's off our books. So it's not really truly a share behaving like a share. I'm good up to this point. You guys, that all makes sense?
Yeah, no, that's actually, I feel they combine that in there too. I think a lot of transactions are on the books only, and they're not really happening.
Right.
I think that's just an added portion of the problem.
Right. If they're front running and they're not creating a synthetic, that's the only other option, is they just let it sit on their accounting book somewhere and not actually fully execute it.
But where Kringle and I have been talking is about the liquidity, and they need to generate these shares in the dark pool. Just the shares need to be generated.
Right. At that point,
Wired, you're cutting up.
You're breaking up. But
Yeah, you're going robot on us, Wired.
From a liquidity standpoint, at that point, the benefit for them is you're just sitting on that cash. They didn't actually have to buy the share on your behalf, so they're just sitting with that money that you just paid for your shares without any obligation on the other side. They basically are, because they're the market maker, they're able to kind of leave that transaction in the middle and just say, hey, we haven't filled it yet, but we're going to work with your money in the meantime. Right?
I think that's a possibility, but the dark pool volume, kind of shows the activity too. Does that make sense? So, like,
yeah,
with,
but
with
if they go into the dark pool, then there's got to be another half to the transaction.
Yeah, with themselves. So Citadel Securities make it, and if you take a look at my charts, my 606 data, 100% of Citadel Securities payment to order flow or off exchange happens with Citadel Derivatives Group.
So your point is, they're not just letting it sit on their books; they're kind of quote unquote finishing the transaction in the dark pool, but where they are the left hand and they are the right hand, so it's still staying in their possession on both sides.
It's really dangerous to keep stuff like that on the books in a market. So I mean, they may do it at microscopic scales, but in all reality, these orders are being executed.
So the point being is, this is where I'm trying to get to. So at that point, they're not just leaving it on their books; they're putting it through the dark pool, but they're on both sides of the trade in the dark pool.
Exactly.
So it's still back on their books, just in a different LLC or whatever other separate division, or even the same division, doesn't matter. It's still, they now have the liability because they have
a liability on liquidity. So the market maker in the dark pool, they have a product. The product is the share, and what it costs to create that product is the price of the share, right? So now they've lost the liquidity. Now keep in mind, that's just liquidity, which they can make up anywhere else. They can make it up on crypto, they can make it up on other stock, options, exactly. So it has no play with AMC specifically. And that's what I'm saying is, like, yes, there's a cost to it, but it has no effect on AMC. The cost can be pulled from somewhere else.
Cool.
It's so fudged up. And it seems so wrong that people almost don't want to believe it. And it's so easy.
Yeah. They made quite a bit of money shorting space yesterday.
Aviv, what's up, buddy?
Well, good morning, y'all. How you doing?
Good morning. What's up, Aviv?
But yeah, follow Kringle. He's going to be putting something out this week. It's going to be covering a large general, knowing the market, how it works, and the liquidity issue and how liquidity could, if we get on top of that and stop and cut their liquidity off, is how we can make them OS happen.
Yeah, that's just one of the ways. But that's a major way if we can stop the liquidity. And that's why I was wondering about the repos, if that would be stopped.
They saw Lou TV's video, and they're like, oh, they think we're going to go down to 30? We're going to run this shit right now. That's what I'm thinking. They're probably thinking, they're looking at it, and they're like, oh, they're going to think we're going on 30. Okay.
Hey, Zach, did you want to come up and speak? I see you in the room.
And that's my rant. I'm done speaking. I try to educate people on the situation at least once daily so that way it can be spread. This might actually be the first time I've had a voice conversation with Vix on it, and hopefully he can see more where I was talking about it. I talked about it with Kringle and I. We did a Discord group with AC Biggums. We might do more of those, by the way, guys, so keep your eyes out for that.
So for anybody who doesn't think this is all a sim, every time the conversation's like getting good, I get disconnected. Like a month already.
They know you know something.
Right?
I think it's because I called it City Smell. I think that's really what was the trigger.
Oh.
But
City Smell. Matt got cut off today. I wasn't like the software that TMI and I use to like stream so we can invite each other on really quickly. It like wasn't letting us in. It was terrible.
Restream was giving you crap?
Yeah. I like click the stuff. They just wouldn't let us in. I was like, that's so annoying.
Yeah, my Streamlabs has been acting stupid here lately, and my OBS system in itself.
My profile, it says sensitive content. Everything says sensitive content.
Me too. It's so weird. I keep checking the settings, and I'm like, and the settings are all open. I don't get it.
Yeah, I have my settings open all the time.
I think it means it's sensitive for City Smell. They don't want us to see it. I think that's what it means.
Uh-oh, David, you're gonna get pushed back down to listener now.
You're gonna get naked shredded.
Three things real quick. Coffee, what you were just talking about with Kringle, that's on my call tomorrow at 6. He's doing the whole overview of liquidity and.
Hey, shit, they did talk about synthetic exchange trading on the ETFs. I don't know if you were here for that. I'm sorry, guys. I had somebody hit me up and says they're hiding their positions in ETFs and synthetic ETF swaps.
100%. They've been shorting the ETFs, and why not do the same thing they're doing with AMC? Might as well do it synthetic.
Yeah.
Those ETFs, I don't think there's enough in them to really make a difference on AMC.
Exactly.
The swaps that are okay. This is something that like needs to be cleared up. The swaps that are in those like they call them synthetic ETFs now. They're just the triple levered or the 2 times levered ones. That's just how they get the leverage on them. They use bonds and swaps and then some stocks in it to get that type of leverage. So just because there's swaps in there, that's not necessarily like a weird thing that's going on. That's business as usual for all of those ETFs. And if you look at the different companies or the investment banks that are like involved in those swaps, if you look at ones that are like completely unrelated, like SQQQ or some of the other ones, it's also the same people. So it's like, that's just how they set up these ETFs.
That's just how the market works.
That's how the market works.
Just to make the point that I was trying to get to with Wicked, I guess he dropped down, but Vix, you could probably confirm if I'm thinking properly on this. The idea that because they're trading in the dark pool, or they're basically front running the shares into the dark pool and then back into their own account, but on the other side of the trade, it's just postponed price action, right? Because at some point when they have to actually cover, or when I go to sell the share that they're now holding, they still have to give me the money based on what it's currently trading at that point, which just creates the upward buying pressure basically when I go to sell later, right? Almost like a gamma squeeze.
Maybe, but if the order is executed in the dark pool and like you've already gotten your share, so your side of the transaction seems to be already completed. So then it's just market maker BS that's going on behind the scenes on how they're like routing, filling it on their end, and completing the transaction.
Right. So now they've completed the transaction. It's on their books at whatever I paid for, or a little bit more, or a little bit less, depending on how they're making the spread. But it's on their books with them having a liability because I have a share. They took my money, I got a share, they have a liability. When I go to sell, if it's 3 times the price, that's their liability. They just lost as the market. On the second half of this equation, they might as well just be somebody who sold a share but hasn't actually had to give it yet, which essentially is a short.
It's definitely possible.
Unusual Whales is in here. Did you want to come up and speak? I've never heard you speak. Ever. But I'm glad to have you in here. Thank you for dropping by.
We all want to try to do our best whale impersonation. It's like a dolphin.
Hey, I follow you on Twitter. I pay attention to a lot of your stuff, but thank you. I know you're not going to speak, but thank you.
Somebody was saying that I should get Unusual couple whales on the stream, and I was like, we could get them up there, just have their logo, and then just not say anything.
Yeah, that's it. You know.
Honestly, what I'll do if you want, or you could do, is just get a whale costume and just come on wearing a whale costume, but not talking, just like waving the flippers, like maybe with some emoji signs.
I just like his site and everything speaks for itself. He don't have to say a damn thing, you know. And,
Absolutely.
You know, I mean, it's not financial advice, but I personally pay attention to what he puts out. So, along with a lot of you freaking apes in here, especially SoCal, she be putting diamonds on me every day.
That's a good point. I was trying to keep it neutral.
He, she, it.
You don't know.
I didn't hear that. What'd you say? He, she, it, whatever they.
Technically, it's it because it's a whale.
Well, yeah, we'll go mammal.
Still sounds like man.
Mammal, not manle. Or manhole.
Men are really just
hey.
stinky gorillas without women. So.
There you go. Yeah.
Jesus.
There's that.
And here we go.
Anybody know what the price is right now?
$40.09 on AMC.
40, 60.
Josh, are you in the crack room? Yeah, I'm fucking cracked out right now.
1 minute candle.
You're in the 1 minute crack room? Yeah. No, I'm on the 3 minute candle.
I love
I'm on the 2
Less
minute.
crack.
I just like to stop looking at price, honestly.
Yeah, I'm just starting at 3 minutes.
I just
Wait, now I'm on the 2 hour.
With the event horizon, as we're seeing, as far as the time frame, looking at price every minute, every 3 minutes, every 15 minutes, 3 times a day is too much. It really is.
Yeah, it's too much, man. I'm telling you, just my best advice to you is
What the hell are they doing with SPCE? What the heck?
It was just buy the rumor, sell the news. Like, the smart play on those types of, like, the rocket announcements is, well, they're going to have a run-up into the announcement. If it doesn't work, then the stock is going to go down. If it works, the stock is still most likely going to go down.
100%. And we saw that.
yesterday, yeah.
Well, and they did a 500 million share offering.
Yeah, that did help.
That was just a shelf, though, right? People always freak out about those, and it's just a shelf.
But once that completes, it's gonna jump the price up.
Who knows, man? People
I got in at 45, so.
People overreact. Market overreacts to earnings, good earnings, bad earnings, everything in a terrible, just all over the place.
Oh, yeah.
We were just talking about this yesterday.
Advisor, otherwise we check if your show. Get the fuck out of here.
There you go.
You didn't say it right, Travis.
I have to say it quickly.
He said it so fast that, you know.
If you're a financial advisor, it is your legal obligation
You gotta say, by
to
the way,
state your occupation.
that's the coffee way.
Yes.
I take my case.
By the way,
Financial advisor, and my advice is to go long on tulips. By the way, if you're a financial advisor, please stay safe.
Or, by the way, are we certain that there's no ticker that's like TUIL?
Josh, do you have any tulips you can sell me?
Hello? Yeah, it's gonna cost you pretty penny.
GTFO. That's the ticker.
I'm gonna need probably about 50,000 of share.
GTFO. That's the ticker.
Y'all are crazy.
Be the polite ticker way to say it.
So, Kelly, you from New York?
No, I'm California.
So that kind of feels stupid asking after you just pointed that out.
That was the result of the question. I love it.
I've been to New York. I've been to New York. Born in Michigan. Live in California.
All right, so you see how it's close. Michigan's not as far as California. Thank you for bailing me out there.
I spent 5 months in New York.
Was it like the last 5 months?
No. Like in 2017. I was there. Hanging out. Man, here I'm taking the D train.
Yeah, the D train.
I took a dollar cab.
Ooh. Dollar bill, y'all.
Yeah. It's not an experience in New York until you get on a hop off dollar cab.
Unusual Whale says, check out Palantir. Palantir. Call option is $25 for August 21. not financial advice. It's just something I seen on my Twitter page, so you know I'm just throwing it out there.
We're going up. Didn't like being under 40 here.
I like the roller coaster. I'm having fun.
Damn, we got a lot of people in here.
Do we? I didn't pay attention.
Where are we sitting at? Yeah, we're a lot of people right now.
Well, hello everybody.
Actually, isn't that bad so far today? 50 million already.
Yeah.
214.
I think Zach's requesting to be a listener or a speaker.
Let me see here. Hold on. I asked him to come up.
Came in here. He fought his following came with him.
Zach.
No, what happens is the freaking room when it gets too crowded, a lot of like people start instantly getting kicked out. You know.
There's Zach. What's up, boss?
Hey, yo, what up?
What's going on?
What's going on, Zach?
I'm just hanging out.
Now Josh is going to be upset he wasn't here to be with you.
Well, son of a gun.
Hold on a sec. Wait,
who's upset?
Stop.
Different Josh. Different Josh.
Go ahead, David. You're good.
That's a joke from the first time I was ever in a space.
Was in here.
Hey,
That is like the story of all time, though.
Hey, take a look at 8. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, just for the record, he laughs about it now, so we're good making fun of him again.
Okay, great. Already account prime billionaires, soon to be billionaires.
Yeah, I'm trying to get in that club. You know, my white glove, and I don't want a Lambo, but I sure take a nice F-150 Lightning bolt.
We're all trying to get there.
Let's go.
Hey, Travis, take a look at AHPI. Looks like it's on a little squeeze run.
Who's here? AHPI.
I think I'll take any new truck.
Yeah, it's looking good.
I think it's going to be going into the 40s overnight.
Oh, yeah?
Cool.
That might be something worth getting into.
This freaking penny stocks like this, like.
It's a squeeze plate.
I'm so tired of penny stocks.
Yeah.
I know, but it does have a lot of volume right now.
Yeah.
When I first started throwing my money into the market, the first stock I bought was AMD, then a couple of other penny stocks, and the penny stocks.
Thank you.
Yeah, they
AMD
usually do.
So.
Yeah, Travis was in AMD last week.
Yeah.
For a minute.
Oh,
You gotta short-term play those.
Yeah, exactly.
That's day trade. Day trade.
Day swing.
Yeah.
I'd prefer to swing than not waste the day trades.
A lot of these penny stocks.
Yeah.
Like there's these crappy companies that make good news. They make these crazy news so that way they can raise liquidity, and then they dump it on folks with offerings or they don't have no cash. But some of them actually, here's the thing: there's some of them that actually are legitimate plays. You know, but it's so hard to find. You know, and you just get mollywopped every single time. And you find each one, and you know. You know, not only that, you have to play small. Now, the main thing I learned about them is playing small. For penny stocks, small positions at support levels, each one. Don't do too much. If you start getting too heavy at one support level, that's it. That's it. Like,
it's easy to get greedy with those too.
Oh, yeah.
It's easy to get greedy with those because the shares are so inexpensive.
Exactly. So I just got a question from somebody, which I think you guys were kind of touching on when I first got here. The BlackRock Investment Institute has downgraded U.S. Treasuries and upgraded inflation-linked bonds, trimmed high yield to neutral, preferring to take risk in equities. So, to me, that's basically they know the market's going to, have this correction. And
Can you say that again?
Yeah, the BlackRock Investment Institute has downgraded U.S. Treasuries and upgraded inflation-linked bonds. So, I mean, even the second sentence is not necessary because the last one says it, but we've trimmed high yield to neutral, preferring to take risk in equities.
Huh.
If they're preferring to take risk in equities, that would mean that they're... Because usually you can look at like the flow of money. If they're going out of bonds into equities, they would think stuff is going to go up unless they're like betting against.
Right, but they're going into inflation-related bonds. So they're expecting inflation. So if they're expecting inflation, I'm assuming they're assuming market-wide decreases now. I think that's you know. Let me read it again. Hold on one second. I hate when you read the question.
Shit, I just looked at that a little bit ago. Where did I write that? The yield is 1.365. Yeah.
Well, it's coming back.
1.365.
Thank you. You got it before I did.
Yeah, I'm always on TradingView on my computer, so I just type in TNNs. Get right.
My computer crashed, so I've got a shitload of notes all around me.
Cash App launches buy the dip feature.
How you doing on
Oh, that's funny.
What's that?
I just sent it to you.
I didn't hear you.
Now.
Let me look.
Someone has a funny story here. Micard P says, just contacted my financial advisor and asked him, does my ETF have AMC and GME? He said, that's too risky. He doesn't advise it. I just find that hilarious.
They don't even want you to own it through an ETF.
I'm still printing on D now.
He needs a new financial advisor.
If you follow up with that financial advisor and ask him, say, hey, you want to go to the movies this Saturday? He's probably going to say it's too risky. Just saying. Or at least stay away from the popcorn. You know, there's no butter.
The support level for D now is at 890, so he has to drop below that. Just let you know.
I've talked to like a bunch of financial advisors, like investment professionals who like should know a lot of this stuff. And when I bring up like the FTDs, like and all of that stuff, and like the DD surrounding AMC, they're like, huh? Yep. These people don't know.
It's not a joke.
Don't know. They know.
No, now you know.
Like they don't know.
These guys don't know.
Yo, Travis, like honestly, they're not that bright. I mean, they're pretty bright, but they're not that bright. I think, David, it was you that said it. We've created like a neural network of information.
Yep.
All these spaces, like we have so much more info than you guys even like know of. You know, it's overwhelming how much information we're gathering.
Yeah. So they used to have the equation on lockdown, right? They had a ton of money and they had supercomputers that figured everything out. We've kind of like gone and acted in a way that the supercomputers are like melting because they don't understand what the hell's happening, and we've replaced our actions, you know, with the sheer volume of brain matter, you know, amongst. I mean, if you think about this, and Lady Love Stonk, I finally said her name right for the first time. I always call her Lady Stonk Lady. Whatever. I got it right. Fine. She's got a friend that worked at BOA that like 2 months ago she was having a conversation with, and he works in finance. Like he's not like a branch teller. He's like at BOA, you know, working in finance. And in her conversation with him, he was like, wow, you guys are actually like going deeper than we do, you know, like getting into the minutia more than we get paid to. And that he was impressed with the fact that, you know, all the acronyms that were flying around, you know, after looking at the DD from her and from Kenna, he's like, you know, you guys actually are doing this. The sheer volume of brain power that we've all collectively put into this, like I call it the neural network, is dwarfing what they're doing. I mean, granted, they have a very strong game plan, but it's not working in this instance. And it's not working because we have all this brain power against them.
Can't be quantified.
The neural network ape virus.
Dun, dun, dun.
I think there's also people out there like me who just sit here all day and, like, every time it hits a new low, we just buy more.
That helps.
Yeah. I have a question. Literally, all day long.
So, with everything we're seeing on in the stock market, how much confidence, and this is kind of like a dumb question, but, you know, do you guys plan on still doing stocks, or are you guys kind of, once this is done, moving on? Because I've seen people be like, I can't trust the stock market anymore, blah, 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 blah. Do you guys still have faith in the stock market after this, or is there like
take a break. That's what folks need to be doing. Is take a break. Market for a bit.
Yeah, bro. I'm personally gonna be jumping into crypto for a while, and then I'll get back into the stock market when it hits like its lows. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So Zach, for me, that depends on how the squeeze plays out. So if we're able to actually make some systemic changes to the system through this and make it a more fair and regulated play, then obviously there's the classic case to be made to go shopping on some blue chips once this squeezes because the market will crash. But if they just are given a bailout to let this squeeze happen, and they're having behind closed doors meetings to figure out how to exit this position without doing too much damage to the system and continuing to let the system run its course, then I'm definitely taking a fucking break. This has been
you would think with the rules that are being in place or are being put in, you would think that there's got to be something done.
Yeah, but
where it won't happen. But if it's kind of like how you say, Dave, there's no repercussion. Yeah. Then that's kind of like our red flag to be like, no, they're just gonna continue.
I think we're on to their position. I'll keep saying that. We can't see their computers. We obviously can't see their actual portfolios, but we're onto their position. But I do think that there's, potential for a orchestrated exit by their part that allows this thing to go 500, 1500, 2500, 5000, whatever is enough liquidity for them to able to, make people happy. However that conversation goes, I do think that there's some behind closed doors orchestrated meetings to try to exit this position without imploding the market.
I think after this whole thing squeezes, there's going to be, heads are going to roll. Because I'm pretty sure all this stuff is being investigated.
Yes.
So one of the things I shared up top a couple minutes ago is the importance of voting, because that's potentially the silver bullet that allows those, or that holds those heads accountable, for lack of a better term. Now that 25 million is off the table as far as shares, I think there's a greater likelihood, or a greater chance, not a likelihood, but a greater chance of people going, there's nothing really to vote on, I don't have to vote. I said when the 25 million was on there, and I'll say it now, the most important part of this vote is voting.
So we get the numbers.
Proofing out all the synthetics.
Yes.
That is the absolute pinnacle of this vote.
That's right. We can't tell you how to vote, but we can encourage you to vote because it's your right.
That's right.
Absolutely. As far as
vote any way you want, but vote.
Right. And now the big topic is off the table anyway, so
yeah.
It's not even like you have to stress it.
No, it's just a matter. It's just logistics is really what it is. It's actually being a shareholder, doing what you're supposed to do to help run the company that we love so much.
Absolutely. The after the squeeze, what to do. I keep saying this because I'm kind of nervous. Everybody's gonna go get a Lambo. Everybody's gonna go get a Bugatti. They're gonna do this. They're gonna do that. Take a couple of weeks. You've lived your life at the level you've lived it for as long as you've lived it. Another 6 weeks is not gonna make a difference.
Nope.
Take that time to kind of get an accountant, get a tax attorney, formulate a game plan. Just try to potentially figure out how to turn a lot of money into long-term wealth.
That conversation becomes wealth management and capital preservation.
That's it.
Exactly. Real estate. Whatever it may be. Just have a plan. Don't just go out there and go,
The very first thing you should do once we moon, everybody, the very first thing we should do is get an accountant if you don't already have one.
Yes.
And a tax attorney.
Tax attorney, yes.
And get a general attorney on as well.
Right, and then from
if you own a home, put it in a fucking trust, please, for the love of God. Put it in a trust. Not financial advice.
Not financial advice. Just maybe common sense, or what should be common sense.
Right.
Common sense is not common.
Yeah, that's why we all have something to talk about. That's why we all have something.
We're commonizing it.
Yep.
I don't want to say more because these are recorded, the hedge funds would love nothing more than to catch us slipping.
I want to see what these spaces look like after we moon too. You know what I'm saying? Like it's gonna be crazy.
Kitty G or low rider.
So I'm gonna.
I see your requests, guys, but for some reason I can't bring you up. I got 2 open slots, but it's not letting me pull anybody up.
I'm throw this out. Not financial advice. Do your own due diligence. Trust but verify, and make decisions that you're comfortable with. We're all talking on our. We're all believed to be talking on our best intentions and with our most, honest approach. That's one of the other disclaimers I heard the other day, which is, it makes sense, but I think it goes without saying, but I guess we'll still say it. By the time this is over, my disclaimer is going to be like 45 minutes long is what it comes down to. It's going to sound like side effects for a new drug.
Trust but verify. Make sure
Right.
you shower.
Make sure you shower. Gorillas may smell.
Wash your ass.
Do not pet gorillas.
From a DM, it was in regards to what we're talking about, the financial advisors. The person said they really don't know. Like, they're actually not that smart, okay? This person says, I'm a private mortgage banker for large institutions. My partners are high asset financial advisors and business bankers. They have no idea what's going on. LMAO.
100%. And if you realize it, the financial industry is almost run like the mafia.
Very much so.
Yeah, very compartmentalized. Like, this guy knows how to do his little part. That guy knows how to do his little part. But they don't necessarily interact or understand, that this guy's doing this and he's doing that. It's just everybody's got
They got their job to do.
6 feet of desk space, and they deal with it as it comes across their desk, and that's all they see.
That's right.
They have their little niche. That actually gave a really good insight into everything. The way you said it, runs like a mafia. It's just a little organization.
Do your job. That's what you got to do. Stay in your lane.
I gotta head out, guys. Thanks for having me as a speaker. Might be able to come back.
Most definitely, Vic. Thanks for coming up, bro.
We love you, man.
Thanks for being here.
Thanks for showing up.
And also, those VXX calls that I had I don't take it. I got out of them, and I got back in later on. So I got relaxed. Oh, there you go.
You trying to be that millionaire overnight? Watch it.
Being a freaking gambler, I was like, let me try it. Market's gonna fucking collapse today. And sure enough, it takes the hell. I'm like, this is bullshit. Like,
Yeah, yeah. It didn't hit the brake. You put the gas on.
The other thing I just wanted to throw out real quick is, going back to afterwards, we're all in a better position to understand, all right, so now there's these new regulations. Are they being enforced? If they are being enforced, are they being enforced with ramifications that are greater than what their benefit is? So this way, it actually changes behavior. So we're in a better position to determine if we even want to go back into the market. It's not going to be a level playing field. There's no doubt in my mind. But has it come closer to a level playing field is going to be the question.
AHPI. Oh my God, it is running. Adam Henry Paul Ida. AHPI.
Yeah, I started to bounce back up, but the bar was drying up. Hey,
And then just,
I have a question.
Yeah, I'm just going to finish that point real quick, and then the other thing is, there's a lot of people who are new to the finance realm that maybe are thinking, all right, once it crashes, I'm going to buy the blue chips like the next morning. You're better off waiting that that the dip is done and losing a little bit of profit, not being able to buy at the absolute bottom, but making sure that it's actually coming back up as opposed to accidentally trying to catch a falling knife. So it's going to be one of those situations where literally let all the dust settle before you go and do anything, because the last thing you want to do is give it back.
That's right.
Put your money in S&P 500. You'll always fucking win.
Eventually.
Yeah, eventually. Depending where you get in at.
So, I was wondering if anyone saw this increased margin requirement from TD Ameritrade?
Yeah, Travis shared it yesterday.
Was it for Monday, right?
Yeah, it was made on Monday, right, Travis? It was for AMC and GME?
Yeah, volatility. It was,
Hey, Travis, did you find it odd? Yeah, and that's kind of where I was getting at. Did you find it odd that they said we may also implement additional requirements for opening options trades that expire this Friday?
Yeah.
I thought that was a little odd. And then also we had that $100 call suite get bought, last week on Thursday, I believe.
You see, this is exactly what I'm talking about. See, that's why I was like, you know what? Let me get it now. I was like, man, just take everything I have. I ain't fucking as many calls. When I saw that, I was like, I think they're gonna try to stop people from buying. I literally stop people from
buying. But I saw that, I was like, they're probably prepared for a fucking short squeeze, in my opinion. But that's
yeah, okay. No, that's all I wanted to say. I'll go ahead and step down to listener. I appreciate you guys letting me speak.
Hey, no problem, bro.
So somebody just messaged me, what's the point of putting, the home in a trust? And if you just step down, I guess.
Yeah, he's not here now. There's too many people in here. That's what it is. Hey, get short down.
I'm trying to get people in. Hold on.
There are...
Bad Hodge's name is too long on my phone.
Yeah, his name is too long. His name is way too long. I can't see anything.
The hyphens get it.
Yeah. And you think I don't do shit on purpose?
27. That's quite a few.
Can I have one person step down that's not been speaking? That way I can start moving people in with questions.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually jump down.
Yeah, bro, you can move me down if you need to.
And I'm gonna go I gotta be off of this at 1, so I'll stick around for another couple minutes, but then I'll say goodbye.
Okay.
The speakers are not fully at the phone.
Yeah, but when it gets, how many we got? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Yeah, so what happens is, it should only be 8 plus the host. When it gets to 9 plus the host, it's like you can't add that 10th person.
You can't add that 10th person, yeah.
I would love to hear an answer on that house trust question too. We have the.
I've been told it by so many different people, but as far as knowing it well enough to explain it, I don't feel comfortable. That's why I was hoping if he was still here, but.
You don't have any illustrations for us, David?
Yeah, if we could get some financial, somebody that would link people to financial advisors that could help everybody with that would be great.
Yeah.
I've been asked, is there an ape among us who's like an accountant or a financial advisor that, and even if I knew of somebody, which I truly don't, I wouldn't feel comfortable recommending them unless I actually did business with them myself. It's just, you never know. You don't want to refer somebody to somebody that has good intentions and they have a problem, and then all of a sudden you're the guy that created a situation.
Financial advisors who are telling you to sell your AMC and GME, so
right.
Because financial advisor.
Hey, Humble, I just brought Humble Big Ape up. What you got for us?
What's going on, Humble?
Oh, my bad. I was going with the question about the trust thing.
Oh, okay.
I was trying to get an answer for you.
Basically, nobody here has the ability or should be giving you any financial advice, so that would be somebody that's like Haseen or something like that, but he's not in here. So I would suggest actually contacting a financial advisor in regards to any trust.
You guys could actually DM Aviv if you guys need to have that question answered a little bit better, I guess.
Yeah. But anytime you talk about trust, there's so many laws, loopholes, and things that they can do. You actually need either an attorney or, a tax advisor, because, we may know, but we're not up to date in school to give you the best advice that you possibly can have to put your money into. So I would suggest just hiring somebody or talking to somebody that's professional.
Yeah, law and taxes are 2 arenas where a little bit of knowledge is a dangerous thing.
Yeah, that is right.
If you're a financial advisor, you can please step up to the podium.
And offer your services for free and then lose your license.
That's right.
And that'd be awesome, because you shouldn't be listening to our calls anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
So, and even then, going back to the idea that I wouldn't recommend anybody because I don't know firsthand any ape that I haven't worked with anybody. But when people are like, well, how do you find one? I'm like, well, my gut instinct is, as good as the fruit roll-ups and lollipops are, it's probably not going to be H&R Block if we're talking the kind of money we're talking.
That is right. Find you a CPA that is actually...
Maybe what you should do is go to the nicest part of town, find the guy with the nicest, newest car, and say, hey, who's your accountant? That's kind of the best theory I've come up with.
We have this thing called the internet. I'm sure you could look up financial advisor and they would give you a list. Yes.
Right? So
yes.
I'm sure it's the same thing for accountants.
Yeah, the only thing I gotta add to that is when you guys are looking for an accountant, he specializes or knows about, stocks and crypto if you're in crypto.
Yes, tax laws.
Because if not, it's not gonna work out for you very well.
Are you guys trying to use that blind trust or a trust to protect your house against a repossession or collateral collateralize your house, or what are you trying to do?
I'm not sophisticated on that topic enough to answer that question. If that makes sense.
All right, Jose, what you got for us?
My notes are along the lines, because I'm not a financial advisor, but if you guys are looking for a financial advisor, or trying to be a multimillionaire, hiring out to a person who makes less than $250,000 a year. And so there's that disconnect where you're going to have a really hard time getting mentored on your millions when you're recruiting somebody who makes a fraction of that. But the notes that I took are collateral, default, and what you're trying to do with your trust as it pertains to borrowing against it to buy stock or who knows what you guys are trying to do.
So there's a person here who can actually answer that question. Bad Hog, can you bring them up?
Have them request. I have no problem.
Yeah.
And this is the neural network at its finest.
Who is it?
I'll step down to create some space here.
I got an open spot. Who is it?
Yeah, he got an open spot. And Ghost say, Ghost say,
I can step down too if you need some room.
No. I got one spot open. I can keep rotating people in and out. So I just need whoever you're wanting to come up to request.
They did say that they're at work, so
okay.
Give me 1 second. I'm just waiting for them to answer. I told them to send a request. They did say they're at work, so they might not be able to speak.
All right, then we'll keep it moving.
That would be hard to answer the question.
Sorry?
So that would make it hard to answer the question.
Yes, it would.
Yeah, exactly. I'm waiting for them to send me a message, though. They're typing.
Unless you can explain it in 5 emojis.
Here, this person, I don't know if it's a woman or
Morse code.
I don't know if it's a woman or a man. They said, I can answer that. It said, closing a home and a trust is for protection. Compared to having an LLC, you can't sue an LLC just like you can sue a trust. So if someone fails and breaks their leg in your home, they can't sue because you don't own the home. Yeah. The home is owned by the trust. So it's placed / owned by the trust. Also helpful for potential divorces, but it's a protection like almost extra insurance policy.
Yep.
So that would lead me to believe that the idea is by putting it in a trust, and this is just me brainstorming here or spitballing, by putting it in a trust, if somebody did fall and break their leg on your property, the most they can get is what the trust is worth, which is just a house, as opposed to being able to get to your money in the bank.
Exactly. That would be my consensus anyways.
To add to that, you can look at how your mortgage is collateralized because there's compartmentalized risk for setting up that trust. And what I mean by that is most people, when they're collateralizing a house, they've never actually defaulted before, and they don't read the rules, which is why accountants and lawyers are useful. But you have to delegate work to them. You can't just say, okay, Mr. Person who makes $130,000, be me with my needs, and they can't do that, which makes the chicken or egg thing hard, which is, do I hire somebody to do my thinking, or do I need to be my own semi-professional lawyer, aka a guru?
Right. That was my thought process for trying to find the guy with the nicest car, because if his accountant is dealing with a lot of people that are wealthy, hopefully they understand, even though they might not have the wealth, they regularly deal with people who are wealthy, so they know how to handle the wealth.
Hey, Nurse. So I got a post from Nurse. He's a financial advisor up here, and this dude says, for AMC it has to go higher for retail to sell. It's up to the shorts to provide the proper bids. Trying to scare people into selling by dropping below 40 is not going to work. Trying to get people to sell by raising the price above 80 might work for people tired of waiting. I don't know how many people that will entail. I suspect many are solidly set for $500 to $1,000 minimum. If it gets that high, the final price that gets that high. The final price.
Yeah, the final price will go considerably higher. It's just a question of how successful Citadel is in getting people to sell early.
So now, if you read that tweet, right, you see on that last sentence where the guy wrote would, and then he wrote should, right? You see like the little Freudian comment in the last sentence?
Let's see it.
Like, read the last sentence out loud, like word for word. It says would, should go higher.
Okay, yeah, it says that. And if it gets that high, the final price will could.
Right, will could, right. I read it this morning. That's how you know what's up. That's how you know what's up. That's how you know what's up.
So I wanted to expand on what David was talking about. There was a point when I read in Reddit article that when we squeeze, looking to setting up charity nonprofit company, and the reason you want to do that is because that's what a lot of rich people do to write off taxes. Buy a boat. You don't own a boat license. You can buy
financial advice.
Just right. And you could use that to write it off because of the office. So instead of just paying $200 for a limo, find a way to write off the $200,000 as a tax business write-off, because you need to travel, you need to move from point A to point B, and basically what all the rich people do is they find all these little loopholes out of, and on top of that, get money from the government. So the article went 100% into how to be rich once you get your capital.
LLCs, baby. LLCs. Gotta pull a Ken Griffin with shell companies and everything.
There's a guy I know who's a dentist. He lives out on Long Island, and his practice is in Queens. And he has a Tesla that he drives because he can get on the Long Island Expressway in the HOV lane every day. But then he's got an Audi R8 that's like his toy. And literally once a year, he goes to a golf outing, sponsors a hole for like $250, and he puts a magnet on his car, and they let him bring it up like close to the green as like promotional item. Not that he's like raffling his car, but because he takes a picture of that every year, his accountant says like, hey, you're able to write off your car payment on the Audi. So there's all these loopholes.
Yep.
Just you need somebody that knows them, is what it comes down to.
Yeah.
That's a crazy loophole, man.
Yeah. It's the funniest thing.
So you're writing off $40,000 a year on a fucking car payment for a 2-second picture.
100%. It's like little pay my taxes.
Mm-hmm.
His payment. Well, he's like.
I look at just pay the damn tax and get it over.
Yeah, but
I've been doing it for years, man. It works.
If his payment's $2,000 a month, that's $36 grand a year or $24 grand a year.
Yep.
That he's not paying taxes on. Then he
I
writes off.
got multiple LLCs and it works.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, I got an LLC. Anybody that follows me knows Bad Hog is my business. It's Bad Hog Inc. Incorporated. So I do a lot of that stuff. Everything I have goes under Bad Hog Inc.
Yes, sir. That's the way to do it.
My house, my cars. Hell, if I put my kids under there, I would, you know.
I'm with you on that.
I mean, I had them while I was on, I conceived them on my desk. Why can't I? You know, I do everything else on my desk.
The American way is to pay your taxes. The American way for the poor is to pay their taxes. The wealthy.
The wealthy learns how to pay. Have you pay my taxes?
That's right. The wealthy keep their fucking money.
Yeah.
Right. The way the wealthy stay wealthy is a two-prong approach. They figure out ways to make their money work so they make more money. And they figure out ways not to pay as much taxes as otherwise they would have to, so they keep more of it.
To keep more money. That's right.
But the thing is, you're gonna be rich. So
the wealthy is our pimps.
You should follow my example. Pay your taxes.
Dude, here's the hard part about having money, man. It's not making it is like one thing. You do it with hard work.
Yep.
But maintaining it
is
the
another thing.
most difficult part of it.
That's the hard part. Is keeping it. Learning what is an asset and what is
It's like we fucking fight these hedge funds, this, that, right? And then the rules change. Then when we want to do it, fuck you.
Hey, check out APHI.
That's the thing. That's why when I hear everybody saying, they're gonna go get their Lambos and do this and do that. Hey, by all means, I mean everybody's free to do that. But I cringe when I hear that because I'm like,
yeah, me too. Yep.
No.
AHPI. AHPI.
I want you to rent it out to people. If you're gonna rent it out to people, if
you got a business, you got to rent that out to people. Those Lambos, that's perfect. That's
Toyota for sure. Toyota Camry.
I got in at $8.
Toyota Camry. Toyota Camry is the number one car. Toyota Camry is the number one car owned by millionaires.
Yep.
Oh shit, I didn't know that.
Yep. Toyota Camry.
Absolutely.
I like my Chevy Cruze personally, but I'm a Chevy guy. So.
When you say lies, damn lies, and statistics, that could potentially be the car that they're giving to their maid. I don't know, but as far as registration data goes, that's the number one car owned by millionaires.
Yeah, it's cheap insurance and cheap maintenance.
Oh yeah,
I totally agree.
I mean, literally, that shit lasted. Fucking, it went through blizzards, up in Minot, North Dakota. I mean, it went through everything.
Oh yeah.
And very cheap.
That's a 400,000-mile car easily.
And I'll tell you what, man, like, it's not as easy as people think to drive one. I mean, once you have it, it's one thing, but to maintain the damn thing.
What's that?
Bro, I have a BMW now. I have the 350, the 325 Xi. Yeah, piece of shit.
I've never been a BMW person. I never cared for BMWs.
That's a 50 Alliance. It's not cheap, man.
So you're talking to a BMW guy. So when I hear somebody say a 325, you didn't get the sport package. If you got the sport package, you feel differently.
Nah, man, everything fucking breaks in that shit.
They break. Well, here's the thing. Every BMW I've had, I always lease. So I'm actually almost not upset when they go into the shop for 2 or 3 weeks because I'm usually over mileage on my lease, so they give me a loaner. So then I try to do like any road trips I got to do. I'm like, all right, I have this car for a week.
Right.
I got to go to Virginia. Let's do it today. Or if I have to move something, I'm like, I'll drop off my car. I'll be like, do you have an X5? I just kind of want to see what they drive, and then start moving furniture for 3 days straight.
Right.
That's clever.
Yeah, man. But I do it all the time. So, but I beat the hell out of my cars, and my theory is like, it's only fair that they complain. Like it's I drive them like I stole them. They break down every once in a while. It's okay.
A factory BMW technician told me, he said, the main thing that goes wrong, there's well, most of the cars they're built where they have a positive terminal that goes all the way near the engine. And that positive terminal, I don't know if you've seen that on your car. There's a positive terminal that goes in front of your engine. And
right, the battery's in the trunk.
Yep. Yeah, the battery's in the trunk, yep.
Yep.
The positive terminal always, like, shorts out. Like, it just catches something. It shorts out. Hold on, what's up, grab that?
It's funny. I had a
pizza's here.
I had an N94 motor, which was like in the original 3.5 or 3.5 liter of any car, right? And they had this huge recall on the gas pump because the Bosch gas pumps were like fouling out. And they wouldn't pump gas. And cars wouldn't start and all this. And I saw it was like an open campaign on my car, so I said to the tech, I'm like, when are you guys going to do this? It's like the third service I brought it in. You guys still haven't done it. He's like, no, yours checks out. He's like, you beat the hell out of your car so hard, it won't clog. Like, it's the people who don't drive their car hard where the filters, the fuel pumps basically get like lazy and they stop working. He's like, but you drive the car hard enough that'll never happen with any car you have. So yeah, that's the other thing with BMWs. You have to drive them hard to make them work properly.
Yeah, every so often, like, every two months, you have to reset your computer, your transmission. I mean,
that's if you have an automatic, right? You're talking about the Steptronic and the learning.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I had that in the 5 Series years ago, where it was like I tried to drive like a human being, and the car would not let you drive like a human being because it was just so aggressive because you drove the hell out of it. Yeah. And you didn't remember to put it into sport mode, but now my car has DCT, so I don't have that issue. For now. Next
when you guys talked about the battery shorting out, was that a pun for what we're talking about with just shorting the market?
He's wondering if we just pulled an Atomara and no shorts on there. Yeah.
Hey, I got a message from J.G. Hamilton. He said, FYI, you all are talking about how to loophole from paying taxes. In the same way we're talking about them, the hedge funds, using loopholes to circumvent the market. When I hear someone say loophole, it dawned on me. Yeah, but I understand loophole. Everybody has, hedge funds, these people are not stupid. They got years upon years upon years of making billions and millions. And yes, they're finding loopholes, but it doesn't make them right. We're finding loopholes. Yeah, they're playing multiple loopholes and making money off every turn. You know, are we stupid because we can't do it? No. Do we not have enough money to do it? Most of us don't.
Right.
But what they're doing to the stock is not ethically, morally, or even just plain out right.
This
So
is going to sound wrong, but I feel like if we don't look for loopholes in taxes, shame on us, because they're doing it and we're trying to keep up with them.
Right.
Let me take it a step further, bro, because they actually create the fucking loop.
There you go.
No
That's
doubt,
it.
No doubt.
Well, yeah, of course. Everything.
And we're not allowed to know about it. That's the thing. That's why we're dumb money.
It's built to work out for them, not for us.
Exactly.
The 1%
So,
is running the show.
But that's what this fight is basically about with GameStop. The literal stock market rules, the game stops with AMC and GameStop.
yes.
So do you think it's I was about to say, do you think it's ironic that it's GameStop and A, right? What's the A in AMC for?
Eight.
No, America.
America,
Right?
yeah. American Movie
So,
Corporation.
GameStop America.
Aggressive margin call, I think, is what AMC stands for.
At this point.
Yeah.
But like, it's literally like, it's not like it's Bob's, furniture store that has like kind of, you can't pull anything out of it. The name of the country is literally in the name of the stock.
Yep. I
And they're shooting
understand.
the shit out of it. They don't care. They don't care about
No,
that.
they don't care.
Are you guys buying shares, or are you guys buying long call options?
On
Are
what?
you guys trying to like get too fancy? Does this room sound super
All of
fancy?
the above.
We're buying anything at all. Whatever looks good.
We're a one-stop shop, man.
Us apes, we eat it. We eat it all up.
Any money I make outside of AMC goes right back into AMC, so.
Yeah, but
We
don't
even
go
have a
chase
side
the
dog.
Somebody,
Shield Team 6.
Learn the hard way. Listen, don't go chase the
Shield Team 6, baby.
That's it.
somebody just sent me a message.
What's that?
Of these companies, do your research. Like due diligence before you get into these plays, because
Yeah.
a lot of them, they're just,
They're stupid or distractions, or they're not anything worth playing. You'll lose money before you get in.
Yeah.
And don't follow us, because especially don't follow me, because I've lost $50 today already. So.
Yeah. No, there's plays here like the ones we were just talking about. What was it? Okay, well, AHPI.
Yeah, I'm down 100 today.
AHPI is actually moving right now.
Yeah, I got in at $8. I got lucky.
AMC, what have you guys learned that we can all learn from each other from? So, what did you guys learn about AMC that came from DD, due diligence, that we can all learn from? And maybe like a speaker.
Okay.
Hold.
Like a 2-hour conversation.
Okay.
One word.
Things I learned is
Hold.
At least. All right. So, because I was at GameStop prior to the GameStop squeeze, right? One of the things I learned to buy short squeeze plays is the short percentage has to be at least over 20%.
Yep.
Okay, the short interest of the flow. Also, it's usually most of the heavily shorted companies, they're in a downtrending pattern. So there has to be a really good catalyst with that short interest. So it has to be like life changing.
Yep.
Travis, are you reading from Ortex, or where? Can you explain how to read that?
I just go on Finviz. That's how I was short squeeze hunting. So I go on Finviz or shortsqueeze.com.
And it will tell you the short interest for that particular stock.
Yeah, I use shortsqueeze.com. They had a rating for every single. When I found GameStop, it was shortsqueeze.com. But also, the free one, you can just use Finviz.
Yep.
And you will find exactly all the highest, like whatever stocks had the highest short interest and the dates to cover.
That's great. And also, Vortex has it on their Twitter feed. Who else has stuff that's great, Travis, by the way? Who else has got stuff that we can all learn from with due diligence with AMC?
Just different rooms, man. You gotta follow people that you enjoy being around. The same interests, same likes, same personalities. That's how I've.
The way AMC was the second highest short interest stock
Mm-hmm.
on highshortinterest.com.
Yep.
Yeah, during January, when it was squeezing, it was on the list. It was the second on the list. And a lot of the Wall Street Bets folks, because I was following on YouTube, they didn't care about AMC. Like, whatever, it's a high float. You know what I mean? They didn't give a crap about it. So I was looking at it, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna jump in that also, because it was cheap.
You know, I'm like, I'll just jump in that one. You get a whole bunch of options. You know, it's gonna run. It's following GameStop. You know, but both dropped down, especially AMC. Like, I mean, it went from 14 all the way down to 5.
Yep.
You know, and I got it. You know, I got in also at around $14. And so, you know, that was a painful drop down, but I got out, and I took whatever I salvaged that I made, because I made money on the way up, but I also lost money from 14 going all the way down. I got out, and then I took that money and I started buying a whole bunch of $5. When we got down to $5, I got a whole bunch of call options there, but some of them were deep in the money, and then we run up within a month or two. We run up all the way back up to $14.
Yep.
And then it's been a journey since then. You know, that's when trades when we're at 14.50. Trades was pounding his fucking fist. You know, like, man, you know, like we were barcoding at 14.50. I don't know if you guys remember that day.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, we were barcoding at 14.50, and I'm thinking we're going to higher. We didn't. Then we laddered all the way back down and freaking.
Yep, went back to 8 and fought to 801.
Yeah, near 8. It was like 9-ish, 8-ish, and then the Golden Cross. My buddy, what really set things off was my buddy Brendan. He was like, we're gonna be doing a Golden Cross here. This is about to break out, and I'm like looking at it. I'm like, yeah, you know, he's really good with charts. So he was like, yeah, we're about to do a Golden Cross on this thing. We're about to break out of that triangle, that downward triangle pattern, descending triangle pattern. And we got in. We got in with more. We started putting more in, whatever we could. Every time we got paid, we just kept buying more and more and more and more. And whatever we sold, I sold a couple of my stuff and like just bought into it, whatever I could get my hands on, got in there, and we ended up riding the shit all the way up to 72 and still holding, you know. So,
yep.
As many, you know, I just got some freaking AMC calls today also, so it's like
reverse repo is $7.98 today.
I just keep adding and adding like it's a damn like it's a bill. You know what I mean? Just every time, like for some of you, I know a lot of folks, you know, they have 95. Freaking act like it's a bill payment. Not financial advice, but shit, that's what I do. You know?
Hey Travis, have you taken something from not worth very much to a high value? Because your resolve and your practice and your fortitude has me thinking that you've done this before. Have you?
I've done it before, yeah.
Yeah.
The thing is, the way you make money in these markets, really, I mean, like, you have to not options. Lots of you gotta. It's kind of like you win only like 20% of the time, 10% of the time. If you're long, you're short, you're gonna win a whole bunch of times. But you gotta have the capital. You gotta have a whole bunch of capital.
VXX went up for a minute.
Yeah, you can literally lose a lot of fucking money if you're wrong, real quick.
Real quick.
You know? And shit happened to me on BYND and Netflix. Oh my god. Netflix. You. I don't want to talk about that. Yeah, all this money. It ain't fun. You know, I was like, oh yeah, short to put. Nope. Didn't go the way I wanted. You know. So.
Hello.
Yeah. That's the thing. It's like that one time you think, oh yeah, you know, I'm gonna win 90% of the time, and then you freaking lose. You know, it's like they see your order, you know what I mean, and then they drive the price down to right where your strike price is at to scare you out. See what I'm saying? And then you can get, you know what I mean? It's just like I said, these markets, they're highly manipulated. There's something called the option pin price, where they pin the price to where your order's at.
Yep.
Just to scare you out.
That's what they're doing now.
Yeah, they do that all the time. It's smoke and mirrors.
Yeah, bro. Just like yesterday when I shorted those puts on SPC, and I was like, oh fuck, what did I say?
Yeah, you think you lost, and it's like, no, these market makers literally move the price. They control everything, man. Like, that's what I'm saying. Folks say, man, I make so much money in the freaking stock market. I make so much. You gotta be like, man, you win 80-90% of the time. You really win 89% of the time. Like, you have to know. Like, these folks are like coming out with these good plays. Either they know something, they're insider information. Either have some good insider information,
So walk us through the scenario where AMC and GME win. Walk us through how the next period of time works in your mind.
Just real quick, I'm gonna say goodbye. I gotta run off, but I appreciate you guys having me.
Hey, David, be safe, man. We'll see you later.
All right, David. Thanks for coming up, bro.
Yeah, thanks, David.
Good day, guys.
See you, Dave. Have a good day.
Bye bye.
How I see AMC playing out. That I see. I don't know. It's a bunch of trickery. I mean, it's literally a bunch of.
It's a roller coaster.
Happening, driving the price down.
Hey, Trav, Bob is testing the bottom of the VWAP, so I don't know if you're watching.
Yeah, sorry. He's in with a shorter foot. You getting out of it?
I'm saying it.
Okay.
Anyone else want to chip in?
Yeah, I think it's gonna bounce.
Multitasking?
Not yet. What's that? I'll get out. That's on the 208. No, but what I was gonna say was, what I think what's gonna happen is probably we might dip a little more further. Odds are, because it looks like they're laddering it down.
Yeah. I'm looking to support at 32.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Around that range, and then we're gonna take off.
Take off.
Point.
Once you start seeing heads roll too on these hedge funds, and you see like ridiculously.
But remember, that
you start to see the market crash.
Too much of it. Sorry, Zach.
No. It's just like once you see the liquidation going across the whole market, and it's like something we've never seen before, and heads start rolling at these hedge funds, and they start closing doors. I think that's when we'll know we're at least somewhat close, and then boom.
Yeah, we're down to our final nails in the coffin.
There's something seriously wrong with the market if we're breaking all-time highs again.
Yes.
Can you repeat that? There's something wrong with who's we? AMC's breaking all-time highs?
No. The market. S&P 500.
Yeah, dude.
The Dow, the S&P, freaking all the major players.
Because the higher it runs up, bro, the worse it's gonna crash.
Exactly. It's like
just
this is organic price action.
Go look at
this
Bitcoin,
shit.
bro. Look at how much it ran up, and then look at how bad it fucking crashed, bro. Like that's exactly what's gonna happen with the market. You know what I mean? Like
the problem with the market is all the money's consolidated into just finite groups, and there's no competition, and it's just inflated.
Overinflated.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Like
reverse repo comes out. We got a little green candle already.
Listen, I'm not gonna say what exactly is gonna happen because
Nobody has a crystal ball. We don't know.
The shills are listening. They're watching to see what we're thinking, so they can do the opposite, and then tell their hedge fund in the background. You know, that's why it's like we're gorillas. Well, we are.
Keep dropping it. I'll keep buying it.
To them, though, I'm checking their 13Fs and everything. They got puts on the SPY. I mean, let them see what I'm doing. I don't give a fuck. Fuck you. I'm just play my play.
Right.
Hey guys, I wanted to step in real quick and touch on the tax loopholes that you guys were talking about. Everyone needs to consider that those tax codes are written to either encourage or discourage certain behaviors, or also to kind of stimulate certain segments of the economy. So, it may be written to discourage people from smoking or drinking, or written to encourage people to get married, buy and build houses. So, our job is to spend our money wisely and save as much as possible and make it realistic as we can. So, don't think of it as cheating the tax, the IRS. We're spending our money as wisely as possible.
Oh no, I mean everybody's entitled to their opinion, and how you run things is how you run things, So I mean, me personally, I like to have the opinion of a professional in regards to spending my money. I mean, I may have made it off of luck, happiness, or just a little DD in my life. But what I do get, I like to hang on to. So if you're going to have to hang on to your wealth after you receive it, maybe get somebody who knows a little bit more than you.
One of the best financial advice I got from somebody that actually has money is go prison rules is, you know, find the richest person in your town and then just ask them who their financial advisor is and if they're taking on new clients. That's the best way to do it. And that makes complete sense. Because there's a ton of financial advisors out there.
Yeah.
But you need to find somebody that has proven, you know, effort.
Yeah. Exactly. And one of the things, folks, when it comes to, can everybody hear me?
Yeah.
Don't go fucking telling everybody your position.
Yeah, I hear you. I bet you Zach probably has the most knowledge on financial advisors, to be honest with you.
Probably. I see everybody trying to request. I'm trying to get people rotated out. I'm sorry. That's it.
That's all there is to it. I love the stock. I keep buying more of it.
My goal is to hold on to 100 shares for like at minimum.
Yeah.
Oh, minimum, yeah.
Games can't be quantified.
Could you imagine, you know, a company that is known to be owned by the retail traders and always be known? That's huge.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's never happened before.
Oh, US Bet Reaper, he wants to come up here to bet. Have him come up here.
I'll sit down for a bit.
Okay. Oh, yeah, no space. Drop down. Yeah, Bet, come up here, man.
What's going on, Vic?
How's it going, guys?
How are you?
One of my thoughts has been in the last few days, and people asking questions. I don't know, it makes me nervous, but I don't really want to talk too much about strategy and stuff. But what I guess I'm concerned about is strategy on like puts and calls and shit, and shows listening in, and then you know them playing us on that type of thing. Like, hey, people are planning on putting puts on this and that, and then them changing it up on us. You know, you get a bunch of like just theory, I guess. But, you know, you get a bunch of people who are like, all right, well, AMC's gonna go down to 32, so a ton of people start putting puts on it, and then they jack it up and they fuck us and take the money.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. They'll sell puts. That's what I'm saying. It's like, I don't even want to fucking. That's why I didn't want to bring that shit up. I was like, you know what, man. I'll bring it up to advanced option folks. You know what I mean? But not to most people, because most people will start doing that shit because you know they see their money go down. You know, like, oh man,
see what happened. People start looking for other plays, you know, and it's like it's a mental fucking game, bro. This shit is not for the light art. It's a mental game.
Well, that's what I see. That's what I see with the options market. If you look at the option market and the way it's trending, stocks trending the opposite direction.
Yeah.
It's highly likely that this stock goes to $300, $400, $500. Yet people will go bankrupt who knew about it at $39.40 because people try to get too fancy. Like, listen to how fancy everyone's talking, whereas just buy and hold. And I like the stock because this has happened also with early Bitcoin. People that knew about it at $39.39, they actually got wrecked when it spiked because they're trying to get so fancy with like puts and calls and puts and timing the bottoms and tops when we know that market manipulation occurs.
Yep.
Yeah. That's why I got. That's why
I got working capital and I've got my hold capital.
Deep in the money 2023 is far out. I keep it simple. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Deep in the money, way the hell far away.
Yep.
I like that. Stand on the working capital because I think it helps.
Yeah, I'd rather.
I have 3 different accounts, and one of the accounts is just my hold account, and that is when I buy and hold, and I don't do shit else with it. Then I got 2 other accounts that I run calls, puts. You know, that's my working capital. That's where I make more money to transfer over to the other, and hold some more. So it's all rolled into my hold strategy, but I use working capital to make money. I don't use my hold capital to do shit. I don't sell what I'm holding.
Thank you for hosting, by the way.
Hey, thank you all for showing up. It's been a great day. I mean, we've had a lot of great space calls here lately. A lot of freaking wrinkly brain people that I've learned a lot of stuff from. I make a lot of money. I lose money too. I mean, 90% or 80% is what Travis says, right? But it's just a matter of, no matter what anybody else does, at the end of the day, it's your money. You have to make that decision.
Yeah, it's gonna take them 2 years to try to get down to the price. You have to bring in.
I've gone against Travis before and it's paid off.
Yeah.
Oh, I have too. I told him last week I was doing everything he didn't do.
Bankruptcy can get me out of my position.
Yep.
Like, an option market, you're gonna have to get me down to fucking 50 cents on AMC. Good luck. You have 2 years.
Yeah, exactly.
2 years, and then I'm getting more, by the way. So if you're still listening, good luck.
That's why we should collateralize our assets.
No, never.
Just checking.
My position is my position.
I just know fucking buy hold, that's it. I'm a dummy. I don't know shit.
I don't know shit, but what I do, and I tell you all the time, don't. I mean, it's good to look at stuff we're doing, but if you don't know options, don't do this stuff. There's stuff that I still don't do that Travis does because I don't understand it. And if you don't understand something and you put real money out there and you don't paper trade it and learn how to do it correctly, you're gonna lose your ass.
Yeah, exactly. You'll fucking lose your ass, man.
It's like I know he's selling cover calls to make money every day at the open. I'm still too scared to do that shit. I have the dry powder. I have the stocks. But I'm sure I'll fucking fat finger a fucking button and lose every fucking thing I got.
Yo, Bad Hog, Cal Williams would like to come up and just message me.
Let me see. Alright.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's going on?
Yo, what's going on?
I just wanted to add on, thank you for letting me come up. Cause like one of the things too, man, like when you guys say win some, lose some, like Travis and Travis, remember my screenshot that I shared with you?
Yeah.
I would say for folks that can do options trading, man, kind of like again, not financial advice, but kind of like take profits when you can too, man.
Yeah, most definitely.
Travis has seen like what I do.
Fuck up.
I remember the screenshot I sent you with the June put it this way, about almost over $500,000, a bit over $500,000. I didn't like take any profits.
Oh.
It came back down.
No.
You're gonna be that guy who's selling at like $400 per share. But you know what? If you need to sell at $400 a share,
I'm not mad at you.
Well, no, not necessarily. To be honest with you, I think I took diamond handed a little bit too far with the options play, right? Because like honestly, I didn't, I thought that was where we were gonna see the run. Remember when we hit like 70 something bucks?
Yeah, I did too.
This is inning number 1. This is not even inning number 1. This is like pre-game. This isn't even pre-game. This is you just got drafted to the majors, and your Game 7 World Series is until like September, October.
Right. For real,
Yeah.
yeah. Like I thought it was gonna, that's where it was gonna start running. I've been in since January in the play, but like I thought that's when it was gonna start running. So I held on, but technically, obviously looking back is always gonna be 20. Hindsight is
Always 2020. Yep.
Yeah, I thought, looking back, what would have been smart would have been to scrape profits and then reinvest, right?
Right.
And but I didn't. But it's a lesson learned, and I mean, I don't regret anything. Because up until this point, I'm literally about 4 or 5 times what I initially went in on.
Exactly. And I'm right there with you. I mean, it would take us going back to $7 for me to be even close to going under, or not even going under, but just be in the red. And so for them to say, "Oh, 32 is bad," no, 32 is still fucking good. Okay, 39 is still fucking good. Now I liked it better at 70, but who doesn't? But I'm gonna sit back on this slingshot, and it's gonna sling past all of our expectations because numbers don't lie.
Absolutely.
So, I mean, I'm here for the long haul. My only regret, to be God's honest truth with everybody here, is I didn't buy more back then.
Bro, who you telling, bro? I was playing in AMC since it was like, I remember looking, like, when I look at my WEBULL account, I have like 8 shares in WEBULL because I use like 3 different brokers. And like,
Right.
in WEBULL, I saw my average price was like $8 and change.
My average price was $5.64.
That's crazy, bro. I'm joking.
And I bought and sold. I tried to be this cool ass scalper, and I was doing this and I was doing that. I was doing big things, but I wasn't doing shit. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. So then when finally I grabbed a hold and said, "Fuck this, I'm just gonna hold," I was at $8 and some change. Well, I tried to do something funny. I was like, I'm gonna put a stop loss in, and we were at 14. Okay? I put a stop loss in. I didn't do it right. I sold everything at 14. Scared to death. I mean, I was in profit. Don't get me wrong. I made money, but I lost my position. So what I do, I bought back in because it was going down, and I thought, well, I'll get in here because I was scared of getting left behind. So I bought back in at like 13, and then averaged down to 12 before it started coming back up. So my average is like 12 and some change. But I don't care because they can't take my position away from me. And anything I buy, I'm just averaging up, and I really don't care. But I see I understand where the people bought in at 60s and 70s because I've been there. I've been that person that stayed in red for almost 4 months, waiting for it to get into green, and then you get so happy when you're back just fucking flat.
Yeah, it took a while for like my conviction to actually build an AMC, because what it is like literally my boy hit me up. It was like the day, well, AMC had went from I think like $8 to $13 or something like that.
Yeah.
And I had just missed out on the GameStop thing, and I was like, if I had did the option play that I wanted to, it would have been like I would have made like 50 grand in one day.
Yeah.
But then
Was that like January 25 to 29?
Yeah.
I think
Right where I was at.
23rd, somewhere around there. You're damn, bro. You're good on dates, but it's around that.
No, it's because I think I'm the only guy listening and taking notes to all the genius stuff that's getting set up on stage.
Yeah. Here's a note. One of the notes you can
That's it. We ain't fucking leaving.
Love it.
If you don't learn anything from here today, you can learn that.
Keep buying that shit until I fucking own the flow. Until I have 417 fucking shares.
I would love to own the float.
Hey Travis, what'd you think of what Bad Hawk was talking about? And do you think that same thing's gonna happen, oscillating between like $90 and 120?
We're gonna short squeeze. That's what I think. You guys, we're short squeeze. I don't think these guys.
I don't know when it's gonna happen. That's just my personal opinion.
Yeah.
It may never get there, but I highly doubt that I can say never because I know it's going. It's just a matter. I don't know when. Nobody knows when. You just gotta hold on, man.
You know what this sort of reminds me of too, though? Like, because like right now, I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm a little bit on edge because I'm, right now I'm active on the on some August 20 at 1:45 calls.
Yeah.
And like I remember, I don't know if any of you guys remember the June 18th calls.
Yeah, I do.
I watched those bad boys go down to like 40 something cents. Right?
Yep.
And I was holding them like, damn, I'm thinking I'm losing all.
I got out of them. I got out of 10 of them. I'm so mad. I was so fucking pissed.
Yeah. So look at these, like, all right. So I will disclose it. I'm taking a look at Bobby, and don't laugh at me. I trade my options on Robinhood still, but like, I got in with an average price for my 145 strikes at about what $9.13 a contract.
That's about where I was at. Yeah.
Yeah, a share. So it's like $913 a contract, and now these shits are like literally $86 a contract.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit on edge, but at the same time, like it sort of reminds me of those June 18th, and I hope it's almost like the same pattern that we see again.
Yeah, it's wash, rinse, and repeat. You know, I mean, I feel that's what they're doing. They're pushing us down as far as they can push, and then nobody's selling, so they're they don't have the selling. They don't have the stocks that they need. They don't have what they need to cover. So they're gonna sling it back up to get the paper hands to sell out between 90 and 100, and hopefully not get too much of a gamma and fuck them all the way around. But then they'll just they'll wash, rinse, and repeat. You think they don't watch? They don't look at the fucking open interest like we do? I mean, they got people just sit there and just do this shit all day long.
That open interest and all that. Listen, not the open interest, but the short interest, all that data is manipulated.
Yeah, it's not real. It's only what's reported. Yep, and she made a fucking killing.
Yeah, and guys, let me say this. I also exercised on a couple of my contracts. So like, let's say if I had 10 contracts and I sold 8, I tried to exercise like 2 or 3 of them.
Yeah.
So, how the fuck do you go from the second highest short interest stock, and you only reached only $20 with only a billion in volume in January?
Yep.
And we run up again, and it was shorted way back up. I was like, hold on, this is bullshit. They only had 3 shorted and they only reached that price.
Yep.
And then we're still sitting there for 5 fucking months, and now the cat starting to come out the bag a little bit. We're at $76. We hit $75, and then now we're pulling back here. Like, no, there's no way. There's way more short shares pushing this shit down.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, when you got more than 20% of the fucking float shorting on a regular, I mean, there's not just like they just sold it and let it sit there. They're buying, selling, HFT in this shit, back penny by penny by penny, and ladder fucking attacking. That's how they're getting their shares, is they're buying and selling, return. If they're wash, rinse, and repeating the whole fucking thing.
Yeah.
And we're going down now. Speak of it.
Sometimes I gotta just say I'm going. Sometimes I gotta just be like, I'm getting in a position, right?
And just leave it.
Make them think that I got there. And then, how does this dude keep buying all these call options? Because you don't know which one I got.
Right.
You don't know which one I got. And I think it's also healthy for us sometimes. I don't know about anybody else here. Like, I think it's good to take a break sometimes. Like, I'm not saying don't monitor your stuff, but like, don't follow. You know, like I had to literally take a break because you get like overconsumed and like. And I think I mentioned this the last time we were on a space together, Travis. Like, I was always checking like pre-markets, see what's going on in the GDAX.
Yeah. Oh, you gotta take time away, man. You gotta unplug.
This is life change. This could change your life.
Yeah.
I will stay up all day, all night till the shit squeezes.
That's why I take the weekends and I unplug. I spend time with my granddaughters. I get out. I go to the lake. I gotta unplug. I know you do, Travis. I see you up all hours of the night.
Sometimes weird. Yeah, I'll stay up all night. In the meantime, while you check your DM, I just wanted to kind of mention to the people that are, I mean, if we sit there and say don't do options, it's bad, blah, 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 somebody's going to do it.
Yeah.
So I just want to make the point that if you buy options further out, so this is a typical mindset of when somebody buys an option. So they're looking at the option change, they're looking at the weeklies, and they're like, man, I could buy like 10 of these, these call options versus one of them that are, a year away, right? But keep in mind, the further out it is, the more it's going to pay out when it goes up.
Yes.
You may think you're going to be making more, but in all reality, you're setting up your risk too high and you're going to lose everything. But if you play further out on that 1 versus 10, it's going to make up for itself.
Yes,
so,
it will.
When you're shopping for options, you can plan it out. There's option calculators. You can see where you need to be and how much you're going to make from there, and you can plan it out and make your plan. And once you have that plan set into place, you stay true to it. You watch it, and you constantly, watch.
You have to let the play develop. You have to stand behind your plays.
$39. How many people bought call options for December or November, December strikes?
Wired, that was perfectly said.
Yeah, Wired. You should also like, I don't if you know how to share. Share like the link for the optionscalculator.com tool. Like that tool helps you like also like, it puts numbers there.
Here, Option Strat is another one. Option Strat is a tool you can download as an app, and then the options profit calculator.
Yep.
It's called Option Strat. So guys, can you say that again?
Yeah, Trav, and you can pin that up to the top. You guys are the options king and queen. I'm the nefarious dude that just fucks shit up. So
No, I just pin that up. I ain't gonna fuck it. There's people who know way more options and better than I do.
Our RSI is at 32, bro. It is so fucking low.
I hate when people call me an option guru. I'm not an option guru. I get lucky. One of the things I'm also committed to is like, if this thing squeezes, what I definitely want to do is put myself in sort of like one of the legitimate, and I've heard of some here in New York, like school that can teach me like technical trading. I think investing in yourself to be better at this, is probably something we should all look at. Listen, that's like saying you want to be better at the casino, playing at the casino.
Right.
Fucking casino.
It is what it is, man.
That's why the casino right? They're like, please do your casino. No, hear me out for a second. You're right, but when I say better at it, I'm talking about being able to look at a chart. Like, so I'm definitely not a real technical analysis trader. They're like little things or like little strategies that you can use a formula here, there, or two, like to find like what's a decent strike price based on like historical performance and that kind of thing. That's and like there for them to steal from you. They know where to steal from you at. You say, oh, this is support here. They know exactly where the emotional points is at. Right, but what I'm saying is like, I can't look at it like I'm not the type of guy like Bad Hawk just mentioned about sitting there looking at the RSI and like I know when the RSI is cooling off, there might be an indicator, this way or that way. Like I'm not the type of person like I don't have the technical analysis skills to be able to sit there and like interpret the chart, right? So that's why I'm saying I would love to like put myself in a school where I can like at least look at a chart and sort of like understand what I'm seeing. You get what I'm saying?
yeah, you want to know cause and effect, and that's huge. I totally get it.
Yeah, full of hard knocks, man.
Yeah. Also, one of my guys just messaged me and said that if you are going to play options closer to, you're going to play weeklies, you have to be able to pay attention to them. Because if you're not paying attention to them and they're that close to the expiration date, you will lose money. If they're further out, you may get away with, missing a spike or a dip, depending on what you're buying or selling. But if your options are closer and you're playing weeklies and you're not able to monitor your stuff, then you really don't need to be playing them that close.
So I've heard that the weeklies are like the hedge fund says that they make their money off of us a lot more easily versus than when you do the monthly expirations. I don't know. I'm not 100%.
Travis, what do you think?
So I'm just trying to answer a question really quick that somebody asked about a school in New York. Interested in learning and becoming a good technical analysis. I highly recommend Online Trading Academy.
Stanislav, it's okay.
Wait, please wait. Anybody who's interested in a few names of schools, I could, not a financial recommendation, but just I know people who are really good educators and are really good analysts and good teachers. So anybody who's interested, please DM me and I'll give you some of the names and links.
Yeah, I'm the one that asked for it, Stan.
Yeah, friend me and I'll DM.
Yeah, just DM me and I'll be more than happy to answer every single one of you.
Okay.
Send me a follow and then I can send it too.
I learned the best traders that I've seen, the best ones, they don't use indicators. They don't use no RSI or like they don't use any of that. MACD, crossover. I mean RSI, the divergence, yes, that works sometimes, but they're all lacking indicators. Price action, seeing how things are, things are gonna move. Like that to me, from what I've seen and what I've seen from my mentors, like those people, like that's how you make money, like in the stock market, because you know the games, like you know exactly, okay, price is gonna turn here. This is the area of confluence. This is where most people are. Support and resistance does matter.
Yes.
That's where the games are being played at. But most of these technical indicators and you gotta look at it like that's where the games are being played, is around these heavy support and resistance levels. And this charting and all that, it's just all bullshit. It's like going to fucking casinos. If you were to be so good at technical analysis, we'll all be fucking millionaires right now. Literally. Oh, it's supposed to go up here? Great, it's supposed to go up there.
So, just to be clear, I'm a high proponent of technical analysis. It's not about being right or wrong. It's about risk management and knowing.
It is about risk management. It is. That's another thing I'll get into. Risk management, very important. Very important.
And what technical analysis will give you is good. It's like playing with a load of dice. You're not going to get like a full advantage, but at least you'll know what to look for, where to look for it, and how much to risk. And that's what it comes down to. I'm wrong on 90% of my trades, and I'm okay with that because the 10% that I'm right about, I let them run.
Yep.
And the ones that I'm wrong, I'll take a small hit. I'll take a $150 hit. I'll take $250 hit. And I expect to take that hit. It's not like it's a surprise. Oh no, it went against me. Oh cool, I'm out of the trade. What's next?
Stan is so right. You see what he said? That 90% of the time, you're not going to win.
That's
10%
right.
of the time, you are going to win in the market. This is why I say, make that money, take a break. Because a lot of people, what they do is they get in huge size, okay, to these trades. They jump in with a huge amount, and then they lose their ass on one trade.
Yep.
You know you're going to lose 90% of the time. You know you're going to lose 90% of the time, but you want to risk 90% of your portfolio on one trade? No.
So when you lose 90% of the time, the trick is lose small, win big, right?
Yeah,
So that's how that happens.
Winners make your small wins, like the small positions, win and let it run. Let the trade run. So your risk to reward ratio should always be 2 to 1, not 1 to 1. Because if you close out 1 to 1, it's not really a win. Because the next time you trade, that 1 to 1 ratio, if you go and you lose, right, and your second loss, your next loss is double what you lost previously. You're just gonna lose everything. And you're gonna fucking wash out your account, like knock out your whole account.
candles, all that, you know, the bull flags. Everybody's trying to do technical analysis like intraday, but it's actually meant for bigger pictures.
Travis, listen, we're dropping right now. We're dropping fairly at a fair.
Fading out. We're fading. We're gonna probably fade out 31.
Mind the gap. Find that gap on. You can see it at
Mind the gap.
And
Grab both sides.
gap. It's a really good opportunity. Not a trading advice. Not a financial advice. Travis, you know what I'm talking about. Like, so you for it, and that could be a good opportunity.
Bro, I've good opportunity. I'm not gonna say what I did. I'm not gonna say what I did, but I did something midway through the day.
Mm-hmm.
I will tell you, this to me right now, this price action is just it's literally an illusion.
Yeah.
It's a fucking illusion.
I don't pay attention to it throughout the day unless I'm trying to make moves.
It's making you think, oh, we're breaking down. We're probably gonna go down to 31. And the next, the next morning, we're going somewhere else. It's just an illusion. I mean, at this point,
I don't market about a drop. It's a buying opportunity every single time. I'm just waiting for my areas of interest, and I have reasons why those areas are interesting to me. Whether it's an angle trend line, or if it's an area below the gap, or it's a certain
bro. If you read Stephanie Cameron's book about the dark pools, right? You can literally see the price action like play out just based on those little small dark pool prints. Like there's prints that are being printed on AMC right now that is showing, you know, temporary support, temporary resistance levels. There's blocks being traded, and they can control the price action that way. You can literally see how they're controlling the price. It's insane. Insane. That's why I said to myself, when I read her book, I was like, that's the fucking reason why. That's the reason why, you know, like, a lot of people don't like this. It's just fucking rigged, the market. Like, they control the shit. They control everything, you know? There's no, like, you know, the market is fucking rigged. There's nothing you can do about it, you know? They know where your position is at.
Yes, they do. They see it all.
They know where a lot of people are short selling at, and they know how to make sure nobody gets paid, you know, and they win. All right. So they see that you're down there. They see everybody's positions are at support at this level. They'll hit that spot. They'll go down there, you know, get it down to that level, try to get you scared. You know, remember that behavioral analysis model?
Yep. Paper hands.
FAM too.
Psychological.
You know, they open positions, high frequency. They open high frequency positions. They see, okay, all these people are buying here. All right, their max pain would be probably at this price level, and most of the bond is going to trigger most of the bonds to get out at this price level, and they bring it down to that price level, and then they trigger everybody's orders, and then it creates a big fucking stop loss. Well, they see stop loss orders too, and it just triggers that, and everybody starts getting out. And when it creates volume, guess what? The market maker makes his money.
Yep.
Because he's making money from, you know, making orders. So he made a market. You know what I mean? He made a market. That's what they're there for. Their incentive is not you. They don't care about you. They just care about volume and, you know, creating a market. So, I mean, that's why I said, you know, it's like, what else can you do? As Stephanie Cameron, I would definitely highly advise you read her book. Read her book.
You say Stephanie Cameron?
Yeah, Stephanie Cameron.
She just tweeted, and let's see. Here's a sneaky dark pool trade on FNY on June 30th. Screenshot or screencast.com. We note that FNY top holding is AMC.
Look at that. See that?
Their ETF, the holding is 2.99% of their ETF on FNY is AMC.
They most likely covered on FNY. Gave the shares back on FNY.
Hey, Travis.
It's being delayed. Go ahead.
Hey, so I think the other thing that, you know, a lot of these people that, you know, all the traders that are starting up right now too, and because I've made this mistake myself, is,
you know, when you buy into a stock and shit goes sideways for you, you gotta learn to take your losses.
Yeah.
Take your losses, get out.
Oh yeah.
And don't sit there and watch this damn thing keep going
Down and down and down and down.
Average your way out of this thing.
That was my first trade. My first trade was, like I said, Max Holdings, alright? SIMH, alright? Yeah, SIMH. That trade, I mean, I held it fucking till oblivion.
You held it until you didn't have it no more.
You know, I found myself caught in that, but you know, I lucked out. You know, I did average down, and then you know, things just turned, and I was able to get out, and you know, luckily without a loss. But I could see how easily, you can lose your ass like that easily.
Yep.
Yeah, no.
Learn when to cut your losses.
AMC, like I said, this is a different beast. That's why.
Yeah.
Other stocks, they have their volatile moments, especially penny stocks. They have their volatile moments, and then it's gone like that. Like,
Yep.
Let's look for example. Let's say, what was the hot stock this morning? It was OAKT. Was it OAKT or?
No, it was
OTCH.
OTCH.
See, we even forgot about it.
OSAT. OSAT. OSAT.
Yeah. OSAT.
Look at that. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Look at that. If you would have jumped in thinking, oh, it's gonna hold $12, it's at fucking $8.
Yep.
It's gonna
They're in and out.
Yeah. It's gonna keep going now. We're on tomorrow, right? You know, that's why, you know, you bought a dip, but it's not holding support levels here. It's just dropping. If it doesn't hold $8, it's going back to where it originally started from. See what I'm saying?
Evidently, Ortex is came out and there's no change since earlier. So.
What's the other stock that was mentioned this morning?
I got the AHPI. I got it at like 740, 735, and I got out at 1050.
Yeah, I got in at 8:15 and.
Which one?
AHPI.
AHPI.
That was
Yeah.
a good hitter. AHPI.
Yep.
See that? Yeah. So you got out you got out already or no?
Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah, it came back down, but it'll go back up. It's one of those. It's really heavily shorted, so it's.
Yeah. I think it's still gonna run.
Yeah, it's gonna run. I'm gonna let mine run. I'm in at $8, so.
See, the key is that on SoCal. The key is that you're getting it near the bottom.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
that's the key. Your risk is so small.
Yep.
So if you're wrong,
It's only a few cents.
not that big.
My risk is like 20 cents.
Good.
Yeah.
That's how you need to have. Like that's the mentality you need to have. 20 cents. If I lose here, fuck, it's a scratch.
Yep.
But when I win,
I'm gonna win big if I win. Yeah. Because they're talking $35 to $40 on this. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's run up pretty high, so.
Exactly. It's all if you're good at negotiating, you'll be good at trading because that's literally how it is. You're negotiating. Hey, I want this price. I don't get this price. I don't care.
Yep.
You know. So, you know, that's good. Now, as soon as it goes back to $4, try it again. You know what I mean? You got it at that level. That's a good negotiation if you want to do that.
Yep.
The news is perfect. But you sold it to strength, and that was the thing. Take the base hits. Keep taking those base hits every time. Let the trades come to you. You know.
Yep.
Let those come. That's the hardest part. Is letting the trades come to you because you want to make money every day because you want to pay off bills.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Shit, my bills coming. I find a fucking trade. I see something. All right, let me get that. You know. No, you gotta find those plays, and everything has to be perfect. Like everything has to, you know, all the variables have to be in place. That's why you saw me in the morning. I was like looking, like you saw me looking at everything. Like I was looking at the SEC filings for those companies. I was looking at with the company they had cash on hand if they're trying to raise liquidity. I look for all these things before I jump into something because you know you want to make sure that increases your odds dramatically.
Yep.
Just looking at it, oh, there's good news because that's the thing is CNBC and these media companies, they love to put out these press releases on companies to pump the stock. It's like they get it and then they pump the stock so they can raise liquidity. You know?
Yes, they do.
But they really think it's your money. Okay? They like to raise So, but that doesn't mean anything. Doing your research, investing in companies, really doing your due diligence on companies beforehand. That's how you make money. But it takes a while. It's not. I learned investing is what makes money. Investing makes money, and swing trading makes money. Not day trading, not scalping. Investing. That's what makes money in the stock market.
I treat my stocks like a relationship. You know what I mean? I spend time, learning about my investment. I'm building my conviction in it. And if I'm ever worried about my relationship with my stock, I do more DD. I learn more about it. I build my conviction. My conviction kind of gets lost, then I pull out of it. If you're in a bad relationship, you get out. And you don't hunt for relationships just randomly at a bar. Well, some people do. But they never usually work out very well. So do your research.
Yeah, dude, I keep trying to get a divorce with AMC and it's not happening. I love this bitch.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's one of those things you can't leave. It's like that.
I honestly think that's why we're getting so much influx of DD and a lot of chasing rainbows. Is because we're in a scary time, so people are trying to gain comfort, and they're, like I said, chasing rainbows. Definitely soak in the DD, and if it's something that intrigues you, kind of help and do some more research on your own. But just don't get lost in it. It's like the same with a relationship. If you think your girlfriend's cheating on you, don't get lost in trying to find out. Yes, do some research, gain some confidence in things, and make a decision from there. But don't be hiding in a bush, wasting your life, trying to find something that's not there.
One of the main things I learned, and this is like the most eye-opening thing that I was thinking that I watched, was Warren Buffett. He said, "You don't even watch charts."
Nope.
I'm like, what? You don't watch charts? And I thought to myself,
You get that much money, you don't have to.
I'm like, that's why he doesn't read charts, because the whole trading, like the way the market operates, it's just based on emotion. It's literally emotion and gambling. Like, you gotta really fundamentally get the company at lower than or near or lower than what its liquidation value is or where its intrinsic value is at. You can't get it around there. It's like you're gonna be losing money. It's a gamble. If you saw that you could get a fucking Lamborghini at $200-$300, you know what I mean? If you saw that, would you buy that Lamborghini? I'm sure you would. Because it's a bargain. Because you know how much that Lamborghini is worth on the market. See what I'm saying? But would you buy a Lamborghini that's overinflated and overpriced? That's fucking $30 million? I'm sure you would. You see what I'm saying? So it's all based on valuation. I mean, valuation is really based on what people believe. It's really based on that, and that's what the market is. It's everybody's way of valuing it. You know what I mean? There's cars that are better than Lamborghini, right? There's cars that are fucking, they're faster Lamborghinis that, they may not look as aesthetic, but they run a hell of a lot better. They don't fuck up as much, right? But they're not worth that much to people. It's not value that much to people, because it's just based on what everybody believes it's worth. See what I'm saying? That's fucking Dodge, the Hellcats that could fucking, some of them could outrun those fucking Lamborghinis, right? And they're not worth as much. It's just valuation. It's just what people perceive it to be.
It's that brand, that damn brand.
It's branding. It's all branding. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm saying. Like, when it comes to valuation, I learned that, especially from Warren Buffett.
Yep.
When it comes to like investing, really do your due diligence and look at the company. Look at its believe. Like, actually dig into this company. Like, I'm digging into CCIB. I'm digging into the EV market. I'm digging into these companies because I know in the future this is gonna be a market in the fucking future, long term, with this infrastructure deal. Okay, these battery manufacturer.
Oh yeah, any EV battery just gonna. That's a long hold right there, because that's just gonna be money.
Yeah, but in you know, in these battery manufacturers, LG, Cardone, these companies, I see the value of these companies rising and succeeding long term. I don't care what the fuck they look like on the market right now. I just know that it's getting cheaper and it looks like a fucking good sale. They're undervalued right now, but I know in the future they'll be worth a shit ton.
Supply and demand.
Yep.
You're getting all these EV companies up on the cheap. Catch up all the supply and then demand will hit later on. It won't supply. Everybody wants quick money, because they want to pay bills. You know, they want to pay bills. It don't work like that in the market.
Nope.
Gotta be patient.
They don't. They make a quick buck. You know, they know what you're trying to do. But at AMC, you know, we know that they know that what we know they're trying to do. Like we know what they're thinking about us. You know, so that's why I'm holding.
The only controllable, we have very few controllables right now. You know what I mean?
At all, yeah.
And payment to order flow, educating people on payment to order flow and where your money's going. Yeah, it's not easy.
Yep.
Yeah. Literally all it is. Shit.
Dude, yeah, like I love finding the ugly bit. You know what I mean? Yeah. And see my wardrobe.
Yeah. Even this person here is like, I would rather lose all my money but not leaving this guy. To someone, please help me understand. I have only lost money because of these greedy dogs at Wall Street. AMC is going down for many days. What if they take it to 10 to 20 and then start recovering slowly? Bro, I wish they fucking take it down to 10 to 20.
My God, it won't get that low because people will be fucking YOLOing.
Fuck yeah. I have 2022s, right? I'm down 90K on those 2022s.
Yeah.
So, I mean, yeah, it's crazy because you see all that money in your bank account and you just have to hold that conviction. I mean, I should have done way earlier on. And Travis too, he probably feels the same thing. We should have rolled to 2023 a long time ago.
Yeah.
But it's disheartening, but I know the value of what it's worth and what it can get to. So, yeah,
Yep.
Don't be fooled by red, man. Just change the colors on your chart.
You know what I'm starting to do now too?
Buy more on red days. That you buy more on red days. Everybody wants to buy when it's green. You make more money if you buy when it's red.
Yep. That's literally, that was the biggest mind flip that I've ever had. Just buying when it's red. That was the first. That was the difference.
What is it? You show strength in weakness.
Yeah. Pretty much. You know,
And it'll pay off for you.
It sells to strength. Not buying to strength. It sells to weakness. But Travis, I think you also need to, like, for the new folks that may be listening to you, like, kind of like meter that, because remember you did also say earlier, I think you should at least make a clarifying point. I get what you're saying, but like for a completely new person, like, don't stay in a position that's gonna just keep going down. But I think you need to like clarify the difference between like not staying in a position that continues to decline versus and I was contradicting that statement. But here's the thing. Okay, so if you're brand new and you're just starting out, you gotta learn support resistance. Support is where a lot of buyers are getting in, and they're buying. They love buying at that level. That's support. That's where you gotta get the pricing gonna drop down to, because a lot of people are buying at that level. All right. Resistance is where a lot of people are selling at and getting out. Okay, they're getting out. They want to take profits from at that position because they believe this company ain't worth that much. The asset's not worth that much. They're like, well, it ain't worth this much. I'm selling. Okay, that's resistance. The price can't get any higher. Like, I don't know if you guys were in AMC. Resistance was 1450. That was like heavy resistance back then. Okay, around the 1450 level.
Yep.
$14.50. That was resistance. Support was $5. That was where everybody was buying at. Then it became $9 support. You know, and these support resistance levels are called areas of confluence. Is where there's a lot of concentration of the reason why I want you people who are new to learn support resistance is because there's a huge psychology on how these hedge funds, they know that folks are gonna buy at a certain level, and they'll purposely bring the price down to that level and go past where everybody's buying at, just to scare people out. See what I'm saying? But now, if there's too many buyers, they can't do that because it costs money to bring the price down. Okay? Remember, when you're shorting, just because you're borrowing doesn't mean anything. You're borrowing, but you gotta have a bigger and bigger account for every time you keep shorting. Okay? So since it costs money to bring the thing, let's say, for example, I'm Ken Griffin, right? He wants to get up, by the way. Let's say I'm Ken Griffin and Siggs, Akel is an AMC buyer, right? And Akel is like, I'm gonna dip by $5, right? Me, Ken Griffin, I'm gonna be like, you know what? I'm gonna scare Akel out of his position, so I'm gonna ladder this thing down to like $5, and I know that Akel, he bought a huge amount at $5. So what I'm gonna do is get the price down to like $4.50, because that will hurt him the most, because he sees his account red. You know, he just put 90% of his portfolio in this, and he sees his account at 50% gone already. He's gonna get scared. He's gonna get out. He's gonna take losses. You know, so I'm gonna bring that price down to $4.50. You know, so I get it down there, but now I have a huge position, because remember I have to keep selling and shorting it like fucking crazy. You know what I mean? Shorting it. And now I have a huge position, right? And the price is at $14.50. But Akel is still holding his stock. He's not getting out. And then all of a sudden, somebody like Levine comes in and buys 100,000 shares. You see what I'm saying? Now the fucking price is going back up, and I have a huge position. You know? And guess what happens? I got a huge position now. Aviv just jumped in. The price went up. Akel kept holding. Now guess what? Now I'm in a bigger loss now, because now the price went right back up to where I shorted from. You know, I averaged down, but I shorted average down, but I have a huge position. So now since the bought, price goes up, I'm losing a shit ton of money now. You know, and now I gotta get rid of it, because the heavier that I lose, guess what? My prime broker, JP Morgan's gonna say, hey, you got a big ass loss. What's going on here? You know? Why? Mr. Ken Griffin, you got a big loss here. What the fuck is this? Do you have money? Oh, yeah. I'll just sell some of my JP Morgan. I'll sell some of my Amazon and Facebook. Here you go. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, you can still short it. And I short it back down, and I try to get a account again, and he does the same thing. He's dip buying again at the same account. And then the price goes back up again. And then the same situation happens. Oh, you get margin call. I'll sell some of this stock. I'll sell this crypto. Mr. Ken Griffin, your margin call. Shit, I'll sell some of my dumb Bitcoin. And it's gonna come to the point where, I keep shorting it down, and then there's gonna be one last time where the price comes back up, the dip buys again. The price comes back up, and then the market maker is gonna, JP Morgan's gonna say, hey, Ken Griffin, what you gonna do here? You have the capital? Shit, I don't have any money left.
And that's where I sneak in and I say, hey, yo, Kenny G, I got something for you, Kenny G. It's called WEBULL, right? And we're gonna use something called payment to order flow. And remember Akel coming in and making that big buy, driving that price up? Well, fuck Akel. This will fix it, right? We're gonna send all the payment to order flow in the dark pool, and we're gonna exchange that order between myself.
So Aviv's gonna basically dip buy, and Aviv's gonna dip buy, right? And whoever you are, is gonna take Aviv's order and put it in the dark pool.
Yeah. So what we're gonna do is Akel's on WEBULL, right? So I'm gonna send all his orders to the dark pool. So all that buying pressure is gone. Guess how much I'm gonna charge you for it? I'm not gonna charge you a fucking thing. I'm gonna pay you to do it, right? I'm gonna pay you to do this. Short my buys for free. and you don't have to even return it. This isn't a short sale. This is just shorting it at no cost without having to return, right?
Technically, tax with the tits. Right.
Yeah. They're never gonna raise the floor. They're never gonna raise the floor, and guess what? We're just gonna be laughing. We're fuck a Cal. So payment to order flow, WEBULL, we're gonna do this shit, right?
Yeah. So we just send his orders to there and shit, like there's no buying pressure, and guess what? I'm still shorting the shit out of the company, and then more dead buyers coming in, and then that shit gets reordered. And this is how they control the situation here. You see what I'm saying?
You also, Travis, in that explanation, you also touched on something that Bad Hog sort of mentioned happened to him in his story earlier, right? And I think it might be helpful for new folks as well. Talk about stop losses and how stop loss rates work.
Okay, so stop losses, right? When you put a stop loss order in, right? It's an order that, let's say you're in a stock already, whatever position you're at, the stop loss order could be, a couple prices below, and what that order does is it closes out your current position. All right. Now, or it could open a position for you, a stop loss order. Okay? But it's a set order that gets you to it's like a programmed order basically. So, but let's just use the selling for the new folks. So a stop loss sell order makes people actually, they'll automatically get them out of the position. Well, market makers see people's stop loss orders. Okay, they can literally see your order, and if there's no volume, they'll look at your stop loss order and they'll say, let's bring the price down there and trigger that. That will, because they need volume. The market maker wants to make volume, so they'll go all the way down to your stop loss order, hit your stop loss order, and trigger a whole bunch of volume at that area. And you're going to be the volume because you're going to be the one fucking selling. And not just you, but a whole bunch of people. And everybody's going to start selling at that point, right? They're all going to get triggered, and everybody's going to get out. And it's going to create a big red candle with volume, with heavy volume.
Yeah, they have almost like, I guess you can call it level 3 data, because there's level 1, which is like just watching the price, and then there's level 2, which shows you all the buy and asks, and then level 3 where market makers can actually see where your stop loss orders are.
There's a I remember seeing this. I fucking they actually could see the candles, and they could see who bought in that candle and who sold in that candle. There's actually I forgot the fucking name.
And they have this data on the whole market. So like whenever they need liquidity, they just see who would be the best to do a dip on, and they would just execute it, gain the liquidity they needed in an instant, and then just let it play out for the next day.
Yeah, institutions. There was this indicator that I seen one time. I've never seen it again, but it's out there. Literally, you can see on each candle the orders of the buyers and the sellers in the order. And it was like the buyers were on the bottom of the candle and the sellers were on the top. And it was like four. It's hard to explain, but it was like 4 numbers on each side. Those 4 numbers. There was like one number on the bottom left side of the candle, one number on the bottom right side of the candle, one number in the upper left, and one number in the upper right of each candle. And then they could see everybody's orders, and the volume candle, you can actually see who's the sellers within that volume. So they have access to all that information. And that level 3 data. They could see everything. And stop loss hunt. I got stop loss hunter myself in crypto. When I shorted Shiba. I shorted Shiba, and I fucking went to sleep. And sure enough, I get hit. And I was a fuck ton of money. Because I was leveraged. And they saw my order, hit it, and then came right back down and kept running the price down. And that's another thing, guys. Leverage, not trade with leverage. You will get. Oh my god. Like when it comes to crypto brokers and promote leverage, stay the fuck away from it. Because those brokers, they promote it because they trade against you. You understand?
too, guys. Be careful of fractional shares because those basically are a margin. Let's just say you have a fractional share in Tesla and you have all your shares, or let's just say you have just a sweet ass call option at AMC that's just hitting, you know what I mean? And it could potentially run out more. And then you have a fractional share in Tesla. Tesla just like dives. I haven't done the research fully, but I just want you to be aware of the potential is they could, if you get margin called on that, you know, huge dip on Tesla for some reason, they could liquidate your options, you know, on AMC.
Main thing, folks, don't chase everything. Don't chase any fucking. When you're new, don't chase any fucking play. If it ain't the price that you want, don't even touch that shit. Like, and have a risk like what Stan said. Have a good risk to reward ratio. If the risk is small, you're only gonna lose a little bit. That's the main thing. And your runners, let it run. But don't chase any play because the risk. If your risk is high, you're gonna lose a shit ton.
Hey, I just want to fire a question in really quick, if you guys don't mind. What's the deal with the FTDs being packaged in the CDO? I mean, is it just not on their books? Do they not have to cover the FTDs? Like, what is the deal with that?
I got a headache with all this new years. Like, man, I'm just like, I'm like.
Hey guys, I hate to hold on a second. I muted everybody. Everybody knows I got my granddaughters, so I got to go pick up my granddaughters. I have had SoCal open up another room. Is that open, SoCal? Or you? I don't think she's in here. I think she went ahead and opened it up for me. I have everybody go over there. Travis, if everybody could go over there. Thank you everybody for coming in. You are so awesome. This is pretty much my day from 6 in the morning till 1:30 in the afternoon, and then my life begins again. I have my granddaughters until 6 o'clock tonight. Everybody shoot Travis. Everybody else that you like, please shoot them a follow. They're great. They're wrinkle brain. Love everybody and I love y'all apes. I'll be back again tomorrow. Morning at 6 a.m. Be streaming all the wild fun.
Thank you for hosting, man.
Hey, thank you everybody. Yeah, no. Awesome. Everybody go to SoCal. I'm going to end this. Thank you so much, and stop by and see us tomorrow.
No doubt. Everybody go over there. All right.
you go. Stay only true to what you know and who you are. And who you are. The road may be rough, you might not see the top, but winners don't quit and winners don't stop. The leaf may look large, you might think that you'll fall, but winners aren't born, winners work hard. They work hard. You can't win if you don't play. The game might be dirty, but it's okay. You can't win if you don't play. You can't win if you don't play. The game might be dirty, but it's okay. You can't win if you don't play. So you better play the game. So you better play the game. You can't win if you don't play. Play the game, but it's okay. You can't win if you don't play. Play the game, but it's okay. You can't win if you don't play. The game might be dirty, but it's okay. You can't win.